Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. OBS just being OBS things where it decided, oh, your default settings just should disappear and be reset to something else. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Wrath of the Righteous. That's an auspicious start, if I've ever seen one. The clankers are already out to get me. But welcome, welcome. I hope you all have a glorious, glorious weekend so far. Mine's been pretty good. Had more snow dumped on my landing site, but other than that, it hasn't been too bad. Let's get back into the Forest of the Fallen Spirits. No reason to delay anything. 90, welcome. Good to see you as well, my man. Damn crapheads. I mean, I don't know what it is. OBS just does it sometimes, and I have no idea what causes it. Where it just decides, oh, your microphone settings and your audio settings that are set specifically to be heard through your headphones and to record what you hear through your headphones and to record what you say in your mic. Yeah, no, those are just going to get reset. By the way, in an interview, Obsidian has confirmed that Avowed won't be getting any DLC, but they will be adding a few new things like quarterstaffs. Well, that's nice. Oh god, all of these guys drop shit. Earthbreakers +1. So let me see here. Earthbreakers +1 are worth 500. Hide armor +1 is almost 300. And rings of protection are also 500. Okay, so that's actually a decent amount of money. And is that a headband of alluring charisma? Yes. Sweet. Oh, right. We need to make sure that this shit goes away. I think I'm not feeling well. I'm looking at Diablo 4 Paladin. I'm seriously considering buying the game. I can at least agree with Tenwin here that I do think the base game of Diablo 4 is not bad at all. It's pretty decent.
Beautiful.
Player of Path. I'm assuming you mean Path of Exile. Unfortunately, we usually use PoE to refer to Pillars of Eternity around here, but yes. No, I think Diablo 4 works pretty well. I was playing it. I started playing it a few weeks ago just on a whim. And personally, I think it's all right. I don't know. I'm not a good judge of action RPGs. I'm going to be very honest. Their story is the best in the series. Yeah. I would. See, here's the problem, Tenwin. I do agree with you. But then again, I didn't hold a very high opinion of the previous game stories to begin with, aside from their, I don't know, their ability to evoke a sense of how fucked the world is. Oh, hello, Mr. Bear. I can see you there. Okay, yes, it does look like those negative levels were temporary. Thank God. Hates the fucking excessive many choices in PoE in terms of build and lows the crafting system, which is way too complicated. Hey, it's just like everybody else who doesn't like that. Stories of D1 and D2 are different, very passive, and D3 is D3. I mean, D3 has a very, again, I have to at least compliment the writers in D3 being like, okay, because it's a thing that a lot of games do where it's like, huh, we need to make the villains seem more competent. How do we work that in? And it usually doesn't work. In my opinion, how they tried to make it work in Diablo 3 by linking everything into Diablo's master plan actually worked somewhat because, well, his cult did end up being, well, a member of his cult, Adria, did end up being the one to trick you into actually bringing him back. Like, it was a better version, or it was a better use of that trope than you usually see from these people, from writers in general. It's a bunch of different things that ended up fucking it up. Yeah. And also the fact that Diablo 3 does seem to be thematically a bit of a setup as far as now you know why Sanctuary is always screwed. Because there's really no way to get rid of these motherfuckers. There we go. Regil, move up. Socio. Oh, now he gets a turn. That's nice. He's still missing everything.
I will resist.
There we go. Let's see if we can kill the swarm before it.
Beg me to stop.
I love you, Lindelog. You do so much damage. Oh, dirty crumpled note. Find me a way to the shrine. Spare no resources. Otherwise, what do I pay you for? Arson Creed. Yep. Rusty short sword. Protection from fire. Why would you give him protection from fire? There's not... We're dealing with undead and fucking reanimated corpses, my dude. That's not really something that they need to worry about. I also have no idea what else is around here. There's that spirit caller guy that we agreed to help with.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, to the swamp cave. Pee-wee 2.
You'll
Oh.
make a
Oh, god damn it. Okay, cultist. Oh, those are cultist evoker, cultist evoker, cultist evoker, cultist evoker. Fuck me. Okay, that's not good. Go for that one.
no match for me.
Thank you. Thank you for killing 2 of them. Oh my god. Go for that one.
Prepare yourself.
Yep. Regil.
Kneel before me.
Thank you. Olbrig. Is this the guy who ran away? I think it is. And concealment. Okay, well, I don't have to give a shit about your concealment. Give me selective. Give me maximized. Right there. Set the whole area on fire. Ha ha, get fucked. I don't need to. All I need to know is that you're roughly in that location, and I will just set everything around you on fire. Deckard Cain died to a random butterfly wish. Really didn't feel great. The General of Hell, Asmodan, Lord of Sin, constantly sending essential video calls while having the tactics of Slug. Didn't work. The whole possessed Leah act, very good though. The ultimate evil Diablo. The closer we get to Tathamet. Love the design. Really cool. Yep. And almost kind of disturbing how Diablo is very blatantly in a female body in the end. Like, there's just something very wrong about the fact that you know he's puppeting Leah's body and that he left certain traits on that body from her, which is just kind of disturbing as all get out. Really, they didn't actually have anything on them. They were just...
I can handle
Okay,
it.
that's kind of annoying.
I finished here.
Dark magic is
Is there
attracting
more?
the souls of the dead and dragging them into the depths of the earth. It looks like the source of the corruption blighting this place will be found underground. Okay. Grim Dawn is his closest to scratching the... Grim Dawn is very nice. Oh, strange charm. The altar responds weakly, then falls silent. Maybe you'll be able to summon a spirit here at another time. Okay. I'm guessing after we clear out whatever the hell's causing all this etheric disruption and shit.
Can't make the demons wait.
Does Diablo got it? No, he just the physical, like the
Beautiful.
torso still has very obvious like breast shapes, and it has a narrower hips or narrower waist and wider hips. Although again, that does make his follow-up where he just
Let's see what we
trashes
can do.
heaven just that much more disturbing, because it's like he's doing it to mock you. That's what I think sells it. Diablo leaves those traits on the new body to basically go, haha, you fucked up, I'm winning, get fucked. Your friend, the person who's been helping you, the person who you were desperate to help this whole time, the person who you tried to reconnect with her mother in order to help her, the person who was desperately looking to you for protection after the loss of Deckard, yeah, you fucked up and she's dead now and I take control of her body. That's why Diablo does it. It's why it works. I mean, they don't really boil her down to tits, Tenwin. I'm just remembering one of the design elements that they did leave on there that I do think actually works because of it. Is combined with all the evils taking traits from all the multiple mouths, multiple arms, the head shape. Yes, yes.
Can't make the demons wait.
But you remember the evil tits. I mean, I remember the form in general, but yes, I do remember the evil tits. I mean, to be fair,
Beautiful.
what person who grew up playing Diablo 2 doesn't remember Andariel's evil tits?
Close ranks.
And yep, more undead. Sociel, did you just get... Yes, you did. Ghastly stench. God damn it. That's fine. We'll deal with that in a moment. So are they just regular? Wait, are they just regular zombies? They're regular zombies? Okay, game. Just hold it back, hold back. Let the ranged people deal with this. Alright, are we good? Okay.
Your orders, Commander.
Okay, everybody else get out of the
Should
water.
I?
So, Seal,
world
you're a
has
cleric.
suffered
You
enough.
go deal with that, please. Alright. Is there anything else? Does not appear to be, but it looks like we can walk through there to a swamp cave.
Let's see what we can do.
I want to finish exploring around here first before we do that, though. We still have more shit to do. So the survivors camp was up here. The spirit crawler's here. I don't think we could get any further this way, because this was where we got ambushed by the undead the first time around. This place is very confusing. Evil pussy has me acting unwise. I mean, that's kind of what it's there for. And to be fair, that was kind of part of Diablo's plan to begin with, because Adria the Witch laid with the hero from Diablo 1, so, you know, Diablo is well aware that he can use that to his advantage. Squints at the pixels. I guess there's some hey, 10 win, 10 win, 10 win. If you don't believe me about Andariel, go and find a PDF of the Diablo 1 manual and go look at the official original artwork for the rogue from Diablo 1. The rogue, who I might remind you, is the first boss you fight in Diablo 2. What have we got here? Old journal, page 23. 4 months have passed, still no replacement. They only sent me dogs with the supply cart. They said the dogs would keep me company, but that only made it worse. Every night they just bark and bark and bark, snarling and snarling into the darkness of the forest. Every night I have to listen to their ear-splitting barking. Maybe that's a good thing. At least I can't hear the whispers that way. There are voices out there promising they'll come for me. I don't like it. Those voices, they sound evil. No shit. Glad I have plenty of wine left. I need to drown them out. Man, the Crusaders fucked this man.
I'm glad I was useful.
This hut looks
to
like a
you.
Forest Ranger's post. It looks long abandoned, but you can't shake the feeling that you're not alone.
Can't make the demons wait.
Can we go through here? No, we cannot go into the Forest Ranger house.
Beautiful.
Evil pussy or just pussy in general? Yeah, you have to be aware, Kataka, that Lord Brownbear has had multiple tabletop RPG campaigns where he has inevitably ended up falling for the evil women with his characters. So it is definitively the evil pussy that is causing him problems. All right, abandoned cave now. Oh, yeah, abandoned cave. Not so abandoned, is it? Rigdur the Cold-Blooded Rage. I'm sorry? Okay. Incorporeal Blood Rager. Okay. Dark Flicker. The horrid abyssal radiation makes this creature stronger, gains a +2 bonus to AC and a +4 bonus on all ability scores. Damn. Saving throw DC of its spells and abilities is increased by 2. This is stacked with all abyssal radiation effects. Okay. I don't like that. I don't like that. Energy resistance 120 to fire. It's a shame that that doesn't matter to me. I bypass all resistances. Get fucked, idiot. Take that 122 damage. Oh, there's the rest of the spirit catchers. Oh, how much health does he have? Oh, he had 241. Okay, okay. That's not good.
Make your peace.
Undo, just move up so that you can engage with a full round attack next turn. Regil, get in position. Social, get in position. Ulbrig, rip and tear. Good, good. Ivu, right there. I wasn't counting on much. That's fine. Baruchele, give me... I think we got this. We shouldn't have to waste any spells. I say that and immediately notice how little damage she does. Oh dear. Turn you off, turn you off. Give me a maximized long-range blast. Very good. 45. I'm sorry, what? What was that? What did he just do? Did he just eat one of the NPCs? He did. Oh, fuck. So wait, if we don't Alpha Strike him, he can just heal himself fully? Kills the target marked as the ritual prey and fully restores the creature's AP. Oh, fuck.
I'll rip you apart!
Well, shit. I don't even know if there's a way to kill him or a way to do that without him healing. Like, I'd have to... I don't even know if I have the Alpha Strike capacity for that. Fuck. Also, I need meat shields, Social. I need meat shields between me and him now. Thank you.
Fall!
Need that. Oh, we almost have him. We almost have him. We just need to do a little bit more damage.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, we did manage to save one of them.
Handle it.
Sorry. I tried. Yep. What else have we got here? Ooh. Okay, hold on. All the way to the bottom. Full plate +3. Okay. I mean, that's not the best. Doesn't really have any
Can't make the
special
demons
effects.
wait.
It's not always villains, but they're always evil. Okay, so that was a bit of a waste with the Skeletal Champions, but also it means that we could have gotten him in one turn, but we didn't. The Key of Dusk. Good. Ring of Protection. Cloak of Resistance +2. Amulet of Natural Armor. Headband of Alluring Charisma. Belt of Physical Might. Breastplate +2. Earthbreaker +2. Very nice.
Beautiful.
Oh, okay. So there's more of them. So, okay. So, you know, only one of them died. I'd say that's a pretty... 1 out of 5. That's pretty good. We saved 4 of the 5s. I think we did pretty all right there. Who are you? What do you want from us? We've nothing of value, I swear. No money, no jewelry, not even horses have gone missing. I'm not really looking to profit from this rescue. Luckily for you. Indeed. Such is a rare thing nowadays. Suppose I shouldn't look a gift rescue in the mouth. Are the rest of you all right? We're in a cage. Our teeth are chattering with fear. We can barely keep upright because of the shivers. Yes, we're definitely all right. Okay, well, I'm assuming you're the spirit catchers. What's going on here? Nothing good. Some insane wizard put us all in a cage. Then he took Hallie and Molly away for a ritual, and that's not good. It's not good at all. Your colleague is waiting for you in the ravine. Vinchek's alive. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. We'll go to him right now without wasting another minute in this place. You might want to help your friend who's over by the ritual altar. She's probably kind of fucked up. She just watched one of the other ones explode.
Let's see what we can do.
And this leads back outside. Huh. Oh, the guy did leave them some things in here. Let's see what we got. Some spell reagents and some bear essential things. That's fine. All right. Okay. Where the hells are we now?
Something over there.
Journal page 48. I've been here half a year already. Is anyone even keeping track? I hope they are in Gudrun because what? I forgot what I was even going to say. It's because I hardly sleep. The voices still mock me. They tell me to rest my head and close my eyes. No, if I give in, if I do as they say, they'll get closer. I've seen their shapes, their ghostly shadows outside the window. They're always here, and I don't even have my dogs anymore. They broke off the leash one night and ran into the woods. I went looking for them in the day, but I couldn't find anything. Oh dear.
I can handle it.
Oh, what the? Oh, a Gilbrizu, right? Oh dear, we need to get down there and help. Okay, deal with that later. 'Cause that's the swamp shit we have to deal with.
Here comes trouble.
Alright, Ulbrig. Voracious Gabrizu. Level 12 Outsider. It is flat-footed. Does have True Seeing. 168 hit points versus the Dyrachni, who have 167. Both have 28 AC. Go for... the Dyrachni are going to be more annoying. Go for them first. Thank you, old. Oh, hot damn. Those wolves... Oh, they actually tripped him. Oh, these wolves are actually... Oh. Never mind. Maybe these wolves would have been fine. Their AC is garbage, but they have 1,600 hit points. They're immune to just about everything, and they can still cause trip. Okay, I see your game. Can we use this? No, that's gonna hit all of them. Just go after the Gabrizu then. Okay, I don't like how the camera can't seem to handle. Give me maximized. Go after the Dyrachni just Devastator. Thank you. Just finished my home assignment for college. Not too bad this time. Just Huffman's codes and discrete math. As long as it doesn't get in your way of anything. Did it bump up my movement speed again? I think it did. Why? I turned that off. I could have sworn I turned that off. There we go. Yeah, there we go.
They'll beg me to stop.
Rigel. Oh, wow. I can't believe I wasted my Smite Chaos on that guy. Rigel. Break his legs. Yep. Tax of opportunity. It's fine. These guys all still are focused on... They're still focused on the wolves, so we can just...
Guide my hand.
Bang. Perfect. So
I will
Seal.
bring down the divine wrath.
Good. Ulbrig. Wow. Missed 2 of your 3 attacks. Lord. Wow. Ivan got the kill on that one. Just nibbling at its ankles. Oh, Gabrizu actually... Oh. Good thing we killed that before you could use either of those. And that is the actual shrine. Okay, so now we can double back and clear out the rest of the area, because that's where we make actual progress. There we go. Of course. Find me a way to the shrine, but yeah, another one of Arn Kree's dudes. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's an Omox. Oh, and that counts as an ambush. Fuck. Fight him.
No match for me.
Thank you, Wenduog. God, I love you. Okay, so yes, that just leaves the Swamp Cave. So let me see here. We need to deal with the Swamp Cave. We need to find the other key so that we can get into this one over here. And then we need to go talk to the Spirit Callers. Finished the final exam for the semester 2 days ago. Congrats. Oh.
Here we go.
What is with these cameras? You know, after the first one outside, I should have realized. Galtherius the Bookworm. Neutral evil Thessalonian specialist wizard with 129 hit points. Okay, fuck you. I'm willing to use a maximized... You know what? Yeah, maximized and empowered. How much HP do you guys have? 130? Let's go for you then. Let's go for you. Goodbye. 162 damage. Get fucked. Yeah, no. No spells from you. No spells from you.
Rip you apart.
Wait, are they actually... Oh, shaken. Right, right. I have the abilities that work on that now. Oh, and that means... Oh, I didn't even think about that. So thanks to her cleaving shot, because it counts... The cleaving shot counts as a weapon attack. If she gets a cleaving shot activation off, that it inflicts bleed on all the enemies around as well.
I call upon
Oh,
you.
that's really good. Wow, did you see double natural ones and you literally only needed a 2 to hit. God damn it.
Make your peace. You'll make a fine
Oh, there's more of you. Okay, Olbrig, please redeem yourself and kill one of these things. Thank you. All right. Well, that actually went better than I thought.
I can handle
What was he
it.
protecting, aside from a ritual site? Hey, there it is. Key of Dawn, Amulet of Natural Armor, Ring of Protection, Cloak of Resistance, Master Recorder Staff, a Quicken Metamagic Rod up to 6th level, an Apprentice Robe for a +1 bonus to AC when the wearer's under the effect of a Mage Armor spell, Belt of Incredible Dexterity, and a Headband of Vast Intelligence +4. Also, a Necromancer's Staff. This +1 quarterstaff grants a +3 enhancement bonus to the weapons of the monsters summoned by the wielder using Animate Dead and Create Undead spells. Nice.
Can't make the demons wait.
Anything else over here that we need to worry about? Doesn't look like it. All right. All right, that actually worked out pretty well.
Beautiful.
Just get through this fucking area. Oh, more shit summoned up. Fuck. Ow. Okay, so the swamp is still full of enemies. That's good to know.
I will resist.
Who got attacked? Regil? Eh, he's fine.
Let's see what we can do.
Okay, anybody else want to get summoned up while we're here?
Battlefield.
Yes, another one. God damn it. We're working on it. We're working on it. Ow. Nope. Turn off you. Turn off you. Attack
I
normally.
got this.
There we go. Hi, Vu. Regil.
This one's mine.
There we go. Okay. I think we're done with the swamp now.
Here we go.
Is anybody infected with anything? No. It was just temporary status stuff, debuffs. Anyway, we'll probably buy like 90% of Diablo 4 plus the DLC, or maybe Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 plus Claire. Save out of cash for both options. Ooh, that's a tough one. In terms of raw amount of content, you're probably better off with KCD 2 plus Claire.
I can handle it.
But it depends. See, here's the thing. How big are you into action RPG endgame stuff? Because if you're really big into that, I'm sure Diablo 4 has plenty of content. Oh, somehow I missed an item back there.
Can't make
Well,
the
we'll get to
demons
that in a
wait.
moment. Where's that spirit caller dude? Where did he go? Wasn't he... Oh, they repositioned. Well, that's fine. We'll deal with the cave first then. Let's deal with the cave first. Speaking of
I
which,
will lend you my am here all week.
I'll go ahead and bless everybody. Let's get our basic buff going.
Beautiful.
Here we go. Isn't that what it wanted? What? What am I missing here? But we have both of them, don't we? Key of Dusk, Key of Dawn.
Let's see what we can do.
Issue, I like both. Not per se the biggest fan of KCD2's fighting system, but I can stomach it. Yeah. Why can I not? Key of Dawn, apply. I am...
Here we go.
Oh, is this a thing where you have to wait until it's nightfall and then it'll let you activate it? It probably does. All right, well, hold on for a moment. Let's go talk to the spirit catchers.
I can handle it.
Where'd they go? Oh, did they set up camp over here? They did. Well, as I said, 5 out of 6 of you isn't bad. My hearty greetings to the heroes of the Grimgrove. Thank you for saving my friends. How do you like the name, by the way? Grimgrove. Brilliant, if you ask me. I came up with it. All right, what are you all going to do now? The halfling's eyes sparkle with joy. We will rest here for a couple of days and recover from our adventures. Then we will go to the nearest tavern and make into the most credible story ever based on real events. The bards will be all over it. Oh, and another thing. Vinchik ceremoniously hands you a document of some kind. You are now an honorary spirit catcher and a member of the team, with a license to show for it. Thanks. I have to go. That's it. Like, I wasn't expecting, like, great treasure, but that, wow. My expectations for you were low, but holy fuck. In a carefully penned, multicolored lettering, the paper declares, Official Spirit Catcher's License. Do not duplicate. Beneath the text, you see a green blob with eyes. This must be what the document author thinks that a spirit looks like. Oh, God save us all from the well-meaning morons.
Can't make the demons wait.
Alright, so I guess we just wait for nightfall and see if I can access the other side of the door? I certainly hope so. Isn't there a wait fun? There it is. Wait. It's already midnight. What? How is it midnight? What the fuck? There's still shadows on the ground. How does that make any sense? Oh, and now things just spawn.
They'll beg me to stop.
There we go. So yes, I was right. But I still can't open the door. Oh, Midnight Lily. Wait, what? It said that the delicate petals of this rare flower can cure any disease, natural or magical. Okay. Wait, is this one of these areas where it's like, oh, nighttime and daytime are two completely different zones? I'm gonna have to re-explore this whole area. Oh, now it allows me in. Okay, well, still.
Let's see what we can do.
It just took a moment for it to work. Also, what did that say? Cave of Lamentation? Pale Marrow-Gnaw. Pale Rot Whisper. Okay.
Here we go.
Okay, Ulbrig, I want you on this side.
Here we
I'm
go
gonna
again.
move up the center.
Let me help.
Social, you and Regil, back me up over here.
I am yours
Undo.
to command.
Ivu.
I will.
Arushale, I want you to move up slightly. Same thing with you, Wendu.
Prove I am the best.
What's going on
All
here?
right. Full power. Give me... Hold on. Pause. What do you actually do? Oracle. Oh. Rogue. Oh, dear. Okay. Definitely Cabriri's Pale Champion. These two brothers must be killed on the same round. So long as one is alive, the other will keep resurrecting with full health. Oh, God, do I hate that mechanic. Okay. Unity to bleed, paralysis. Yeah. Okay, keeping them separated is also good because they do have some teamwork feats, so we do not want them near one another. Okay. Okay, let's... We will go out... Okay, first off, I'll reapply Bless. Reapply Bless.
My
Social-
will is resolute.
Let me see here. Freedom of movement, no. Might do prayer to start with. It's probably not a bad idea. Alright.
Only you.
Wendu,
I
you
am
stay
a
there.
very popular extra planar hero from another planet. Why
Give me a
does
long-range
anyone
shot
here
on
believe
him.
it?
Let's start by weakening the rogue, then we go after the Oracle with Ulbrig and Wendu. Good. 162 damage to start with. Ulbrig. Get up here. Regil, I need you in here. Oh, you can't charge. Fine.
Press attack.
Wendu, I need you to be in a position where you can hit both of them if need be. Sociel, I want you right about here. Ready to assist anywhere they can. Ivu, you'll go help Regil. I know you don't like him, but get over it. All right. Oh god, I can't target him because Walbrig is standing on top of him.
Prepare yourself.
Good. Oh, okay. Ow! Okay, what the fuck just happened? Okay, they're all moving. That's not good. I want you to activate this, get a damage bonus, go after the Pale Rot Whisper. Good. Good damage. Regil, I need you to go after him.
Retreat is not an option.
Okay, his AC is a lot higher than I thought it was. Son of a bitch. Turn you off, turn you off. You go for a maximized shot. Wendu should deal enough damage to him, I think. Alright. Extended range. That was not quite enough, son of a bitch. Alright.
No match for me.
And she missed the last 3 of her shots. Okay, that's not good. Sociel. Damage undead. Ivu. Put up here. There we go. Perfect. We got it. 10,000 experience. Oh, yes.
I can handle it.
Ooh. I don't know what the fuck he hit me with. I'm not even sure. What was that? Oh, it was unholy damage. That's why we didn't have anything that reduced that. Yeah, Soul Reaver. That's what it was. 25-foot burst centered on the target. Death spells that deals 1d6 points of damage per caster level to living creatures in the area of effect. Okay, yep, that explains things. That certainly explains things. All right, what were they guarding? I said, what were they guarding? Ooh. Belt of Incredible Dexterity +4. Headband of Alluring Charisma +4. Fluffy Boots. The wearer of these cozy, fluffy boots just wears cozy boots, which are extremely fluffy. Heavy Paws. Why did he have that when you're not supposed to be able to equip those as a human? And Bracers of Abrupt Onslaught. Oh, hey, another of the bludgeoning ones. Okay. Of the trickery sneak attack ones. Nice. Ruby. Ooh. The Eternal Night. This grants the wearer DR 10 Cold Iron and Good. It's not bad. That's not bad at all. Root Speaker's Boots. Twigs sprout from these tall brown boots while the wearer is on the ground. Ghostly roots grow from the boots' soles, granting them tremor sense 30 feet. While the effects roots are active, the wearer also gains a +4 bonus against trip, bull rush, overrun, and grapple combat maneuvers. Not bad. This robe increases the DC of all transmutation spells by 2, also granting a +2 bonus on saving throws against evocation spells. Nice, nice. Sociel, if you could be a deer and just start healing us, that would be great. One more. There we go.
Can't make the demons wait.
And what were you carrying? Greater Quicken Metamagic Rod, up to 9th level. Nice. Belt of Incredible Dexterity +4. Headband of Alluring Charisma +4. Amulet of Natural Armor, Ring of Protection, and Spectral Dust.
Beautiful.
So obviously these guys were servants of Cabriri, and they completely defiled this area, from the looks of it. Did that deal with the... I think that might have dealt with the vortex of energy we saw above. Why is everyone moving so slow? So we will need to go check that out. You know what? Just leave the keys where we found them. Leave the keys where we found them. Also, I'm gonna laugh if we come over here and the spirit catchers are all dead, because that sounds like exactly something that would happen. Nope, surprisingly not. Some more of that Midnight Lily stuff. I wonder if... Is that what we need for these guys? Because it says something about restoring and removing diseases. How many do I need? The brewery cultists be eating the pussy, but they eat the rest of it too. Yep. Really? That's not gonna... Wait, can I...
We'll win this, one way or
Save
the
game.
other.
If I... Where did the item go is the question. Ruby... Wait a second. Where... I'm not seeing... Are they usable? Hold on. There they are. Okay, hold on. If I put you here...
I feel like a chosen one.
F5. Go use it on the Dwarven Hunter. Okay. Sweet. Oh god, I have to do this for each individual one. Are you shitting me? Okay, hold on. We know it works now. We know it works now. Who's got... no. Take off. Socio, you're a cleric. You come up here and do this. There we go.
The goddess protects us.
Alright, so that's one. I think we have enough. There we go. Nice. We even still have some leftovers, too. Thank you for your help. None of us are sick anymore and everyone's been healed. Undead Bane Star Knife +2. Nice. All right, you should... Yeah. Well, I mean, What do you mean don't forget about you? I already fixed your problem. Are we good then? Above the clouds, where your soul falls, companion quests, working on that. Find the spirit catcher's horses. Wait, that's a quest? Oh, I guess it is. I have not seen any horses anywhere in here. So I have no idea where to even begin looking for them.
Can't make the demons wait.
I mean, the game's gonna give me this stuff. I'm not gonna say no.
Beautiful.
Did I miss something from... Go this way. Why are we moving so... Did that affect also our movement speed up here on the main game mode? Might have... Hey, a bear spirit. Hello. The spirit radiates malice. Its fur stands on end and its fangs are barred. How dare you awaken me after so many years? Who are you? The spirit shakes its big shaggy head. I am the Forgotten One. Someone filled with fury and thirsting for vengeance is who I am. Do not be angry, great keeper of hives. Ulbrich addresses the spirit with the utmost reverence, but the spirit interrupts him with an irritated roar. What are you doing here? All I want to do is tear you to pieces. Away with you. Away. This is not your forest and you have no cause to roam here. Why were you forgotten? I was once the only spirit in this place. I got all the gifts. But then the others came. If they weren't spirits, I'd tear them to pieces. They made people forget about me. The other spirits receive no offerings either. Most people have left these parts because of the demons. Lies, lies! Deer and Smilodon told you that, didn't they? They lie and hide gifts so they do not have to share. The spirit growls in his throat. Thieves and liars, I hate them. I will make them all pay. This bear makes us look bad. See, Lord Brember, I was right to fight all of your kind and avowed. The spirit growls and bares its teeth. Vengeance is the only thing on its mind. What is the stone that awoke you? A key to a passage between worlds. Humans invented it to disturb my sleep, but they used to bring gifts. I found a strange flower in the forest that is visible only at night. What can you tell me about it? Flowers? What is this foolishness? Are you baiting me? The spirit snarls threateningly. Go and talk to deer about flowers and such nonsense. Stop bothering me with it. Fighting with a spirit leaves strange residue behind. What do you know of it? Dust. I know nothing of dust. You must be hitting them too gently, like a tap from a Smilodon's paw. When I hit someone, not even dust is left behind. Alright, I'll bite. How do you exactly plan to put in your revenge? How am I going to? I would demolish the altars of those pitiful creatures, deer and Smilodon, till not a stone is left standing. But I am too weak. You will do it for me. I'll need to think on this. Think, but be quick. Every minute that goes by, deer and Smilodon savor their gifts. Gifts that should be mine. Okay, well, I haven't even seen any other spirits yet, so we're going to need to double check on that before I go committing to anything over here. I don't even know where else we could... That's that. That's the swamp cave. It's weird because it looks like we've mostly gotten this place cleared out. There's something still down here, though. And I didn't see any other interactable areas as far as... Why does it say that there's... How do I get up there? Oh, you think yourself a hero? You're nothing but a pawn of fate. Okay, so there's just voices in the swamp. That's good to know. Oh, there is an area up here. I missed that entirely. Oh, fuck. Devoured horse, carried swarm. Yep. Alright, death from above on the horse. Yep. When to walk, move up. Thank you. Ivu, move up. Social.
Be gone, fiend!
Yep. Good. It saves. How about that at least? Wow, my movement is that slow? Yeah, medium. Shit. That's why. Alright. I'll need to get around that at some point. Nope, not you. You. Oh, good. We can selective metakinesis. Nice. Selective, maximized. Center it right there. And the game decided to waste my turn for some reason, even though I only needed to gather one bit of power, which means I should have had more than enough time.
Desna, guide my hand.
Opportunity. Olberg continues to make his saving throws. Good.
Kneel before me.
Thank you, Rigel. Almost. Ow. Will saving throw failed. What did that do? Dimensional anchor. Okay. That's fine. When do I...
I'll rip you apart!
Thank you. How long does that last? Okay, it's just one round. Dead body of a horse that has been eaten away by insects. Oh, well, we found the horses. Oh, shadow clover. Sweet wine. Silver statuette. Nothing really. Oh.
Beautiful.
Okay, so the cultists definitely got to this place too.
I finished here.
This is a
there
place of
more?
worship. You see a chalice containing decayed animal organs and some old bones and dried bloodstains. The deity that was worshipped here must have been particularly bloodthirsty. Okay, so it was probably the Smilodon that was mentioned. Yep, there we go. Moon runs across sky. All that runs is my prey. Who are you? Don't you know? I should eat you for your impudence. It's been a long time since anyone has brought me an offering. I have become weak and it angers me. Who am I? I am the hungry spirit of this forest, the spirit of the hunt. Then good day to you, and good hunting, mighty warrior. Olbrich bows his head in deference. And who are you? He sniffs at the air. I don't understand. How did you come to be here? I thought you died long ago. As you can see, I live. So what? There has not been good hunting here for 100 years. The forest dies, the people die, and us spirits along with them. I know how this will end. Soon there will be nothing left. What can you tell me about this forest? Predator spirits are kind of dickish. No surprise. This used to be a good place. Long ago, before the bad ones came. The ones who reek of magic. Their strange rituals cause the spirits of the dead Sarkorians to sob and beg for rest. But they rest no more. What is this shrine? The wolf goddess. The fur on the scruff of his neck rises. She has always been here. She was here when I came here. But I received as many offerings as her. I'd have been just as strong. But now she's fallen on hard times too. Demons attempt to break down the door to her shrine. I don't envy her. Not anymore. What are the spirits roaming this forest? The unfortunate souls awoken to strange life. The Sarkorians who were buried over 100 years ago. They were the ones who used to bring me gifts. Now I merely watch them in their torment. It is interesting the way life comes full circle. Cursed be those who reek of magic. And who are those who reek of magic? There are 4 of them, and their magical reek is unbearable. It makes me want to cover my nose with my paws. They worship demons. Their presence in this land is unnatural and abhorrent. The spirit lets out a long and mournful growl. How do I release them? I am a spirit of the hunt. I am no god. I am no oracle. But I would start by tearing those 4 to bloody pieces. The 4 who reek of magic and worship demons. Go to the caves, shred them into tiny bits, eat them alive. That is what I would do. I found a strange flower in the forest only visible at night. Can you tell me anything? What would I know of flowers? Do you expect a deer to talk in stalks and petals? My concern is the hunt, meat, fresh, and blood. Fighting with a spirit leaves some kind of dust behind. What do you know? The spirit licks its lips. It is the very essence of the specter. What little corporeal form it can enjoy is contained entirely within that dust. Sometimes when I hunt at night, I tear their ethereal flesh apart to feed upon it. But I have little strength left. Without offerings, I am but a shadow of myself. If only I could have a full meal again, even just one more time. Bring me the spectral dust, 10 handfuls of it. I'm not used to having to ask, but my hunger speaks louder than me. Just bring it to me. The spirit lowers its muzzle in a beseeching gesture. Yeah, okay, so we need to find this deer spirit. That's for damn sure, because obviously we're still missing some things here. So where the frick is it? Bear spirit is here. Smilodon spirit is here. Wait. Oh, right. This was the other one over here. Forgot about that. Also, apparently there's more. Nope. So we should be able to access this. Oh, it's right near the spirit catchers. Oh, that's why. I completely forgot that this was over here. Yeah, this has been relatively benign. There we go. Hello, dear spirit. There we go. Get a little more gamer steps in me. The spirit stands before you, proud and serene, shaking its antlered head. Whose call did I hear this day? Who are you? I am the one who answered, the one who slept for many years, but who's heard something long forgotten. And I came here. I came by roads where one leaves not a trace, for I am the spirit of this place, a guardian. I know you, ancient of the forest. Aubrey reverently bows his head. Peace be upon your home. I know you, but who are you? What is going on here? The spirit sniffs, raising his head, and then snorts in irritation. Stranger scent carries corruption, sweet stench of decay coming from the caves, but it is not flesh that is rotting, but soul. I am weak, far too weak. I and the other spirits can do naught but watch and do nothing to help. Why are there so many spirits here? The land has preserved the remains of many of the ancient Sarkorians. Their bones are embedded in the earth, and they have become the earth, but the spirit never really dies. Strangers have brought their corruption here, and know their magic is entrapping the spirits of the ancient dead. What do the trespassers want with them? That I don't know. That I don't understand. I found a strange flower in the forest that is visible only at night. What can you tell me of it? They are midnight lilies. They only live for as long as moonlight and starlight touch their ghostly leaves. is a rare gift of the night and one that can conquer any sickness. The spirit closes its eyes wistfully. They used to bring me these gifts as flowers. They taste like the moon, like licking the cold roundness of it. I would like to taste them again. Fighting spirits leaves a dust behind. What do you note of it? Fighting? Dust? I know nothing. I am a peaceful spirit and wish harm to no one. Perhaps the others can tell you something of it. The predators, the dangerous ones. The bear spirit asked me to destroy your altar. The spirit softly hangs his head. You're not going to do that, are you? Bear's hatred is destroying him from within. His eyes are blinded by the fog of revenge. But for what? We are all equally forgotten. I'll see what I can do about gathering the flowers for you. I should have enough, shouldn't I? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I've got more than enough. I have the midnight lilies. The spirit scrapes the ground with its hooves. A long-forgotten taste. It takes me back 100 years to the days when this land was young, and so was I. The moon upon my tongue. Thank you for the memory, stranger. That's it? Okay, so maybe if we help the other two spirits, we can find out how to deal with Bear without killing everybody. That would be my assumption. I certainly hope so. It seems kind of weird that they would give you the option to be like, oh, you take this little stone relic and you take it to the forest to communicate with the bear spirit that you otherwise couldn't, but the only thing he wants you to do is fuck over everybody else. Yeah. The bear spirit asked me to destroy your altar. So many times has the blanket of white changed to green and back again, but the bear is still the same pitiful fool he ever was. If I could get to him, I would sink my teeth in his stupid face and tear until he begged for mercy. That is the only gift he deserves. The spirit lets out a furious roar, gnashing its fangs. Oh, and there's our first ad for the day. You know the drill. Grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever you need to do. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. All right, I might regret this, but it's certainly better than helping Bear. I'll collect some spectral dust for you. How much does he want? Yeah, gather 10 handfuls of spectral dust. So I guess I just need to... There we go. Spirit purrs and sets ravenously upon the offering. There is strength in my paws again, and my body is weak no longer. And my hunger is powerful now too. How can your hunger be quelled? Bring me living prey. I'm strong enough now to tear it apart and drink its warm blood. Ulbrich, you're not gonna say anything about this? This seems like a bad idea. I mean, if I could drag one of the cultists up here, like, would that be usable? Like, I don't think anyone would oppose that plan. I don't like that it's literally just attack. Don't you dare kill the living. Like, it is still a spirit of the land. The Sarkorians obviously did worship it, so there must have been some benefit. Demons, maybe? I thought demons, I mean, unless you're saying like demonic corruption is what's causing it. But yeah, I mean, there's a whole Glabrizu body down there. If you really want something to chow down on, that thing's way bigger than mortals. Way bigger. We're gonna have to fight this thing, aren't we? Because I'm going to assume that the sacrifices would probably either be the spirit catchers who we helped or the hunters who we helped. Both of which don't deserve to be eaten alive. I'm just gonna... they don't deserve to be eaten alive. Don't you dare kill the living. Let's see if I dare right now. Oh, well, a little late, Lord Brownbear.
This one's mine.
Oh, great.
Make your peace.
There we go.
Let's see what we can do.
I'm confused, though. Okay, we got 648 experience for that, but maybe bear will be slightly more understandable now? I don't even know. Wait, hold on. Maybe we can go to deer first and ask about this. Actually, where did I save? I did save right before we did the deer the first time. Hold on. I might reload. Just give me a moment. Let me see what happens. Because I have to imagine that best case scenario would be to keep all the spirits alive so that they can help protect this place. Yeah, no, there's not even... Okay, that's weird. Hold on, we're reloading. We're reloading, because I am very confused as to what we're doing here. Comrade, welcome. Okay, examine the altar. We get this one again. We already saw this. Bada bing, boom, bada bing, bada bing, bada bing. I'll gather the flowers. I have to go. Here are the midnight lilies. Here we go.
Beautiful.
Okay, now we're gonna try this again. Also, how close are we getting? We're actually getting really close to another level up, which I would love. We're not gonna get any mythic powers while we're at this place, so getting another level up while we're here would be great. Okay, quick save. Let's try this again and see what happens. Let's see what he asks for when we do this. Bear Spirit asked me to destroy your altar. Yep, we saw that. I'll get the spectral dust for you. F5. I have the spectral dust. He also casts something on us, which I don't know. How can your hunger be quelled? I'll think about sacrifices for you. Oh, okay, so he just gives us a choice. He also gives us 24 hours of Aspect of the Wolf. +4 enhancement bonus to strength and dexterity, +2 enhancement bonus on trip attacks. Can make the trip combat maneuver as a swift action and does not provoke attack of opportunity. We also have the aspect of the stag from when we help the deer. +2 dodge bonus to AC against attacks of opportunity. You have a base speed increase of 20 feet. You move through any undergrowth at your normal speed and make 5-foot steps within such terrain. Whenever you are hit with an attack of opportunity, you can make a single attack with your antlers against the opponent as an immediate action. Use your highest base attack bonus as well as plus your strength or dexterity modifier, which is your choice, and deals 1d8 points of piercing damage with a critical modifier. Nice. Oh, God, turn that off.
Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, I know it doesn't. I know it doesn't do that much. Okay, good. That does. Yeah, most of it is not stacking with some of our gear, but overall. Oh, I forgot you had
What's going
that.
on
Hold
here?
on. Regil, I forgot that you were afflicted with an injury. One moment. There we go. Get that off of you. Do you have a Discord? I don't use Twitter, and Twitch refuses to give me notification on my PC. I only knew you were live because I was using my phone. Unfortunately, no, because I'm paranoid about setting up a Discord in regards to having to manage it. I know that I should just to, because I can automate most of it, even if it doesn't really have much to do. It's something that I just
I can handle
haven't really had the time nor inclination to set up. I'm sorry, comrade. Don't use Twitter. Twitch refuses. Yeah, unfortunately, I mainly post. I mainly just post it on Twitter when I'm going live, but it's definitely something that probably over the next year, as I'm still getting into streaming, I definitely need to do. I'm more just paranoid because of all the horror stories I hear about people setting up Discords and then shit happening to them. It's okay. I know. It is still something that I do need to look into. Like, there's no doubt about that. Yeah, like, as far as I know, the only other thing around here that would be usable as sacrifices for that guy would be the spirit catchers or the hunters. Like, and I'm assuming bear spirit is still. Yeah, I don't know what we're supposed to do here. You know what? Let's keep going. Let's actually go down here and see what we can do about this. Because the stag spirit and the Smilodon said that there were 4 cultists, and we dealt with one in the swamp cave. There was another named one up here, and then there was the 2 ghouls in the Cave of Lamentation. Olbrig? There we go.
Here we go.
All right, but let's see what we can do about the shrine up here. I know Olbrig has an archetype, but does he have aspect to aspect of the griffin? Yeah, griffin aspect right there. Oh, aspect of the gibbon. No. As far as I know, with Griffin Heart Shifter, he only gets he doesn't get access to the normal minor aspects. Oh, gibbon distinct. Fine, fair enough. The worst part is I actually believed that that was a thing. Many unique weapons from Underrail will get unique sprites. We got a sneak peek of the Power Glove sprite. Ooh, interesting. I said, again, Underrail is on the list. It's just a very long list. All right, I'm going to make a hard save here just in case. Into the shrine. Let's see if we can find out what the hell's going on in here.
Can't make the demons wait.
Ooh, I don't like this place. I don't like this place one bit. Had Underrail for a long time, never beat it though. Yep, I know, just send in the news. I'll keep an eye on it. If they are going to be getting a major update, it would be best to wait until after that. Why is there a statue to a demon in here?
Let's see what we can do.
I don't like the look of this. So we got a tree over here. We got... It's 4 days from now. Oh, good. Okay, then I don't have to worry about timing. Yeah, I don't like the look of this place. What is going on in here? Something don't feel right. Oh, it just uses the default. Wait. Hiranai. That's not the name of the wolf spirit that the people back in the town were talking about. Olbrig's mighty hand brushes a single delicate green sprig with surprising gentleness. The tree trembles and a figure appears beside it, one already familiar to you. You are alive. You came to my call. Greetings. Greetings, my lady. Olbrig reverently crosses his arms in a ritual gesture. I'm Olbrig Olesk, chosen warrior of the heavenly griffin, Arvar. Arvar's chosen. The wolf sounds surprised. Ah, I believe I understand. Welcome to my shrine. I have had no visitors in such a long time. No mortals, spirits, or gods. I am glad to have a chance to host worthy guests here. One last time. One last time? What do you mean? I am dying, for a deity cannot live without mortals. But what remains of my people? What remains of me in their memory? But the folks do remember you. That slip of a girl Yasena bends over backwards to please you. The chieftain of Gadrun and his old band swear oaths in your name. Isn't that enough? They swear oaths in my name? The wolf laughs. They do not even know my name. They refer to me by the Numerian way, as Kerena, as Serena. My true name, Karenai, is forgotten, lost like a trinket left behind in an empty house. And of my cults, my rituals, that absurd feast day that is closer to mockery than veneration. No, my friend, these people are strangers to me. They do not know me, and I do not understand them. I am alive thanks only to a miracle, this fragile little tree, and not for much longer. On the way, a demonic locust barred our path not once but twice. Do you know anything about that beast? The locust is merely a servant. It is its master you must be fearing, the one who brought corruption upon my forest, the one whose shrine you found under the ruins of your village. The wolf bares her teeth, the one who wiped out your clan, Ulbrich. Ulbrich's fingers turn into sharp talons. Where is he? Tell me, where can I find the scum? I do not know. He is careful. He will not go into battle himself, but sends his demonic insects here. Your meeting will be inevitable. If you don't find him, sooner or later, he will find you. You will have your vengeance. The wolf falls momentarily silent, as though she is unsure by what name to address him. Ulbrich of Clan Olesk, chosen warrior of the heavenly griffin Arvar. Are you really the last of the gods of old Sarkoris? Not the last, but there are indeed few of us, very few, just like our people. One by one, the remaining settlements are falling apart, losing the spirit of Sarkoris, forgetting their gods. As the communities die out, so will we. In this forest, not far from my temple, you will encounter lesser deities of the natural world. See what they have become after years of oblivion. Soon there will be nothing left of any of us, not even a memory. Well, we'll see about that. Don't be so ready to give up, my lady. We will yet see Sarkoris green and brimming with people as before. Why did you bring us here, Karenai? I sensed you had awoken, Ulbrich. Like the rising of the sun, its rays like a kiss on Avar's beak. I wanted to see you while I still live. But these are not the answers you came for. I can sense the more important question burning you from within, Ulbrich, so ask it. Well, Ulbrich, speak. Answer me this. What happened to Arvar? Ulbrich breathes the word of his god like a prayer. Why did he stop answering me? Arvar is alive. I rightly guessed that our noble kin would not part with life so easily. But Ulbrich, her voice is hesitant, you cannot speak to him until you remember everything you have forgotten. True enough, I mean, there's a lot I've forgotten. Memories can be a heap of bright fragments. No matter which way I turn them, I can't see the full picture. The memories are hidden from you for a reason. But do not be afraid, Ulbrich. Something that's lost can be restored. I will try to help you. She keeps hesitating every time she says his name, which... How much of his memory is fake? I'm now wondering. How can you help him? I can help him restore the memory of his past, but only as much as he wants to remember. The wolf stares Ulbrich dead in the eyes. What do you say? For it will be painful to remember. It's more painful to live without knowing myself. If you can help me, please, do it. The wolf's eyes flare with an amber light, and visions of the past rise up before you. The vision that appears before the commander in the amber glow of the wolfish eyes is hazy, the details unclear. In the very center of the vision, there are two men. One of them is Ulbrich, his face twisted in terror, pain, and fury. Blood seeps from a gash in his neck. He shouts something, but the words are lost. The other man's face appears blurred, but in his hands is a bloody knife. What is happening? Tearing his eyes away from the warring men, the commander focuses on the surrounding. A stone floor, smoking torches, a blood-stained altar. This place is familiar, it should be. The commander was here only recently. It is the secret demon worshipper shrine under Current Glen. Didn't notice that when I read her dialogue. Yeah, she kept pausing. Every time she kept having to say his name, she kept pausing. Who is Ulbrich fighting with? No matter how hard the commander peers at the man wielding the knife, his facial features slip beyond his grasp. But the muscular body, red hair, embroidered clothing, it all serves to make the two men, if not identical, then at least extremely similar. Ulbrich is being attacked by one of his own tribe, indeed most likely a close relative. And what is Ulbrich shouting? A dull buzzing sound in the commander's ears muffles much. He strains to hear, but only manages to make out a single word of Ulbrich's brother. The man with the knife says something in the reply, but the commander cannot make out the words, or even the voice that utters them. What happens now? Weakened from blood loss, Ulbrich fails to dodge the next strike, the killer's knife plunging into his neck, and a fountain of blood spraying out. Ulbrich slumps to the floor, and in that instant, the secret temple begins to shake. The vision fades to blackness on the image of the bleeding Ulbrich, but the commander manages to glimpse the figure of a huge creature with wings outspread. Flinging the killer aside, the griffin carefully lifts Ulbrich's body from the ground, and the vision dissipates. Looking at your avatar, I'd like to think you'd like to play with the Mantis Zealot archetype from the War Priest class, so I'd either recommend playing with either the Lich or the Aeon mythic path. Oh, well, interesting. Mantis Zealot archetype from the War Priest. I don't actually know anything about the... Isn't War Priest... So hold on. Cleric is a 9th level caster. Paladin's a 4th level caster. War Priest is the one that's in between, gets like, what, 6th or 7th level spells? They're meant to be like the... They're meant to be to the cleric what the magus is to the wizard, I think. If so, I'd either recommend playing with either the Lich or the Aeon. I mean, Lich sounds like it would make a lot of sense, but Aeon would work... Aeon, I think, works better for the Aeon works better for the divine magic users because Lich is mainly for arcane magic users, as well as some melee builds. Brother. Ulbrich is now breathing heavily, pressing his hand to the place where the traitor's knife cut him open. Slain by my own brother. I'm dead. You are alive, for Arvar did save you, carried you to safety, hid you from those who would have hurt you. You slept for 100 years within the stone. War Priest is a 6th level caster. Okay, yeah, so he's a 3/4 caster. I remember. Ulbrich slowly removes his hand from his neck and looks at his fingers, as though expecting to see blood. The foul altar in Current Glen. The dried blood, the human bones. So that is what happened. My kin rejected their god, they bowed before a demon, and my own brother stabbed me to rid our clan of Arvar's protection. You're right, Karanai. It does hurt to remember, but I thank you for restoring these memories. War Priest is a hybrid of fighter and cleric. Its playstyle is not quite the mix of magic and melee combat that Magus is, though. Okay. You have remembered what you were ready to remember. There are still secrets you keep from yourself, but perhaps that is for the best. You will remember everything when you are able. That vision explains a lot, but not everything, though. You're right, but I've remembered enough to get my head spinning. We can talk about this later, in Dresden. Thank you, Karanai. It is my pleasure to help a friend, even if it is the last thing I do. Dying will not be so lonely, I think, if I know that someone in this world remembers me as I truly am. Not a chance! Let it never be said that Ulbrich allows a good turn to go unrepaid. I will not let you die, my lady. I recognize that fire. You have always been ready to come to another's rescue, but saving me is beyond your power. I think you are wrong to forsake the people of Gundrun. Give them a chance. They can help you survive. What should I be doing, in your opinion? Appear in the town, show them the correct way to perform my rituals and pronounce my name, to plead for adoration like a beggar seeking charity? They would ridicule such a pathetic deity, and they would be right to do so. But my lady, there's no reason why you have to do that yourselves. That's why gods have chosen ones.
Arvar chose me. I walked with him for years, performing the rites, relaying his will to my people. Choose one of the townsfolk, and they can bring your cult back as you see fit.
Who am I supposed to choose? The people of Gundrun and I are strangers to one another. Who among them is worthy of bearing my blessing? Interesting. And I like how they phrase it too. Yasenna, she who served you faithfully for many years. Sigvorn, he is what keeps the whole town together. Because both of those statements are true. Both of those statements are completely true. Ah. Oh, this is a tough one. I also have to imagine that you sent... Oh, man, because... But it's right. Sigvorn has done more to actually keep the town together. But Yasenna has been so desperate to try and reconnect with the Sarkorian roots. Oh. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. But I still have to, I have to think Yasenna, she was able to at least get to the door. And she claims to have been brought here by Karanai herself. Yasenna, she served you faithfully for many years. She truly believes that what she's doing is the right path. If you choose her, remember the world won't happen because of Sarkorian culture. I understand that, Lord Brownbear, but at the same time, okay, here's the thing though. You're not gonna get me to say that Arilu Vorlish made the right call. Arcane users being discriminated against does not equal we should open a hole to the abyss and cause something that could end all of existence. No, I don't care what Arilu felt in that moment. That's asinine at best and absolutely insane at worst. Of course, now that I say that out loud, it is also true that Sigvorn has done more to practically keep the town together. Sigvorn is also the more practical of the two. Not that religious openness allows demons to be honored equally as spirits. True. That is more concerning now that you've brought that up. Good point. Good point. What's asinine? I hear many British people say that word. I'll be honest, I don't know what the textbook definition of it is. I've always seen it as a case of basically arguing for something that is pointless. Discari had his claws in Sarkolis before Arilu did what she did. Yeah. Olberg himself has admitted as much. Alright, fair enough. That does convince me. The short definition is very dumb. Yeah. It often pops up when people are arguing for the sake of arguing. And I'm not surprised that I picked it up. I probably picked it up from all the years that I watched Gavin Free on Achievement Hunter. It's why I also use bloody as a pejorative a lot, because he would say that constantly. Yasenna might be your more faithful servant, but it is Sigvorn who has actually kept the town together. He is their chieftain. If you show him the proper ways, he will ensure that you are honored. Sigvorn? I would hesitate even to call him a Sarkorian. Do you not see what he does? The sorcerers in his band? The nightmarish Numerian machines? What could I have in common with such a man? The will to survive. Olbrig's voice is quiet but firm. Old Sarkoris is gone, but there are people without self-pity who will build anew out of the ash and rubble. Reject him, and it will be the end for you, my lady. Join forces with him, and the two of you might stand a chance. The wolf ponders Olbrig's words. You are wise, perhaps even wiser than I. If that is your judgment, I will trust it. I will appear before Sigvorn and speak to him. Old Sarkoris will not return, this is true, but perhaps one such as he is capable of building a new Sarkorians. I hope it's not too impersonal, Lady Karenai, but I heard there was an ancient relic in your shrine. My shrine is deserted and desolate. There is nothing here but what you see. Just wanted to clarify on that. We should go. So long, and thank you for the sage advice. I judged the people of Gundrun too harshly. Perhaps they are not as alien to me and Sarkoris as I thought.
I can handle
No,
it.
and I like how Ulbrig, phrased that, because he is right. Old Sarkoris is indeed dead, but that doesn't mean a new Sarkoris built on what it used to be can still not live. That's a good way to put it.
Wait.
Wait, what's up here? Really? Nothing. So they're definitely... Wait a second. Are these supposed to be like stylized pillars of each of the three other spirits? They don't really look like it. So I'm not sure. Oh well.
Beautiful.
Oh. Oh, why are they here? Something going to attack us? No.
Let's see what we can do.
Okay. Alright, move through the swamp. I don't think there's anything else here. No. The outer edges are not reachable. I'm going to assume that he wants the spirit catchers, which I would rather not. Yeah, lure him. Yeah, I found your horses. They're dead. The halfling sighs heavily. You found them, so I'll keep my promise. Your name's going in the book. My poor horsies, my sweet marblehead. Yeah, no. So, yeah, the Smilodon would absolutely kill them. And I'm guessing the hunters would do the same. Yep. Oh.
Can't make the demons wait.
I mean, it doesn't seem like there's anything preventing us from coming back here, so... Wait a second. It is nighttime. Where was that hut? Where was that hut? Maybe there's something over here we can find.
Close
Aha!
ranks.
The ghostly woodsman. There we go. Oh, he has a lot of health. Okay, deal with the dogs. Deal with the dogs. There we go. Window up. Thank you. Regil.
Retreat is not an option.
Ow! 42! Okay. Alright, that was... Jesus Christ.
I will resist.
And we're missing. That's not good. Ivu. More damage. Or not. Sociel, give me... bunch of good attack roll, skill checks, ability, saving throws equal to for 1 round. Hold on, what are the other abilities he has? Bit of luck. Anytime the target rolls a d20, you may roll twice to take a favorable result. Holy Lance. Okay, give me touch of good on Ulbrig because he's gonna need it to hit the target. And then,
Be gone, fiend.
Yep. My turn. Maximize power gain. Let's go with this. Try to hit him. There we go. 45. Wow, right, because he cuts the damage in half. Right. All right. Come on, Ulbrig. Good. Good. Good damage. Good damage. Wendewog, finish him off.
No match for me.
Perfect.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, that didn't actually get us anything, did it? Son of a bitch.
The world has suffered enough.
I guess it wasn't... We got 90 experience points from each of the dogs and 864 from the guy. Really? There's nothing...
Here we go.
Alright, so it does appear that, yes, the Smilodon spirit wants us to bring either the spirit catchers or the hunters. Both of whom we just helped, which feels very much out of character for my guy, so that does not seem like what we should do. At the same time, I don't know if there doesn't appear to be any way to appease the bear spirit at all without just... Ugh, good lord. Hold on. Alyssa Seams, Secret of Creation. Let's see here. Oh. The meeting with Kara and I have given Ulbrich serious thought. A conversation with him is in order. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I would love to get this updated, but he wouldn't talk to me about it. I'm not even seeing this show up as a quest. Go to Green Gates, Morveg, Blackwater. Oh, the Murky Grotto is the treasure of the Midnight Isles. Oh, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I'm not even seeing a quest marker for this area for anything. I'm tempted to look this up and see what the end result is. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I want to know. I want to know what this is doing. Let me see here. Let me see here. Would be in companion quests or something like that, I would imagine. Okay, I'm not seeing. Okay, hold on. What is this place called again? What is this place called again? Forest of the Forgotten Spirits. Okay. Let me see here. Wrath of the Righteous. Forest of the Forgotten Spirits. Mm-hmm. I'm not even seeing anything. Okay, Forsaken Altars. He appears only at night if placed a strange charm, a special slot on the altar in the West Hill. If you refuse to desecrate the altars, he will attack you. You can ask for time to think, but the spirit won't begin until you make up your mind. Desecrating the altars will cause their spirit animals to attack you. You gain some experience for that. Report back to the bear spirit. Receive an extra 720 experience points in the aspect of the bear buff to the party for the rest of the day. Ugh. So yeah, there's really no reason to be doing any of that. Okay. Ugh. I'm also not seeing a way to... Where the fuck can I'm trying to see what else is in this area, but I can't even find an update for this shit. Forgotten Spirits Smilodon quest. Let me see here. Forsaken Altars, the Smilodon. There we go. Yep. By luring either the Spirit Hunters or the Sarkorian Scouts, it can be done after completing their quest. You will get 9. Okay, so it's not worth it. It's not worth it. We're better off. Yeah, it's literally you get nothing. You get nothing but a very small amount of experience. There is no reason to do so. All right, we're killing the Smilodon and the Bear Spirit then. We're getting rid of them because they obviously are corrupted and they're going to cause problems.
Should I?
Nope.
I will rip you to pieces. You will die, and then you will be respectful and quiet.
Why can't we charge? We can't charge either way. Okay, fuck you, Gambit. Ow, ow! Oh my god! Okay. When do I help? Oh, he has a lot of health. Oh, he has a lot of health.
Kneel before me. You are nothing before me.
Can we get up? Thank you. That off. That off. And give me a blast. Good. 50 damage.
Fall.
Thank you. There we go. We got 480 experience from that.
I will lend you my aid.
Please heal. Thank you.
I feel like a chosen one.
What's that? And I took a... Okay. Oh, nope. It does. That is a full-blown loss of level. We need to deal with that. Oh, please tell me I put some restorations on you. Please. I did not. Son of a fuck. Do we have a scroll of restoration by any chance? Son of a bitch. I do. Does heal? I don't think it does. No, it, yeah, does not remove negative levels. It can heal just about everything else, but it can't remove negative levels. That's a restoration lesser. That does not help. Son of a bitch. How did I forget to put... Yeah, no, I just straight up forgot. That's on me. Let's go deal with the Smilodon then. Oh, and I can't get that back, so I can't just sell it to the guy in town. Restoration items are the ones you want to stockpile. Yeah, I should have done that. I should have done that. And I don't think we have a wand of it either, unfortunately. Wait, do I have a potion of it by any chance? It's usually yellow. Restoration lesser, arrow. Nope. Nope, I've got plenty of restoration lessers. I've got more restoration lessers than I know what to do with, but I don't have a regular restoration spell. Son of a bitch. Mirror image, broke laughter, good hope, fireball, reach metamagic rod, cure critical wounds, dimension door. Yep. Nope. Nothing. Damn it. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. It really is. But yep, I got nothing. All right, well. Yep.
We can wrestle after this fight.
Oh, and of course he goes before I do, which means I'm about to get absolutely bodied. Because the game wants me to talk to him, which means 7 int. What? Okay, well, the game's just deciding to find more and more ways to fuck me over. And congrats, you missed half your attack, Solberg.
They'll beg me to stop.
Desna, guide my hand.
This one's mine.
And everyone proceeded to miss their attacks. Don't move, because moving is just gonna... There we go. Well, found a use for all those restoration lessers, I guess, because I just took a -7 to my intellect. Why didn't that remove any? Game? Why did that not remove any? Why did that not remove any? This is Restoration Lesser. It should be removing the... Why is it not removing the debuff? Game? Ability drain? Intelligence drain? It's drain rather than... I fucking hate this game sometimes. I really fucking do. Well, there's nothing else I can do here. We have to go back to town and pray that I can find a restoration scroll. Because otherwise, I'm totally fucked right now.
I can handle it.
Please don't drop me into like some stupid cutscene where we're talking and the wolf spirit shows up and then there's like a boss fight. Please don't, game. I'm begging you. There's definitely still stuff over here. Like the way that this is blocked off by a tree over a bridge, there's definitely stuff over here. I mean, Yasena might have some, maybe. Are you playing on core? The game is like love-hate relationship, love-hate and sometimes more hate relationship. I am not playing on core, but I hate level drain and ability drain as a mechanic when it's treated as a permanent status. It's just a pain in the ass. There should be an NPC standing in front of a building so you can rest in. Yes, but this feels like we're nearing the end of our time here, which makes me believe there's going to be a boss fight, and I would rather have these buffs that we got from the aspect of the wolf and aspect of the stag before something like that happens. I would rather not lose those first. Yeah. The Temple of the Wolf Goddess has been despoiled. I didn't see any kind of relic there. That complicates things. Still, if you can't see something, that doesn't necessarily mean it's not there. It could just mean it's elsewhere. Apologies, I was thinking out loud. Thank you for your help. After all, a negative result is a result nonetheless. Here is your reward as promised. Alright, let's also go ahead and... Oh, no, wait. Not bulk selling. Because I need to keep some of those for... Started Kingmaker and playing with Rest Removes It. There's a small part of me that feels like it's cheap, but then moments like this make me not regret it. Yeah, it's one of those. All right, we don't need the +1 daggers. We don't need the Earthbreakers. We can sell off all of the rest of this stuff as well. Earthbreaker +2, nobody's going to use. King Lonsword +1, nobody's going to use. Flaming Rapier, we already have a better one. Undead Bane Star Knife, nobody's going to use that. Necromancer's Staff might be useful somewhere, but let's just get some of this stuff out of my inventory. Full plate +3, breastplate +2, nobody needs that. Chainmail +2, nobody needs that. Solid hide armor. Ulbrig has the armor of dispersion. +2. No, that hide armor is better. And he's the only one who uses medium hide armor, so we can sell that. The light armor +2 might actually get some use from me, mainly. 4 and 5, 4 and 6. We'll leave those. We don't need the chain shirts, though. Don't need the light shield, and don't need the regular hide armor. I have not even begun to look at what we need out of this. And that should be it. There we go. Is there anything that I want from him? By price. I love Pathfinder, but I don't think anyone loves the game for negative levels and ability trades. Yeah. Like, again, as a in-combat debuff, totally understandable. In fact, I think it's a great debuff used in combat. There's spells like Enervation and other things like that. It's the fact that it's permanent. Unless you have very specific ways of getting rid of it, that pisses me off. Lustrous Blade, nobody needs that. Lycanthrope Bane. I don't think he had anything that I was really looking for in the weapons department. Padded armor, it's a +3. Arrow Guard, Barding of Tenacity, Ustalavic Pride. Scorching Bracers. Increases the DC of Evocation. Midnight Hunter's Ring. Does allow someone to use haste, which is nice. But nothing that, like, there's not anything that I really feel like I need right now. Scroll of Restoration Greater. Just give me all of those. Just give me all of those, please. Death Ward. Doesn't look like he has anything else that I need. Dinosaur Bones, First Aid Kits, Incense. Nope. All right. Thank you. I've been enjoying second edition, actually, maybe more than first edition. I think I'm more about the living world and the APs than the actual system, but I always love the character options. Oh yeah, Pathfinder still, like, I have seen only some of what second edition does, but I think they've managed to thread the needle between trying to make it a little more beginner friendly, like how D&D 5th edition is, while still keeping the breadth of options as your character grows that first edition did. Not fully, but then again, you're trying to compare it to Pathfinder First Edition at 3.5, the era of, if you dream it, there is some way to build that character. All right. Socio. I need, what is it? Sort by, we just picked it up. There we go. I think we're gonna have to use 2 of these just to
The
get it
goddess
off.
protects us.
It's annoying, but all right. And then cast that on me, please. Oh, good. It got rid of both of the effects. Thank the Lord. All right, take those off. Thank you. I didn't like the direction 2nd edition was going when I DM'd Plaguestone. I mean, I can understand that. Again, I'm not saying that it's perfect, Lord Brember. I'm just saying I think they managed it better than D&D did trying to go from 3rd to 4th to 5th. Because let's be honest, D&D has changed a lot going from 3rd to 4th to 5th. All 3 of those editions have been monstrously different from one.
I can handle it.
All right, so I guess we go talk to Yasena. She's not going to be happy. Or I guess maybe Yasena or the chieftain. I'm not even sure at this point. We'll see. We'll try her first. Yeah, I talked to your goddess. Yasena looks at you like a child who has tried her hardest but received no praise for her efforts. Sigvorn is the chosen? The oaf whose only speck of Sarkorian spirit lies in an old sword from his grandfather? What did I do wrong? Fourth edition was an interesting experience. It was actually the first time I ever had a session. It was confusing. If I remember correctly, I think it was the Spoony one who put it best, is 4th edition was an amazing, amazing fantasy combat and skirmish system. And that's all it was. It was horrible for just about everything else. She looks distraught. I can't read the old letters right. Nobody taught me. I got the name wrong and... Very well. I will submit to Karenai's will, though I do not understand. I'm sorry, Yasena, but this is for the
Can't make
best.
the demons wait.
All right, now let's go tell the chieftain. I missed the Spoony one's videos. He was so good.
Beautiful.
All right. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I guess they're all... Oh, I guess not all the Numerian spellcasters turned against him. At least one of them decided to stick around and not betray him. It was an interesting novelty if you played other systems, but not a good entry point. Yeah, that was kind of the vibe I picked up from people's experiences about it. I've talked to your goddess. Sigvorn looks at you with slight bewilderment, rubbing his forehead. I'm really not used to this shaman stuff, but my head's aching. There was a wolf here. Well, not exactly. It was in my head. I'm the chosen. Huh. So that's that. Maybe we will be able to build a new Sarkoris 10 times faster with that kind of support. Can't let the goddess down, after all. See, there we go. That's a good positive attitude to have there, Sigvorn. I really hope shit doesn't go sideways the second I leave. I hope 2nd edition will continue to get better with time. I think it's as a chassis, it's great. Everything being feats just means over time I feel like they can continue to add to the character options. That was the vibe I got. It's like they've left themselves enough room that if they want to keep adding more customization options, they will have the ability to, which is something that fundamentally 5th edition doesn't have nearly to that extent. At least not in that way, because of how they changed up how feats and other such things work. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, yeah, there's no way this isn't going to get cleared at some point. I'm imagining we go back to Dresden. Okay, Lord Bramber, you're our Pathfinder expert. You've played through this. I'm assuming this is the end of this area for now, but we will be coming back at a later date for more. Because it seems like we're done right now, but it definitely seems like we'll be coming back. Really didn't like the level system. Just about every statistic is tied to your level. Oh, okay, so they're doing the same thing with like the proficiency system for 5th edition. That is a little bit annoying. Correct assumption. All right, back to current Glen then. I just realized for your mythic levels with Socio, you took Animal Domain. I remember it was like one of my favorite options. The Animal Companion is good. As far as I know, like every build guide I've read for this game is if your class can get an Animal Companion, it is viable. Period. End of story. The build that I'm using for Socio is, yeah, he grabs Community Domain, Animal Domain, and Domain Zealot for his first 3 mythic abilities. Social is pure support. That is all he is here for. He is support, cleric spells, that's it. So having him mounted on something that helps keep him safe, because I think the pig has, what is it? Yeah, 37 armor class right out the gate, pretty much, is definitely something we're going to be working. Regil is going to be going full Hell Knight. It would, oh, wait, did I not? Huh, I fucked up. Oh, no. Well, the last Armiger level can wait. I had a Saber-tooth type named Milkshake. Literally carried so hard. Yes. He's got Prism, which is the boar. The entire point is the boar is tanky. The boar is tanky. It can take a hit. But yeah, Saber-tooths are good. Wolves are good. Pretty much any of the animal pets can be made decent. All right, I don't think there's anything else here. I don't see any reason to kill the animals, because that would just be kind of a dick move. Why do I have line of sight over here? Interesting. All right, well, we will come back here at a later date. Let us return to Dresden and rest. Because Ulbrich did want to talk to us. I don't want to do the Murky Grotto yet. Once we get closer to the end of Act 3, I'll definitely do that. We do still need to do Green Gates. Trying to sacrifice. All right, well, first off, back to Dresden. Oh, wait, the court. We need to do that side quest for them. Hold on. Is there any army we need to worry about right now? Not really. There's that guy down there, but until we get better archers, we can't take them on. Same with these guys. We can go ahead and recruit, though. I would like to. We got plenty of money. Let's go ahead and get our archers, get our Hun masters, and then go ahead and grab us some more Mongol sharpshooters, please. Grab that army and move them over to the main force. More sharpshooters, more infantry, more archers. Thank you. And then we're also going to go ahead and grab the clerics and get them over here as well. Started the Sarkorians DLC stuff on my playthrough. Didn't they? Don't think I cleared that. Oh. Oh, you mean current Glen? Yeah, that's the first part of it when Ulbrich sends you over there. Be very careful. It's over-leveled for its area. It's very much over-leveled. But it is fun. I'm liking it so far. Elks, monitor, lizards, and mammoths kind of suck because their unique abilities are bugged and don't work. Oh, okay. That does explain why I don't see them nearly as much. But again, the main thing I saw when people were writing up guides for the various classes is if it has access to a pet, even if it's a shitty pet, it's still good. All right, into the Court of the Pure Flame. I still have PSTSD from the Kickstarter Numerian Doom Place. Numerian Doom Place. I don't even know what that is. I have not played much of the DLCs were not out when I first tried this game, so I don't even know what you're talking about. Numerian Doom Place. Okay, we'll find out. All the way around here, magic transmuting soil. All right, let's. I need what, 30 of these, if I recall correctly. Where is it? Yes, 30 mosaic pieces. Okay. Blackwater. Oh, yeah. No, I do remember Blackwater. I do remember Blackwater. Yeah, no. 20. Oh. Old rope. Okay. Okay, just a few more. Oh, wrong one. One more. Come on. There we go. Oh. I did not mean to do that. Guess I hit the wrong button. Maestro. Need to talk to you. Hag of Gyrona Witch gets a hag pet at level 13, and the hag has infinite haste. Oh. Damn. Don't go there. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, no. Okay, so I've played some of Wrath of the Righteous before, Cran. I've played some of it. I got up to probably about midway through this act, and then I never got any further on any of the characters. I know what's in Blackwater. I know what awaits us there.
Here we go.
That can wait. That can wait until much later. That place is hell. Mr. Venturin, I found the mosaic pieces. Wonderful! You have my thanks, Commander. I will begin working on the mosaic right this instant. Do visit us when it is finished. I'm assuming he's just gonna... Yeah, he's just getting to work. All right, 210 experience points. At least we got that handled, is the important part. I wonder if Owlcat would either A, make more of these games, B, make Iron Gods a game because they love Numeria so much. We have speculated on that, but right now they are very busy with the Warhammer and the Expanse licenses that they're working with, which, you know, good for them. Good for them. How did the boar get separated from everybody else? There we go. Also, Socio, get on top of that thing, please. There we go. Give me my Black Crusade. Yeah, I know. I agree. Tenwin, we've been over this. I agree. I 100% agree. All right, we need to go talk to Ulbrig, who is usually... just go with the streets. I want Black Crusade as a CRPG so much I would be upset if they move away from Warhammer after Dark Heresy. Well, to be fair, Tenwin, part of that is Games Workshop's decision. And Games Workshop, in the past, has occasionally just gone, yeah, we don't want to give you the license anymore. Bye. They have done that multiple times. So... depending on how that goes, I wouldn't necessarily blame Owlcat.
Beautiful.
Wendu, are you still doing okay over here? Yep, nothing new there. Soul, everything good? Good. All right.
Let's see what we can do.
All right, where is Ulbrig? There he is. Get up here. Advice, Ascended Sentiment mythical companion brutal natural attacks lets you ignore DR by having account for every type of weapon, so if an enemy has regen defeated by material, those abilities will overcome it too. Nice. Oh, and there's our ad. You all know the drill. I'll go ahead and pause here, and we will return momentarily once the ad is done. True, Games Workshop would be really dumb if they did at this point. Rogue Trader has to be one of the most successful 40k games in the last 5 years. Okay, but here's the thing. Fantasy Flight Games was the original creator of the tabletop game for 40k, and it was immensely successful for them as well. And Games Workshop yanked the license from them and gave it to another company and made a completely new tabletop RPG that, as far as I know, has still not sold as well as Fantasy Flight's version. Fantasy Flight was also the creator of the Black Crusade supplement, and the Rogue Trader supplement, and the Only War supplement, and the Death Watch supplement. All of which have influenced how Owlcat did their Rogue Trader game. And yet, Games Workshop still yanked the license from them with no warning and made a completely new TTRPG that, as far as I know, has not sold nearly as well or done as well culturally as Fantasy Flight's version. Sometimes Games Workshop just makes really stupid fucking decisions. All right, we'll be back in about a minute and a half. I need to go refill my water. All right, I'm back. Oh, there we go. All right, ads over. Let's keep moving. Ulbrig. Ulbrich runs his fingers through his red beard pensively.
How about that, Wartrief? The wolf revealed the truth to me, and I understand even less than before.
How do you feel about Gundrun?
Well, on the one hand, it was a bit of a sorry sight to behold. It's a tiny town, displaced refugees, vagrants. Our customs, our faith, are in tatters. But on the other hand, somehow, some way, the people of Gundrun have survived. Despite everything, they've lived. And surviving despite everything is the greatest Sarkorian custom of them all. So who knows? Maybe one day a new Sarkoris will rise from Gundrun like a forest from the seed of a single tree.
Also assumes that GW has another better developer in mind for a CRPG genre, right? I mean, who else could they possibly have to give it to instead? If they want an action RPG, they would need to pull rights from Outcat. Not necessarily, because it depends on how the license is handled. It might just be that we're getting into legalese, and I'm not well versed in that. Also, again, I should also point out, Tenwin, when they pulled the license from Fantasy Flight, to use the tabletop example again, it took them several years to get the next version of 40K's tabletop game out. They didn't have someone just lined up for it ready to go. They pulled it and then went, I don't know what we're gonna do with this now. Again, Games Workshop, smart business decisions, not necessarily the same thing. Karen, I said that you hadn't remembered everything yet.
She's right, I haven't. There were no lies in the vision, but there were a hell of a lot of blanks and riddles. Karen, I said that I'm hiding from myself. Something I don't want to remember, but that's hooey. Why would I keep secrets from myself? You know what the strangest thing about the vision was? My own brother killed me. That much I remember clearly, but...
Ulbrich fiddles with a braid on his beard thoughtfully.
Now, I had a big family, you know. I can name every one of them from my great-grandfather down to my nephews, but... my brother, the one who betrayed me, I can't remember his name or his face or anything. Funny that.
Alright. I was expecting a bit more. Did we actually... Huh, we didn't even get quest experience for that. That's kind of annoying. Oh no, False Hydra. Oh god, please no. To be fair, I've always wanted to do an adventure with a False Hydra because it sounds like the ultimate way for the DM to just be like, I'm just gonna gaslight the shit out of you. Alright, I don't think there's really anything else we can do, honestly. We do need to rest, though. I was hoping to get more use out of these buffs, but oh well. When was that pull? I don't remember off the top of my head. It was a couple years ago at this point. Alright, let's rest first, and we'll go from there. Yep, Moss Pottage, the usual team. Get us a +3. Again, rest.
Oh, stop it at last. I'm weary after today. For 100 years, all I did was sleep. And after one day's running around, I fancy another nap.
There we go. Everybody's rested up. Yeah, no. Those buffs are about to wear off. Shame that we didn't get much use out of them. Oh well. Was it before or after the shift that happened around Age of Sigmar and the time progression of 40k? Could explain if they supposedly had some leadership change. Again, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it was before 8th edition came out. It might have been around the time Age of Sigmar came out, which was a few years before that, but I don't recall off the top of my head. I've seen a video explaining the False Hydra. Don't know anyone who's played a game with it. I see what you did there, Lord Brown Bear. I see what you did there. Very funny.
Let's see what we can do.
Very funny. Nothing from Regil, nothing from Irabeth, nothing from Anevia, nothing from Ivu, and nothing from Early Sunset. Good. Oh, good. Yep, the letters procured by Critic have been disclosed. Several influential citizens of Nerosian have been arrested and prosecuted, whereupon any issues related to Crusade supplies and support have suddenly been easier to resolve. Finance points but daily increased by 50, material points increased by 5. Nice. How are we doing on money? Okay, we need to build some things, methinks. We need to build some shit. The point is that it was the old leadership, then yeah, it kind of makes sense. If they made a dumb pull, they were at best complacent, at worst incompetent. I don't have much confidence in any Games Workshop leadership and never have, Tedwin. Alright, what else have we got here? Hall of Glories reduce the cost of recruiting mercenary units by 5%. Only one Hall of Glory can be built in each fort. Hall of Strategy. Hall of Strategy provides a +1 bonus to attack and defense and a +2 bonus to power for all generals. Main stables, that's what we need. +1 bonus to attack, +1 bonus to AC. Cavalry, I want to attack more, so we're gonna set it up over here. Really hate how that uses most of my material points. But oh well. We're definitely going to need to get a sanctuary going at some point. How are we doing on energy points? We're actually bringing in quite a few energy points. Oh, and we do need to do some rank up events. But I'd like to get Woljif back before that happens, and we still haven't seen any update. Makes the dumb choices make sense. Tanwen, you're talking to somebody who was a fan, who was a 40k, someone who got into 40k back in the late 3rd, early 4th edition. There is no way to explain some of the dumb shit that Games Workshop has done over the years. Oh, I didn't realize until I said that. I thought you were intentionally making a joke, Lord Brownbear. But yes, it's a 5th edition homebrew that showed up in one person's adventure and has since like kind of spread mimetically into the community. It's shown up now in a couple of different things. I don't think there's much else we need to do here right now. Studying the Sword of Valor, good. Yeah, I'd rather wait on those until we're sure that we've got that handled. Any relics we can work on? No, because they all require the diplomacy fucking thing. Wait, why can I not do... Oh, not enough resources. I miss... Okay, actually, hold on, if that's the case. No, because none of these were very good. Oh, I know what we can do. Let's go talk to the storyteller, see if he can actually repair this magical item of ours.
Here we go.
This way. Don't know exactly the edition I got into it. I just know it was around the time Old One Eye was still metallic and a Tear Dakota has a slightly rough art of a Carnifex that doesn't really look like a Carnifex. I mean, that might be around the same time, but it's still... There's a difference, like... It took me a while to pay attention to what their leadership was doing as well. I just knew, ooh, fancy Space Marines because I saw Dawn of War.
I can handle it.
Where was I going to go? Right, storyteller. I don't know why he's... I thought for sure he was able to do the whole repair thing right away, but... No, he's still not. Yeah, can you examine the items? Oh, is that what I missed? This ring was created by an inquisitive free mind. As a rule, such people either become geniuses and creators of a new era, or meet tragic ends. What was the fate of this creator? We could find out together. Bring me 4 vials of magic essence and 2 bars of cold iron, and I will reforge the ring. The old elf gently touches the crumpled metal of the gauntlets. I sensed the souls of 2 who were bound as one. One an animal, one a man. Neither the master of the other, for they were brothers. A most intriguing tale. If you wish to hear it, bring me 1 vial of magical essence, 4 bars of cold iron, and 2 vials of demon blood, and I shall revive it. There we go. Okay, so I picked the wrong fucking thing. That's what caused the issue. Okay. Let's start with Terendilev's Claw. Tell me Terendilev's story to the end. The storyteller hangs his head, looking sickly and tired. How many times has the moon died and been reborn since I've been here? I have lost count. My friends brought me here. They said goodbye to me like always, but they looked at me like it was the last time they'd see me. The cowards, insidious spawn. They're glad I'm going to die. I'll show them. Terendilev will live. A new Terendilev whose eyes will open. I hear the rustling of wings and emerge from the cave where I imprisoned myself. Who is it, a friend, an enemy? Sunbeams reflect off the scales as he hovers before me, surrounded by a glowing halo. It is the gold dragon, Halasiax. A part of me wants to fly to him, to make a circle of honor around him, as any good student should. But the part of me that has turned my scales black is ready to seize him by his gleaming throat. How dare he fly here, flaunting his purity and his innocence. He seeks to humiliate me, to drag my name through the mud. I will show him. What am I thinking? My mentor has come all this way to save me, this I know. He would never abandon me, someone who called him to my aid. Moving heavily, I take flight to greet him, but my body, controlled by the foulness, straightens like an arrow. His vulnerable throat is so close one strike and I could destroy him. Halaseliax. Did Halaseliax survive? I do not know.
But I know the place where Terendelev was believed to have sought refuge for her tarnished soul. I see Sarkorian ruins, a wide-branching tree. Perhaps there will be something there that could shed light on the fate of mentor and student. Something that can tell us how Terendelev's strength of spirit helped her to ultimately overcome the foulness within her. Do you know anything of Terendelev's future? The storyteller frowns, touching the object once more. It is strange that you should ask. We all know what happened to Terendelev, but sometimes it seems I hear her voice in the visions, a voice full of pain and despair, as if she is in a darkness she cannot escape. I cannot solve the mystery of this vision, but it worries me. Fun fact, when a metallic dragon falls in alignment, they refer to as tarnished. Not surprised. Wait, does that mean if you had a chromatic dragon that became good, would they be called like a gleaming chromatic dragon because like their scales would start shining? That would be kind of cool. There was an interesting discussion I had with a streamer I follow who thought that Iconoclast path was a bit rough. His complaint was that the game poorly communicated that choices save people or not beyond the Iconoclast tab. Like I try to go after a choice to be a good guy and save people, and then 2 choices later my character goes the opposite direction anyway. Part of me gets, but it's also 40k, so yeah, it's kind of how it is. I think part of it is also the simple fact that Owlcat was trying to branch out with how exactly their morality system worked, and I think for the most part it works, but it is still very obvious that they're still working out the kinks as far as their writing goes for it. I'm hoping that when we get around to doing all the DLC stuff, once that's all out, we'll see some slightly better writing from them. There's a name for that, but I forgot. I mean, tarnished, gleaming, maybe polished would make sense instead. I don't know. Thank you for the story, storyteller. I want to get the buckle first, I think. The elf cautiously uncorks the vials and begins to work his enchantments. The essence evaporates, turning into a light that streams into the buckle. As the light thickens, it becomes gold. The Covenant of the Inheritor. That is the name of this relic. A buckle once adorned the belt of a glorious knight of Mendev. It is the embodiment of a promise made to a young girl by a powerful deity. A great promise that has changed much in the world. When you touch the restored relic, a vision comes to you. It's as if you can see the events that happened in the past, a burning sensation spreading across your chest from the very spot where your mysterious wound sometimes opened. Is this the influence of the storyteller or something else? A vision. How strange. You must be a remarkable soul, for none has shared my visions before. What do you think caused it? Perhaps these things have something to do with your destiny, or the fate of someone related to you. I do not have the answer you seek, only advice. Seek out more of them. Look for what links them all, and only then will you know the truth. Dogmatic, smooth and great, no real flaws in structure. Iconoclast a bit rough and clearly struggling to fit into a setting that does not encourage mercy and compassion. Chaos very rough, very confusing, making very limited sense in how you are getting away with any of this. Yeah. I mean, I will give them props for Iconoclast occasionally having moments where it is meant to be, it kind of does fit the chaotic good in in some decisions, where your character is able to make intuitive leaps of logic that just work. All of your conversations with the Harlequin in Act 3 are pretty much that, where your character is, it definitely comes across where your character knows more about what's going on than the player does. Because as a player, I was having a hard time parsing what the Harlequin was saying. So it was kind of funny to pick to be an Iconoclast rogue trader and have my Iconoclast guy just be like, oh yes, I get what he's talking about. And the Harlequin even sometimes being surprised that you were understanding what he was saying. All right, let's also give him the ring fragments. The storyteller sets the ring fragments in bars of metal on his open palm. He clenches his fist and crumples the metal like paper, pouring the essence from the vials over it. You feel terrible heat rising from his hand, but when he opens his fingers, you see nothing but a beautiful ring. A remarkable object, this. Created by a talented spellcaster able to summon the beings of the other planes, as if the boundaries set by Pharasma did not exist for him. It is powerful and dangerous, but it was created by an honorable person. And that is probably why it was not used at the crucial hour. There is great sadness in his voice. All right, we don't have enough resources to do the broken gauntlets just yet, though. So let me see, what did we get for that? The Ring of Summons. This ring grants the wearer the ability to summon either axiomites or soul eaters, randomly selected once per day, as if they were summoned by a summoned monster 8 spell. Caster level 15, DC 22.
All allies, including the wearer within 30 feet, gain a +2 bonus to weapon damage rolls and a +2 bonus on saving throws against creatures made or effects created by chaotic creatures. Thematically, I would love to put that on. So what kind of bonus is that? Because this gives a +2 bonus to AC and saving throws against attack made by the chosen enemy. This gives a +2 bonus to weapon damage rolls and bonus on saving throws against attacks made or effects created by chaotic creatures. Honestly, I'm going to put that on in place of your Ring of Protection, Ulbrich, because I feel like that works for you. And then the other one is the symbol of Iomade, when placed on the belt, emits a holy aura. All party members in a 30-foot area gain +2 bonus to caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance, and their weapons become good aligned and count as if they were made of cold iron. Nice. That can go on me, and I will keep that on at all times so that we get an even better bonus to our spell penetration. That's the word I'm looking for. And I'm assuming, hold on, let's go back to Ulbrich for a second. No, not that. There we go. As soon as you touch the Relic of Vision and comes over you, you witness the events as if you lived through them yourself. Together we can put an end to their tyrannical rule over us. Let them accept us and see us as people. They try to subdue us by force. As before, let them prepare to feel our push back. We will force them to overturn their meaningless, superstitious ban on arcane magic. We will make them see us as people, not as evil witches. We will destroy the cursed prison of Threshold. We will free the innocents within, doomed to wretched and unjust imprisonment. We will leave Sarkorians, but together. I urge anyone and everyone for whom freedom is worth rebelling and fighting for to join our alliance. Your brother in magic, Oppen. Another letter is ready. I seal it with wax and leave the imprint of my signet ring upon the top scarlet substance. There's no need to hide when reaching out to comrades. My fingers cramp up, tired of holding the quill that is rewritten over and over the same letter for what seems like 100th time this morning. Clearly, I need a break. I twist the ring of summoning on my finger, and a proud bird appears before me, its feathers gleaming with gold. Hey, Mixa, welcome. Messed up my PC build, GPU isn't recognized. Oh, no! Gonna have it checked at a repair shop tomorrow. The case is a cheap one, and shit, standoffs weren't straight. Oh, God. Oh, I hope that works out for you, Mixa. I hope that does. Good Lord, no, that's horrible. That is I hope that works out for you, man. I hope it does. Hold on, let me take another sip. The summoned bird waits patiently while I tie the letter to its leg, then it flies out the window. Another message dispatched. This bird, like so many others, will fly over Sarkorians to fight a fellow practitioner of the arcane arts. Together, we can bring about a revolution. We must unite our efforts. It is time to change our nation, to overthrow the dictatorship oppressing us, to cast off the terror that has enveloped us, to stop the ruthless hunting of innocents. I leave my study and look into the guest room. The poor souls are still sound asleep, a boy and a girl, both spellcasters, outlaws, criminals like me. They were on the run for 3 months when I finally offered them shelter. They'll be hungry when they wake up. I need to get some bread and dried fish. The outside spring awaits, the smell of flowers creeping in to trickle my nose playfully. The sun smiles, eager to embrace me with its light. The soft wind slyly kisses my cheeks, whispering in my ear, it's going to be all right. Winter is behind us, and the glorious, well-fed, and hard-working city of Iz welcomes the spring. For I love my city, and I love the people who live here. Nowhere else have I met such selfless and heartfelt people, capable of coming to their neighbor's aid, of welcoming a stranger to their home and seating them by the hearth. They are among the best people in the whole world. Until they get scared. What are your favorite Fallouts? Mine are 2 and 4. I was introduced to Fallout through Fallout 3. So I have a soft spot in my heart for it, but I will definitely say I find New Vegas the superior product. Fallout 2 is perhaps one of the more interesting in terms of how it sets up the world as a whole. Because let's be honest, Fallout 2 is where the world enters its post-apocalyptic phase, when it fully embraces the idea of rebuilding from the apocalypse. 4 is a flawed product with a lot of problems that had a great deal of potential, is the best way I can put it. There was a lot of interesting questions raised by 4, almost none of which were actually handled by the writers, unfortunately. I have mixed feelings about 4. New Vegas for me, I want to get into 1 and 2. Maybe we should play 1 and 2 at some point. They can be very awkward to play nowadays in the modern setting, but maybe we should, because I've only ever played 1 to completion, and I've only partially played 2. Part of that is just because the early game for 2 is absolutely goddamn brutal. Like, the build you need to survive the first, like, quarter of Fallout 2 like effectively, is not a build that will carry you the rest of the game. But if you build a build that is meant for the rest of the game, you will have an absolute nightmare at the beginning of Fallout 2. I distinctly remember the last time that I tried to play Fallout 2, I did everything in my power to get a hold of a gun as early as possible. My character pulled the trigger on the gun for the first time since he got it, and I rolled a critical failure. The gun exploded in my hands, and then I died. And that was where I decided, you know what? I don't think I'm going to play this right now. 4 is a great game, but a subpar RPG with very lazy writing. That is a good way to put it, Lord Brownberry. Yes. 4 has really solid mechanics and really solid presentation, but it fails miserably as an RPG, and its writing is very lazy. And the worst part is, I have to say that it is lazy, because when we get to the DLC and do see some decent writing involving the Point Lookout DLC, it's actually quite good. So the only conclusion I can come to is that the writing staff just didn't fucking try the first time around. Favorite mod is Sim Settlements? Oh, agreed. Sim Settlements does everything in its power to actually sell a solid story. If we end up playing Fallout 4 on stream, I've only played the beginning of Sim Settlements 2 story. I would love to do a full playthrough where we really just focus on Sim Settlements 2 and rebuilding the wasteland. That would be my goal. Todd Howard was too controlling with the base game. That is entirely possible. Damn you, Todd, releasing yet another Skyrim for the Switch 2. Damn you. He can't keep getting away with this. All right, let's finish this. We still got a lot to read here. My good is, how can you be so indifferent to the injustice reigning across our nation? I'm getting emotional. Truly, my heart is soft, and urges of rebellion only uneasily find a home within me. I see a girl sitting in the alleyway, shedding tears over a broken doll. I pass her by and glance back cautiously. She's sitting alone. No one is around. The mark of a cartwheel scars her doll's mangled torso. It is beyond repair. I approach the girl carefully, take a seat, and smile at her. She looks at me warily, but without fear. I look around again. No one is nearby. I turn the signet on my finger, and the air above the sidewalk twists into the form of a tiny man made of whirlwinds. The garbage around him flies into the air as the magic man starts moving, bowing dramatically, grabbing the doll and dancing with it. The tears on the girl's cheeks dry, replaced with laughter and joy. I hurry away, and the tiny elemental will give the little one another minute or two of happiness before it fades away. My act of kindness was a stupid risk, but that's what we're fighting for. For freedom, for a child's laughter, for the feeling in our hearts that we've done everything right and in good conscience. Nuka World comes around and takes a fat shit on the story. I mean, it has some interesting connotations, but its integration back into Fallout 4's main story is, yeah, not the best. I do, like, don't get me wrong, the implication of being the bad guy and setting up a raider empire is cool. Its implementation is just not very good, and quite frankly, why would anyone trust the disciples? Like, the pack at least respects the strong. The operators are practical. If you don't set it up so that the disciples die, you're a moron. Skyrim for the Switch 2 apparently runs at 30 FPS. It's Skyrim. It just runs worse. Yep. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, chess nerd? Yep. Rumble and voices. The voices are loud and unkind, so scary that my dreams dissolve instantly, scurrying away like a frightened animal. The stomping on the stairs, the fist strumming on the door. I know these sounds. It's the sound of a night arrest, the sound of people entering a door to drag away the innocent in the dead of night. I run to the next room growling, "We're leaving!" But it's too late. The door swings open, and behind it is a man with a huge black wolf at his feet. Setri Devamai, suppressor of the voices of freedom, the scum who suffocated his own conscience while it was still in the crib. The lad I took in throws himself at the brute, yelling, "Run, Sarapon!" He's a brave child indeed, but where can I run? Torches and spears flank every window, while the Soul Taker and his henchmen bar the door. I stand there with swords drawn, demanding my surrender. The boy is already crumpled up and lying in the corner, bent in half from the blow from the scoundrel Setri's fist. The wolf snarls, foam dripping from its maw. Surrender? Fat chance, you scum. I already know I'll never make it out of here alive, but they will not soon forget Sir Upon. I turn the signet on my finger, ready to let a dozen soul leaders loose. Yet I pause as a familiar face flashes in the doorway. A crying girl next to a pale man and a woman. Her parents. They brought her to identify me, to ensure that I wouldn't escape the hunt through trickery. Those scoundrels, I will what?
What can I do? My beloved Is stretches out before my eyes. How many houses are there around me? How many families? How many regular people are sleeping in their beds right now? They are kind people, even if they are unfairly cruel to us spellcasters. Am I willing to bring monsters down upon this city on your neighbors? Would you watch them die screaming and choking, fighting for breath? Would you watch your monsters rip the very souls out of their children? Do you really have so much hate in you? Are you really a malevolent witch, the monster that they claim? I am shaken, as if someone has walked upon my grave. I stand there, shivering, afraid of myself as time slips away. The black wolf leaps forward, its teeth sink into my hand. The fingers are bitten off entirely and disappear down its throat, while the ring of summoning groans, crushed by horrific jaws. I throw myself onto the floor and roll, screaming, thrashing. It's not going to help. The brutes drag me to my feet. They punch me in the stomach. My hand hurts as if the damn wolf was still chewing it. For all my hopes and good intentions, this is my fate. A nice, deep look into how Sarkorians handled things. Though I imagine he was also treated even worse because he was in the capital. I can't I have to imagine that the fact that they gave him even a chance to surrender was kind of telling, but the fact that he lived in the capital probably meant that they responded with even more force than they normally would. Again, it's lazy. You survive getting jumped by raiders, and oop, you're the leader now. Can't have a slow burn to the story. Yep. Have you played any of the Endless games? Yes, I have, comrade. Endless Space 2. I did my first playthrough of it earlier this year, late last year. I can't even remember at this point. I think it was earlier this year. I played the Vaulters and had quite a good time. Might return to it in the future. I have been considering that. Also need to return to Age of Wonders 4 at some point. Oh, I forgot we could zoom in here. All right, and now I want to see what the... There it is, the Covenant of the Inheritor. This characterization is way different from what Paizo originally implied Sarkorians' story was like. I mean, it makes a certain amount of sense given what we do know about them. Like, it even seems like he didn't even order the wolf to attack. It was more that the wolf was trained to be like, well, he's an arcane spellcaster. If he starts moving his hands, it means he's probably going to cast a spell, which, to be fair, is not wrong. As soon as you touch the relic, you experience a vision. I kneel before your altar and ask for the 1000th time, where are you? What evil has struck you silent and forced you to turn your back on those who were sworn to you? Are you still alive? Please answer us, last Aslanti. I beseech you, answer me, Aroden. I need you now more than ever. My cheeks are inflamed with resentment. He does not answer our prayers. All of us, his devoted paladins, we feel the absence of our patron's disappearance. His grace over us has faded. We have been orphaned. Why then do I not grieve, but instead feel like a rejected daughter? Endless Space 2 is a banger. Favorite faction in it are the Unfallen. That is the tree people, right? If I recall correctly. It's been a while. I was playing the Vaulters. I do love the Vaulters art style. It's fucking cool. Viking rune wearing Viking like science warriors in space. It's such a cool aesthetic. I kneel in front of the altar in the tiny house's chapel and pray. None dare to disturb me, but they don't know that this is not devout faith that keeps me here, but fear. I am afraid to go outside. A duty I am not prepared to face awaits me there. A war is waiting. I have never seen real war before, unlike my father. His armor, which has seen many battles, lies near the altar on a stone slab bearing his name. A gold buckle on his belt gleams with the symbol of Aroden stamped upon it. I remember it shining much brighter in the past, this relic of our lost god. Everyone expects me to go into battle, clad in my father's armor. As a true daughter of my lineage, I must not dishonor my family. I must smite my enemies, with my family's motto as my battle cry, but I am scared. What happens if I fail, if I hesitate, show fear? If I let anyone down, I will be a disgrace. The stupid girl who ruined everything. Aroden, how I miss your grace. Footsteps echo behind me. Who dares to violate my privacy? Why now, when my wretched, treacherous heart could falter at any moment? A warrior stands behind me. She is not young nor old, just an ordinary knight in a simple breastplate. She looks me straight into the eye without pertinence, but also without adulation. You will not disgrace your father. In the case of Endless Legend 1, my favorites are the Broken Lords, aka Infinite Money. If you let a Broken Lord's main alone long enough, it'll be too late. I'm looking forward to Endless Legends 2. Tenwin has already shown me quite a few things from there, and I will be very interested to see how that game turns out. Definitely something I wanted to have on stream later. The whole Inquisition angle on it is definitely an Outcat edition. The Arcanists definitely didn't have a rebellion and weren't oppressed. They definitely wouldn't have dedicated military police like that guy with the wolf. It's a cool story, but not representative of the tabletop writing.
Again, though, it makes a certain amount of sense, because if you're going to have these laws against various magical abilities, you have to have some kind of enforcement agency. And I do think it adds a certain level of moral gray to the Sarkorians that they probably didn't seem to have otherwise. You will not disgrace your father. At first, I think I misheard her. The warrior's words sounded like an answer to an unspoken thoughts. How odd are, you will not falter, for I see you standing firm. Leave your fear behind. Who is she? How does she read the worries written upon my heart? How dare she do so without permission? I prepare an angry rebuke, but the words die on my lips and only a pitiful complaint comes out instead. Aradin has left us. Stupid me, squeaking like a mouse. What an embarrassment you are. You must... But the warrior drops to one knee before me so that our eyes are level. There is strength in her calm, determined face. Yes, he has left us, but that does not mean we are alone. I will support you in this battle. No matter how arduous, no matter how dark the sky, no matter how much blood flows from your wounds, I will stand with you. We shall fight for our loved ones, for our friends, and for the right to live and die free. We shall do everything we can, and after that, we shall begin to do the impossible. And if the hour should come, when our arms can no longer raise our swords, when our bodies will then become a shield to cover those who still have the strength to fight. For I, Iomade, inheritor of Aradin, swear this to you. This is my vow. And her hand rests upon my father's armor, and light emanates from it, enveloping the armor, soaking into it, blinding me. I can feel my eyes filled with tears. I never thought I would cry of happiness again. And when I wipe them clear, I am alone. The gold buckle on my father's military belt shines like the sun again. The symbol inscribed on it is different now. It is now showing a knight's sword exuding light. That is the symbol. From now until forever. I haven't played Endless Space 1 or Endless Legend 2. In the case of 2, it's because my PC can't handle it. Well, Endless Legend 2 isn't even out yet. It's still in the beta stage, but Tenwin, thankfully, is in the beta, so he is letting us know how things go there. At least what he is allowed to. If anyone from the company who makes Endless Legend is around, he has revealed nothing that violates terms of service or any of his agreements with you guys. He's only shown stuff that is, he's only shown me things that have been revealed publicly and commented on. That is all he has done. Don't revoke his right to the early access. He's having a great time with it. Please don't. I think the moral greatness came from how arcane spellcasters who would attribute their powers to an outside source were given the option to be exiled or basically be slaves. Really was less a victim of that slavery and more took advantage of it to do what she did. Yeah. Can we prevail? Yes. We are the Knights of Mendev, and we march forward in a splendid, gleaming formation to the stronghold of our damned enemy. Today, the City of Eyes will fall. The horde of demons and their lackeys will scurry away from us. I smile as I lower the visor of my helmet my father once wore. I have not disgraced you. None of us have. A shadowy female figure approaches our army. Her cloak obscures her face, but we all know who she is, the betrayer of humanity. Her hands dance, weaving spells. We raise our shields, preparing for the blow, but we are still not ready. Giant invisible scythes shred the front ranks. They cut through flesh and steel, stir up dust, halt our offense. Which ceases to exist. In an instant, the betrayer destroys our unit. I see dust whirl in front of me. A blow of monstrous force knocks me from my horse. Darkness enveloped me, or is it death? No. I feel someone's hands. Someone helps me up, removes my crumpled helmet. How am I still alive? I lower my eyes and see a horrible gash across my breastplate. The golden buckle with Iomede's symbol has shattered, but it has warded off the fatal blow of the damned witch. I look around in horror. There is no army. Our ranks are broken. Courage has left. Screams ring out. Alas, many of those mouths are silent. The betrayer watches us, making no attempt to finish us. I can't see her face, but I can swear there's nothing but boredom and indifference written upon it. I grab the shoulder of a sergeant running by, and I shout in his face, rally the troops. Those who can fight, get to the front, cover the others. We will not retreat until we have carried away the wounded. His eyes are still full of wild, mad fear. He forces out an objection. The war is lost. We are doomed. We must run. But I hold him, and I look into his eyes. He is scared, I understand. Stand firm, soldier. The battle is lost, but the war has just begun. No matter how arduous, no matter how dark the skies, no matter how much blood flows from my wounds, I will stand with you. We shall fight for our loved ones and our friends, for the right to live and die free. We shall do all we can, and after that we shall begin to do the impossible. And if the hour should come when our arms can no longer raise our swords, then our bodies will be the shield to cover those who have the strength to fight. I, Galfrey, Queen of Mendev, swear this to you. This is my vow. And that is basically how she went from being a paladin of Aradin to being a paladin of Iomedae. And the Space 2 is old. Its canonicity is very much not a factor. I think you beat Dead Space 1. Yeah, I think you got that turned around. Either way, I mean, they're still, we wouldn't have Endless Space 2 if we didn't have Endless Space 1, so I'm not gonna knock it. Oh, right, the blacksmith. We need to go sell our basic shit right now. Once I get people, let me take a look here. Robe of Transmutation. Transmutation school spells cast by the wearer receive a +2. Transmutation does have a few good spells. Wait, is that one of their... No, Abjuration and Necromancy are the two that she doesn't work well with. Okay, that works. Nenio. I'm going to go ahead and give you this. Full plate +3. Adamantine. It's technically better. The damage resistance really isn't that much. There you go. I want to keep the Adamantine full plate too, simply because I love the look of it. Let me see here. Leather armor +2, she already has. Don't need that for any of you. Social, you're good. Don't need anything there. Wenduog, you have plenty of max dexterity if I remember correctly. Yeah, your dex bonus is, you only lost out on 1 point of dex, and you'll get that back once your armor training goes up again. You already have an apprentice robe. You don't need anything there. Darren, you already have your gaudiest hell chainmail. Greybore, you don't need armor like that. Let me see here. +4 max dexterity for armor is fine for me right now. You also did play Endless Dungeons once. Yes, I did. I don't know. I just haven't felt the desire to play it again. I'm sorry, Tenwin. I appreciate that you got it for me, but it's not my kind of game. I'm not gonna... I feel bad when I say that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, well, we don't need any more of the leather armor. Okay, what do these boots do? Do they do anything? It's fine. I know, but I still feel bad. No, the boots do not do anything. They are just comfortable, fluffy boots. All right. Who else needs stuff? You have some basic stuff. Let's get you a cloak of... Ooh, that's a cloak of resistance +3. The +2 additional bonus on compulsion and disease effects is still better for me because compulsion is really dangerous. So we're going to hold off on giving that to anybody. Let's go ahead and give you a cloak of resistance +3. You have a +1. Hold on, sort by type. There we go. Much better. Who needs a good... Oh, right. You can't use natural armor. You can, though. Let's get you up to 34. Nothing that you can really do here. Belt of Incredible Dexterity +4. You don't really need any of those. Sela, you have a physical might belt. Let's go ahead and go with the +4 physical might. Actually, wait. Gribor has a +4. Olbrig. Wait. Braces of the Mighty Boar. Right, right. So he's already getting... And he has Master Shape... Oh, no. Aspect of the Stag. That's only activating because he has that. I mean, he already has a lot of stuff, so there's not really much point in giving him that. He's getting a lot of bonuses. Wenduog has a Belt of Physical Flow, which is better than these other choices for her. She has Swarmbane Class, which is actually also really good. She doesn't need that. Heavy Hand is fine. Alluring Charisma, Inspired Wisdom, Headband of Best Intelligence. Wisdom's probably the best choice for her, just to improve her saves. Oh, she already has a... Oh, yeah, that already does give her that. Okay, So yeah, I don't really have anything that she can really use. Okay. That's a shame. I was hoping to give her an upgrade. Braces of a Bluff Onslaught. That is fine. She has a +2 save, +2 save. She has a +2 to Intelligence and Charisma. That's actually good because she does... No, Charisma doesn't affect anything for her. The Mohawk on Wenduog makes me laugh. I don't know. I kind of like it. I'd like to imagine it's not quite that tall because, like, you can see her hair here. I'm imagining it's a little bit shorter than that, but that she keeps the rest of it, like, cut even shorter. it makes sense from a certain set. It still gives her a bit of a wild look while not being something that she'd have to worry about someone grabbing. Which, given her proclivities to getting into fights, is probably a good thing. Take that off. Braces of armor you don't need. Let's go ahead and give you the +2 to get your saves a little bit higher. Nanio, where are you at? You have... Ooh, but that's a profane bonus. Ooh. Which means we would want to find something that gives intelligence somewhere else. Ooh. You'd think Wendiwog would want someone to pull her hair. I mean, no, she only wants one very specific person to pull her hair. And given the amount of fight she gets in, she wouldn't want anyone else to do that. Also, let's be very honest, Lord Brown Bear. Why pull on hair when she probably is more than willing to do a little bit of collar and leash play, shall we say? As long as it's behind closed doors. If anyone saw it, she would kill that person. Ah, the profane bonus is nice. We'd have to find something else that gives an enhancement bonus. I'll hold off on that. Does anybody else need... let me see here. You want charisma. But the only charisma items we have are all head items. That's unfortunate. I think I'm just going to have to hold on to a lot of this because I'm not sure exactly what I want to use for it. We do have a couple of rings of deflection I can give people, though. Just to boost their ACs ever so slightly. Oh. Oh, that already gives her deflection. Okay, never mind. On man's ring. +5 competency bonus on perception and trickery skill checks. Oh, wait a second. Give me that. Baruchale. There you go. Oh, no, wait. She already has competency bonus. Never mind. Damn it. Bonuses don't stack. Spell of Fox Cunning. I mean, she can probably cast that on herself if need be. I haven't really looked at her spell list recently. I don't think there's anything else I can do with most of these, unfortunately. Let me just double check and make sure everybody's got the basics. That. Oh, no, wait. Use the +1. And then... Oh! Whenever two creatures wearing different halves of this pen are within 10 feet of each other, they get a +2 circumstance bonus on attack rolls and a +2 circumstance bonus to AC. Oh, I should definitely... Who has the other half of that? Hold on. Hold on. Who has the other half of that? I think it's at the arcane merchant over here. Because if we should just give that to somebody who's got a pet, because they're always going to be near the pet. No, not you. So that means it's probably the jewelry trader. No, wait, what? I could have sworn somebody had it here. Is I wrong? I could have sworn that it was someone... It was someone in the castle. Was it Wilser, maybe? Clockwork Pendant, Gorgon Bell. No, he doesn't have it either. What shit? I could have sworn... Arsinoe, maybe? The cleric merchant? I know somebody has it. I remember seeing it. There we go, half of a pair. Okay, it says different halves, but they have the same... Okay, hold on. We're saving, and if this doesn't work, I'm going to be... And it's like, oh no, they're actually... These are two of the same one, so they don't count. I'm going to be very annoyed. Give me that. Let's go ahead and sell you a couple of things to help offset the cost. Don't need all those rings of protection. That's for damn sure. Don't need all those cloaks of resistance +1. All right, that at least took a couple thousand off of the cost. So if I go into here, we go over to socio. Inventory. I give him this. And then I give the door that. I mean, they are standing next to one another, so you'd think it would activate. There we go. Yes, it is. Nice. So that did work. And that's a circumstance bonus, which is way less common, so it's not going to stack with anything. Perfect.
I can handle it.
Perfect. All right, back to the blacksmith. Come on, people, faster, please. All right. Now, what else can we sell? Oh, right. Gray Boar. Is this a better axe for you? Let me see here. The Dwarven War Axe is just a straight up +3, so the Agile would be better. So if I do this... Yes, good. 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 Good? Good. And I don't think I'm going to be using the Necromancer Staff now that I think about it. I don't think I really have anybody who could. Gives a +3 enhancement bonus to the weapons of the monsters created by the wielder using animate dead and create undead spells. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing a real value for that. Also sell the Dwarven War Axe. Keep those. Belts of incredible dexterity. Root Speaker's boots. I think there's anything else here. What is this? +2 bonus to AC against undead. Not really that useful. Hat of Heartening Song. Nobody needs that. Red Hat of Handsomeness. Go ahead and sell off the rest of the Amulets of Natural Armor +1. And we'll keep the rest for now. Go ahead and get some of my money back. Alright, and then there should be some bulk that we can sell. Yes, there we go. There we go. And we can also sell off... Why is chocolate here? Shouldn't that be an ingredient? Whatever. Dust. We already did all of that stuff, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, just sell it. Just sell it all. There we go. 4,500 gold. What class are you playing? Base Kineticist? Yeah, Base Kineticist. Again, we will eventually be going Legend, and I'll be taking 20 levels in one of the fighter subclasses. Haven't decided which one yet. I don't think there's anything else we need to do in town right now. Still trying to find out what the hell happened to Woljif. Like, I thought we were supposed to get an update on that eventually. Oh well.
Beautiful.
I say... Let's see here. We'll take our usual team with us. Thought you had an archetype. Nope. Mutation Warrior is good for Kineticist Legend. I know Kineticist, Mutation Warrior is good. Even Baseline Warrior is still solid because it's just the sheer quantity of fucking feats you get. One of the mods I downloaded seems to have a... I was looking at them, and apparently it's a fighter archetype themed around using Kinetic Blade. So I'm wondering if that would be the best choice. He should show up if you travel from Dresden South, is he not? No, we got the event where the cultists were talking about the Crescent of the Abyss. But that's it. Nothing else has fired since then. I'm thinking we go do Green Gates. Actually, hold on. Before we do that, we need to get some of these forts, like, properly built. Oh, we still have very little in the way of that shit. All right, just give me a garrison barracks first. I keep forgetting that the buildings in Dresden cost so much more than the buildings in the outposts, which means every time I build like one thing here, I could have fully furnished like two of our forts. All right, our army can just hold out there. Let's go see what this Shrine of Sacrilege is about. Save. He should show up if you travel from Dresden South. Has he not? It's based on location, not time. I mean, I marched I guess I haven't gotten that far south. My army went this far south, but I haven't. So I guess I need to do that at some point. Well, hold on. Go with this first. I don't even know what this is. All right. Nice. And the rate. So what? Let me see this. All allies, including the wearer, within 30 feet gain a +2 bonus to weapon damage rolls and a +2 bonus on saving throws against... Okay, so it's only going to show up. It's only going to show up when we actually fight something. Okay. Oh, Socio, get on your mount.
My will is resolute.
Thank you. I do not know what is here. What is that? Cave. Okay, that doesn't tell me anything. Oh, hi. Ooh, plagued wolf.
Should I?
Well, that's unfortunate. Go ahead and give me a blast.
I will defend my
Get
dream.
vaporized. One enemy all on his own. That does not bode well. Yep, there's another one. Oh, he's moving.
I am a very popular extraplanar hero from another planet. Why doesn't anyone here believe it?
And he turned around right as we got ready to fire. That's fine. Alberg, thank you. Still no loot or anything, just
Can't make the demons
plagued
wait.
wolves. What are we dealing with here? Oh,
It's either us or
more
them.
plagued wolves. Okay.
Make
You
your
won't fall here. I swear it.
Virgil. Yep. Wendu.
Beautiful.
No idea what's going on here. Hello? There's got to be something else. Oh. What is that? Just a Cold Iron Masterwork longsword and... Okay. Some basic loot, some gold, some holy water. A light shield +1.
Let's
Okay.
see what we can do.
Okay. Oh. Hello, Mr. Babao. You're just
I feel like
standing
a
out
chosen
there in
one.
the open? Because, also, apparently... I don't see the holy symbol of Iomade showing up. I don't like that game. Why is that not showing up?
I'm here all week.
It was earlier. Now it's not. I turn that on. Turn that on. It claims that it's on. Okay. There's multiple Babaos. Let's take care of the one that... Son of a bitch. Death to heretics. Glory to the great titans.
I will resist.
Oh, there's a lot of you bastards, aren't there? Wendu.
I'll rip you apart!
Thank you. Albrecht. Thank you. Turn that off. Turn you off. Let's
I
go
got
strike
this.
him. Good. Ivu. Ooh, this one's tougher.
Press the attack!
Oh, Babao Warrior versus regular Babao. Ah! Triggered an attack of opportunity. Get fucked.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
Good hit, Sociel. Let's go with you.
Prepare yourself.
There we go. Did they have anything? No, nothing. Nothing
Here we
special
go.
on them either.
Something over there.
Oh. Okay, more loot. Anything? No? This area is very weird.
I can handle
What did he
it.
mean by the Titans? There's a cave. What else? Come on, move people. Move people. We got more things to explore. That's the edge of the zone. Okay, so the only thing left is the cave
Can't
then.
make the demons wait.
Okay. Okay, game. I feel like you're leading me into a trap or something. That's what it really feels like, because this place seems way too quiet, and the history of caves in this area has usually been you stick something really dangerous inside of it.
Here we go again.
Alright. Are they gonna... I'm not gonna be able to see them very easily, am I?
Is that a trap?
Ah, there we go, trap. I would appreciate it if we could vaporize him before he gets a chance to attack. That would be great.
Battle, my friends.
Wow, really? He survived a 78. Good lord.
Desna, guide my hand.
Well, Ulbrig, just move forward and get ready. We don't know where they are supposed to be coming from. Ivu, just don't even bother. Regil, get out here in the front. Urushalite.
Make your peace.
There we go. Oh, we did do some kind of damage over there, but I don't see... Oh, well, we triggered something. Okay, fall back, fall back. Let them come to us. There's too many of these fuckers. They're gonna have to waste their whole turn getting over to us anyways, so... Obviously, we failed a perception... Yeah, there it is. I see it in the combat log. Ulbrig's perception check failed. Because he rolled a 4. Having all the perception checks in the world doesn't matter if I don't have the ability to use them.
Be gone, fiend.
You know what? Just stand there. Stand there, Social. You're fine. Regil.
Retreat is not an option.
You. Urushalite. Target the weaker
I
one.
will resist.
Perfect. Ulbrig. And win.
They'll beg me to stop.
Okay, can we not trigger another fireball trap? That would be great.
I finished here. Is there more?
All right.
Please.
Ooh. Yeah, there's another one. There's another one. Anybody else? Okay, good. We only set off one. I'll take it.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
You're fine, Urushalite.
I
Keep
can
pretending
handle
that. Oh, hello. Oh, fuck. Well, didn't mean to get that close, but... Voracious Glabreezer. God damn it. All right. Well, I'll take the hit for this one. I'll take 2 points of burn if we mean dealing some damage to this guy. Boom. Oh, almost one-shotted him. Almost one-shotted him. Very nice. All right, Ulbrig. Give me death from above on the one that's still at full health. Run in. Oh, I forgot about the mirror images. Shit. Urushalite. Target the weakened
Prepare
one.
yourself.
Good. Regil.
Kneel before me.
Kneel before Regil.
No match for me.
Fuck your mirror images. Wendu gets 7 attacks. All the mirror images in the world don't help when I can cut through them like paper. Oh, I did not notice that the ad was playing. So we're going to hold here while that finishes. I'm going to run to the restroom real fast and we'll be right back, folks. All right, I'm back. Where were we? I mean, we're just waiting on the end. And then Social, you will go help deal with the Babao problem. There we go.
Fall! I will bring down the
There we
divine wrath.
Turn off this, turn on that. Give me eruption, selective. Let's try to hit all the remaining Babao with that. There we go. Knocked all of them out. Nice.
Can't make the demons wait.
All right. Monster Hunter's Diary. Little remains of the hidebound cover. The journal. The cover's tattered and half the pages are missing. Blank pages at the back of the book reveal survive along with the final entries of the diary's unknown author. After many days spent exploring the area and studying the traces left on the sites of the desecrated shrines, I at last lucked upon the Defiler's trail. My worst suspicions were confirmed. The cultist circle was led by a Demodand, creature from the bowels of the abyss. The clerics whose temples had been vandalized and the attacks were perplexed. What was the link between them? What did the shrines of Iomade, Gorum, and Torag have in common? The answer was very simple. The Demodans hate all the gods in equal measure and strive to destroy each and every shrine they come across. Alas, Demodans do not always work alone. The one I was tracking gathers well covered around it, a gang of the deranged and the depraved. What else can you call folk who'd let themselves be convinced by the vile tenets spewed by those beasts? For reference, Demodans were created by titans who were driven into the abyss by the gods. Demodans' sole purpose is to serve their creators. They are blind slaves and tools of destruction, lacking even the smallest spark of the majesty granted to the faithful when they have contact with their divine patrons, whether it be Gorum or even the universally decried Rovagug. Mortals who convert to this faith of lies must be exterminated along with the false prophets, which is why we, the inquisitors of many deities, have banded together to hunt down such monsters in a joint effort. After covering a few dozen miles, I located the heretic's hidden lair, a dank cave deep in the forest. At sunrise tomorrow, I will make my way inside the cave to study the underground passage and sketch a map for a future raid. One should never underestimate Demodans and their minions. I have no intention of attacking alone, but I can at least scout out the site of the coming attack rather than sitting on my hands while my comrades muster a contingent and make their way here. Iomade be with me. Was going to give you a lore up on Demodans, but that covers it pretty well. I mean, hey, sometimes the game does the right call. Also, he literally only had a Cold Iron Masterwork Greatsword. Man was not prepared for this shit. Okay, they had spell. Oh, thank God we didn't let them cast any of that shit. Okay, so we know there's a Demodand in here. The question is where? Urushalek? Another Babao?
Finished
Really?
here. Is there more?
Let's see what we can do.
Anything we're missing? Does not appear to be the case, right?
Should I?
I see no reason to not just... Oh, good. They're standing next to one another. Let's just vaporize them then. You're about to have a very bad day. I do love... Again, I love that Kineticists can just do that sometimes. Sometimes an enemy is just so weak, Kineticist just snaps their fingers and an entire enemy encounter dies. It's so nice. It's so nice. Also, I want to... So modifiers is 19. So wait a second. I am at level 11. I have a +4 from there, so that's up to 15. So the remaining 4 would have to come from... I want to say we had a ability that was giving us 2. Where is it? No, not that. Not that. No, not that. No, not that. There's definitely some... So I'm assuming the Iomade belt buckle is giving me a 2, but what is the last 2 coming from? Oh, Crusading Magic, right. +2 racial bonus on caster checks to overcome spell resistance. Right. That makes the most sense. That makes the most sense. Okay, so yes, I do believe the Iomade thing is working. It's just not showing up on the buff bar for some reason.
I can handle it.
Oh, hi. Gormandizer. What the shit are you? Game. I would like to know what we're facing here. Gormandizer. Level 21 Outsider. 227 HP. Permanent Enlarge. Permanent Bull Strength. Permanent Bear's Endurance. Blitz Cut. +36. He has Chaos Hammer, 2 weapon fighting, improved 2 weapon fighting, greater 2 weapon fighting, and a weapon focus on short swords. Adhesion. Creature striking a Terry Demodan with a manufactured weapon must make a DC 23 reflex save Failure means that the weapon sticks to the demo Dan and cannot be used to make attacks until freed. Freeing a stuck weapon requires a successful grapple check with an adhesion, granting a +4 racial bonus to the CMD against disarm attacks. Okay. And unfortunately, those Glabrizus just automatically cast Mirror Image, which lasts for 12 fucking minutes. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. F5. Can I just... Oh, well. That made things a lot easier now, doesn't it? Two could play at that game. Bastards. No free spells for you.
What's going on here?
All right, so what we're going to want then is Blue Flame. I'm willing to take another 2 points of burn for this. And I want to... Wait. Does he have improved evasion? Does he have improved evasion? Please tell me he doesn't. Improved initiative, hammer the gap. A Thanatotic Titan Godslayer. They are a worshiper of a Thanatotic Titan long enough to get a weaker version of the Godslayer ability. When you damage a creature capable of casting divine spells, that creature must make a DC 25 will save or be silenced. Unable to cast any spells for 1 round and be shaken. The save is successful, the creature struck is merely shaken for 1 round. Okay, so no, he does not have improved evasion, which means that even if he succeeds at the save, he'll still take half damage from a maximized empowered blast, which is exactly what I want to see. We're going to hit them both. Everybody else get ready. Okay, good. The Golbrizu is down. Did he not take any... Fails to overcome spell resistance. That's unfortunate. Because we rolled a 6. Of course we did. All right. I want you to do Ring of the Mad Duelist on that guy. Do they count as chaotic? They do count as chaotic evil. Okay. Smite evil and charge. Good hit. Good hit. Olbrig, I need you to come over here. Ivu, come over here. Sociel, I want you to move forward. And then, would you be willing to give me a prayer spell? Yes, please. Perfect. Debuff the enemy, buff us. Perfect. Arilu, move, or not Arilu, Aru, move up. Wendu, I want you to get in position so you can start attacking. What is this? Aspect of the will trip. Well, that's gone, so we don't have to worry about it. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, nope, his AC is still okay. Regil took a bit of a beating there, but not too much. Okay, good. Ring of the Mad Duelist as well, so he is still getting his bonus. Let's go, Regil. Break his legs. Good job, Regil. Olbrig. Perfect. That took him down. Ivu. Join in. Wow, Ivu managed to nibble at his ankles until he died.
Can't make the demons wait.
Well done, Regil. I was honestly surprised he hit. I was honestly expecting Regil to get one-shotted. I'm not even gonna lie. I just wanted him to run in there to draw its attention. But his AC actually held up past the first, like, 2 attacks. Very well done, Regil.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Let me, I think you need to... No, not mass wounds. That's not gonna help. Cure moderate wounds. Mass... No, not that. There we go. Cure critical wounds. Get him. Perfect. Much better. Much better. And then just go ahead and give us an AoE. Everybody's good to go. All right, what were you carrying? The Blitz Cut. A +3 shock short sword that bypasses all damage reduction. Nice. A short sword +2. Elemental Essence. And a breastplate +2. Okay. Pretty standard stuff, all things considered.
Beautiful.
What else were you defending? Hello, Demon's Blood. Perfect. And another short sword +2. Sweet. What is that? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I know where those go. I'm not looking forward to that. I'm not looking forward to that at all. And a body with some magical essence, some apprentice lockpicks, and some gold. Alright, I think that's everything. Wait. Can we? No, you cannot get down. I'm just seeing an optical illusion. Still. You planning on playing Solasta 1 or 2? I don't even know. I think I've seen that name on Steam, but I don't actually know what it is. Is it a CRPG? I think it's a CRPG. It's Tari as in tar and feather. Yeah, that's what I figured. All right. Well, that was a nice little fun adventure, and we are so close to leveling up. We are so close. It's a D&D CRPG. Oh, okay. I'll I can't I have to keep saying this, comrade, but I'll add it to the list. We have a lot to cover. Like BG3, modern as well. Interesting. Oh. Who's stopping us? Who's there? Oh, is this?
Can't make the demons wait.
Please, be careful.
Oh. Okay.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
Stealth. Moving up closer. Let's find out what we've got here. Oh, wait. We can just disarm that. I thought that one was also linked up further ahead.
I finished.
Thank you,
Is there
Arushale.
more? I sense.
Yeah, I see you. I see you. We're getting you. We're getting you. Thank you, Arushale.
I'm glad I was
Disarm
useful to you.
that.
Something is not right
Jesus
here.
Christ. And disarm that.
I finished here. Is there more?
And come on. A little bit closer.
I finished.
There we go.
Is there more?
Fall back. Regroup.
Beautiful.
Everybody move forward. What are we gonna deal with? Yeah, Baphomet. Okay, yep. Woljif. I know this area. Woljif, where are you? There he is. Hail, Baphomet. Hear our prayers. Accept this sacrifice, O Lord Baphomet. Curse you all. Praise be to Iomade. It's him, the one who killed our brothers and sisters. Death to the killer. Die. Cultists. Dumbasses. Woljif rises from the stone throne behind the cultist and halts the sacrifice with a single raised hand. The cultists holding the knife over the victim on the altar stop. Woljif is wreathed in blue flame and the demonic shadow rises up behind him. Easy now. We're all friends here. It was just a little misunderstanding. You thought you'd come across Crusaders, but they're big fans of our Lord Baphomet too. Woljif half turns to you, his right eye twitching, which you interpret as an attempt to wink discreetly. Ain't that right? Yes. A simple misunderstanding. Hail Baphomet. Woljif's face lights up. See, exactly. Pilgrims of the World Wound, meet the finest member of our big family. Hey there, Chief. Long time no see. Why don't we hold off on the sacrifice for now? We need to drink to this happy meeting. Let's do that. Tie that one up on the altar again. We'll get around to slaughtering it later. Ivu looks between you and Woljif in puzzlement. We're playing a game, right? How come nobody told me the rules? Yeah, it's a game. Game of the great forces led by our Lord Baphomet. And you're a worthy player in that game, you evil little spawn of the abyss. Oh, I get it. Wait, let me think of what to say. You're right, my evil comrade. I will help you sow horrific horrors and create fearsome fear in the hearts of mortals. The world has never seen a creature like me before and knows not what it is capable of. The little dragon is practically bouncing with enthusiasm. The cultists exchange looks and whispers, and the chief cultist finally lowers his knife. If the Crescent of the Abyss says so, then welcome. Make yourself at home in the camp of the Pilgrims of the World Wound. Why did you attack our brothers, though? I didn't know that Ivu even had a part in this, but I shouldn't be surprised. Ivu is chaotic, and so is Woljif. Little Ivu, why don't you say why we attacked our brothers? They stole our sweeties. The cultist looks unconvinced, to put it mildly. Woljif rolls his eyes. The real reason why they attacked our fellow cultists was because the chief sometimes has these little bits of insanity and battle rage. It's a blessing from Lord Baphomet. He just goes a little crazy. And if he goes a little crazy, he gets twice as strong. But if the blessing kicks in at the wrong moment, well, bad luck for you. I've had to get away from the crazed chief a few times, so I know what I'm talking about. The cultist has cast a weary glance at the weapon, but passed no remarks. It is a good thing the Crescent of the Abyss, our beacon in darkness and oracle, has resolved this misunderstanding. Relax, brothers and sisters, and after, if you wish, you may join our pilgrimage. Ivu's adorable. Ivu is adorable. I don't know what I was expecting there. It wasn't what he said, but I'm not surprised. Large stone with candles is covered in Baphomet symbols. It seems that the cultists use it for an altar. Yep. We do need to get that guy freed if we can.
Here we go.
All right, there's some loot around here. Let's see what we can do. Oh, my throat. Woljif is waiting for you next to the altar, wearily wiping the sweat from his brow. Oh, I thought I was done for. I feel in my tail who were going to kill me next if you ain't a sight for sore eyes, Chief. When I heard that the gargoyles hadn't gotten you and that we were running the show up in Dresden, well, I can't tell you how happy that made me. The night that it all happened, I tell you, I was just so scared I couldn't see straight. I just wandered around, wondering if my chief and the rest of the gang were lying on an open field with their eyes pecked out. Woljif sighs. Even my conscience pricked a little thinking about how I ran. But, hey, when you look at it from my side, what else was I supposed to do? The actual paladins were getting cut down left, right, and center. When those pilgrims of the war wound tell me that Dresden's been reclaimed, that there's a new commander named Savan, well, I tell myself, that can't be the same two demon-slaying dynamos with that name. It must be you. So I cut my way through the circles around Dresden. I waited for you to come out. At one point, I got so desperate, I went right up to the city walls, but, you know, I thought better of it. Although an arrow in the skull would be a sight better than running in fear of WoTR. An outcast version of the game, the stupidity of the typical cultist, apparently Baphomet's cultist especially, is a minor plot point. In stark contrast to the tabletop, where the duplicitousness of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth is why the Third and Fourth Crusades are such failures. I mean, to be fair, we do see that there are some smart cultists. It's just the average rank and file absolutely are that dumb. It's kind of like a case of Eldar in 40k. You don't run into the smart cultists because the smart cultists set up things so that they don't even have to be there when shit goes down. They're laughing 1,000 miles away because their plan went off and you're dealing with the aftermath. Anytime we actually run into cultists, it's because they're the morons of the bunch and we get to kill them all. Woljif sucks in a breath and keeps talking in a rush, like he's afraid that you'll turn around and walk out. So you know WoTR. I don't either, but I remember the name. Because of my brother Melrune yelled it at the basement at the time. I'm gonna tell Hapsmira and WoTR, or something like that. Anyway, my shadow told me that WoTR's that demon and I should be scared of him because he's after the moon of the abyss. But the shadow's a whole of the story. If you want to know why I haven't come to Dresden, really, I need your help, Chief. It's a matter of life and death. Slow down. You're not making sense. Start from the top. What's going on? Woljif lets out a breath and finally regains himself. Okay, I'll shut up. I mean, I won't shut up, but just ask me what you want to know and I'll tell you. What was that? Oh, that was my cunning plan, Chief. Woljif's tail's whipping back and forth so fast it's a blur. You're pretending to be a cultist. Woljif waves his hand defensively. Easy there, Chief. I'm no cultist. I didn't just ask you to play along for the fun of it. I have a reason. It's not because I've seen what you like in a fight. I know I have no chance against you. You brought up the Eldar. I imagine incompetent Eldar are more arrogant than they are stupid, if you care to make the distinction. I mean, I was more referring to the idea of, in Eldar lore, when the Eldar do things right, when their Farseers get things right, you never know the Eldar were there. It's kind of the same thing with these cultists. When the smart Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth are pulling off shit that ensures that we never see them. The dumbasses, the other 90%, are the ones that we're slaughtering on a daily basis. Quite literally by the hundreds in the case of the strategic battles. Why did you run the night we fought the gargoyles? Run me? I mean, I fought them. You should have seen me. I got one right in the nose, sent it arse over tea kettle. It flew off. I've gotten into scrapes with a fair few times before. Been caught by surprise in the dead of night more times than I can count. That's why I leapt up quick as anything, grabbed my knives, and made a run for it. What else was I going to do? I'm just a thief, a city boy. I don't go toe-to-toe with demons. Sure, I said I'd help you and all, but that was before. I didn't sign up for nighttime gargoyle attacks. What kind of idiot attacks in the middle of the night? I thought war would be more civilized hours, to be honest. So, wrong again. Apologies, Chief. But I always end up on the winning side. It's just my nature. You and your lot in the camp that night did not have the look of victory about you. And it's not like I'd have been of much help if a gargoyle snatched me. Of course I decided to run. And run I did. All right, what's going on with the cultists? It's complicated. You know, it's a story of unrequited love. They love me, and all I think about is how to get away from them and save my own skins. How'd you end up with them? Same way I ended up anywhere. I was walking, and there I was. Oh, I should mention at that point, my shadow, you know, it started talking. At first I was a bit scared. I thought there was something growling behind me, but then I listened closely and it was just my shadow. I only got a few words out, but I heard the name WoTR and learned that he's a demon and he wants the moon of the abyss for some reason. And when I learned about which direction he was looking for me in, well, I heard that and I turned around and went the other way because I'm not an idiot. Like the ones that dress the Drukhari? Yeah.
Those pilgrims to the war womb clubbed me over the head about a day later, and I woke up and they were already dragging me to the altar, and I said to them, brothers, don't drag me to the altar. I have a proposition for you, one you don't want to miss. But they didn't listen to attention. They kept dragging me. In the end, I showed them my party piece. They saw my shadow drop to their knees just like that. Fed them a line about how I can speak directly to Baphomet through it, and they laughed that up right away. And that's why I'm still alive. Your shadow's been talking to you. Well, not any shadow, my shadow. You know, my special shadow. After I spent a little while running around the world wound, scared out of my wits, it suddenly crept out and whispered in a half-sounding voice, WoTR North, fear WoTR. And you know, the name was familiar because that's what Brother Melrune yelled, and I put two and two together. WoTR was in the north, decided not to make sure it didn't find me. Bit by bit, I got the shadow to tell me that WoTR was a demon, was looking for the moon of the abyss. You know, who knows why. Oh, by the way, I have a couple thoughts of my own about the moon. I'll tell you about them once we're out of this mess. Why shouldn't I just kill these bastards here and now? Because, he looks around and lowers his voice, they'll still be useful if you decide to help me. And thanks for not trying to kill him as soon as you saw him, by the way. Their leader's a nervous sort. He definitely would have stabbed the guy on the altar if he'd cause a fuss. They think that if they perform all these sacrifices, Baphomet's going to appear and hand out powerful spells like candy. All right, Woljif, what's the plan? I picked up book 3 of Wrath to regale you with stuff. I read something that pissed me off. More or less confirmation that the witch hunts led by the Inquisitors were a Baphomet cultist invention. When I played the campaign myself, I made that deduction and brought it up to the party as a possibility. None of them cared, and it was never brought up again. Well, unfortunately, Lord Brownbear, at this point, what do you want me to say aside from that sounds like par for the course for your party members? You seem to have gotten stuck with the worst possible combination of people who just want to play the combat and a DM who has probably had bad experiences with murder hobos and has decided to make the combat as difficult as possible. That is a horrible combination if you want to do literally anything else. In a nutshell, Chief, we got a bit of a situation. One move, I'm a goner. The demon WoTR's in the vicinity. Good man's already suffering. Cultists are animals. I just want to get out of this and make WoTR back off. But hey, without you, we got no chance. So help me, and I won't forget it as long as I live. Start with who is WoTR. Did your shadow give you any kind of information? All I know is he's the demon that sent Brother Melrune to get the moon of the abyss. Now that I have the moon, WoTR's after me. I've already tried running from him. He's gonna catch me soon. I can feel it. Okay, and what are the cultists for? He glances around to make sure you're not overheard. You know why they call themselves the Pilgrims of the War Wound? Because they're itching to meet big-name demons like Baphomet. It's like they're on a pilgrimage. So that got me thinking, because they listen. We can lead them to WoTR and mess with their heads. Say that Baphomet's been calling them nasty names and let the cultists fight WoTR for us. Be a riot. Cultists helping take out a demon? Come on, what do you think? Yeah, trying to get over that game is also why I'm part of why I'm reading them. Yep. Maybe someday in the future you can find a DM that fits more with your style, Lord Brownbear. Though to be fair, the fact that your DM does seem to be at least consistent in playing her games, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. At least you have a DM. What good man are you talking about? Me, of course. Woljif folds his arm. I'm a prisoner here, you know, and I mean, is that other fellow, Devil or whatever, the one that's tied up. I guess I do kind of owe him one. I made the dumb mistake and now he's paying for it. Now, don't get me wrong, couldn't care less about the guy. He got himself into this mess, except if it wasn't for me, maybe they wouldn't have caught him in the first place. Look, the pilgrims kept asking me how long we have to wait for favors from Lord Baphomet, as though just because I have my shadow, I should have a damn clue. What am I, some kind of demon whisperer? I just put on a kind of knowing air and told them, you know, you've been doing and favors will come. And they took that to mean that they needed to keep cutting people up on the altar. And, well, I tried to put them off the idea, but nobody would listen. I acted like I was discussing things with my shadow, kept trying to hold them off, saying the stars weren't in alignment and raining eyeballs was a bad omen. You know, I've run out of ideas before you showed up, Chief, and I was already considering just letting them do it. He is a crusader, after all. You know, demons would probably get him in the end either way. It's not my fault. That's how they do things. It's either him or me. Woljif sighs and turns away. His tail is twitching from side to side in agitation. It's one thing to get both of us out, but I can't manage it on my own, and I need your help. Not anymore. More or less quit the game she ran. Oh, sorry to hear. Sorry to hear. All right, I'll help you with WoTR. Woljif's face lights up and the tip of his tail dances through the air. I always knew you were a special sort, Chief. Come on. We can go. Let's go break his horns off. We need to find a patch of scrubland by a bend in the river. It's not far. I'll show you. Nothing interesting about the place at all, but that's where I was when my shadow came out and started pushing me back the other way. Said that WoTR would find me easy, and then he'd swoop in and tear me limb from limb as soon as I popped up. I wasn't turning away from that place, I tell you. Oh, and there's one more thing. We need to round up my lackeys and send them off on an errand. While we're gone, we can free the prisoner. No point leaving him to be bored stiff, right? Listen up, brothers and sisters. The shadow has spoken. It says that a demon will come to a secret place in a wasteland to the north where no trees are left, next to a bend in the river. We once passed by it, but we took a wrong turn and didn't find it. Glorious day. Before we set off, we should make a sacrifice. Hold off on the sacrifice. The time's wasted and the demons are busy. Leave your things. I'll meditate before the event. When I'm all meditated out, I'll come and summon the demon to you. The fact that he's so casually able to lie to them is kind of hilarious. Commander, moment of your time. The young crusader slowly gets to his feet, unable to believe that he's finally free. At last, the day has come when those odious faces will no longer be looming over me. The cultists hid my weapons and armor somewhere. I'll find them and take my leave of this place. Yeah, they're over there with the rest of the stolen shit. I'd make sure they didn't go walksies in the night. I hope you make it out of this somehow. And thank you for your efforts, Sir Wolf. Go. Time is of the essence. If there is a demon hunting you, better to lure him into a trap and strike first. Before you leave, who are you? Apologies. The Crusader bows. Deval Gwenviar. At your service. Nobleman, Crusader, the only surviving member of my unit. What are you planning to do now? Find my weapons and armor, get something to eat, and get the hell out of this place as quickly as possible. The Crusader looks ahead with grim determination. Perhaps I will die in the wound, but I will die with sword in hand and not like an animal at a slaughter. If I do make it out, I'll build a temple to Iomede's honor in my hometown. Oh, you're rich enough to build a temple if you fancy it? Well, you were complaining that your parents don't give you enough money. I think we have slightly different conception of what counts as enough money, Sir Woljif. In any case, money is no longer a concern. My life and my legacy belong to the goddess who sent you and the commander to my aid. How did you end up here in the first place? We have been talking so much. I'm going to need to refill my water bottle after this again, at the next break. The Crusader's eyes stare into the distance, solely through my own foolishness, sir, because of my inability to fight like a man. I thought the Crusade would be the best way to make my mark on history. I dreamt of the glory, of the respect that would otherwise be denied me as the third son of a noble family. When an officer laughed at my skills and called me an ignorant interloper, he was right. Fate has a twisted sense of humor. Many of my more experienced comrades died in this cursed place one after the other, but I was the one to survive. There were only 5 of us in the end. Our hubris was gone and we were jumping at shadows, but we still weren't cautious enough. I'm the only one who survived when we were attacked in the night, and I should have realized what was happening when the lookout went missing. Gather your equipment and get the hell out of here. Good luck. May Iomade keep you and yours. Alright, we're gonna have to drop a Rochelet because we still need someone with trickery. Let's go ahead and grab Woljif. We'll reacquire a Rochelet later.
I can handle it.
Let me see here. Okay, we need to improve your equipment here. We need to improve your equipment. There we go. Braces of Onslaught. That'll give him some additional damage and allow him to have a higher competency bonus on his trickery rolls. Let's go ahead and throw him an Amulet of Natural Armor. Incredible Dexterity. What else have we got? Inspired Wisdom. Vast Intelligence. Yes, let's put that on him. Presser's Gloves. Whenever they confirm a critical hit, suffer a -2 penalty. Trap Finder. Is that a competency bonus as well? It is. So that's no use there. He doesn't have dueling. Root Speaker's Boots are not going to help him. We'll give him a Ring of Protection +2. I think that's everything he needs. Oh, and the Apprentice Rope. Right. Which we are going to turn off because, dear God, does it look gaudy as hell. There we go. There we go, Woljif. Because now he can use... Now, I do believe... Oh, we do need to level him up. So let me see here. Let me see here. 2-weapon fighting, double slice, martial weapon proficiency, weapon focus, light blades, dagger. Good. So we are going to grab level 9 on the Scoundrel. 3, 4, 5... And then, let me see here. What else does he have? Extra rogue talent might be good. Outflank is probably good as well. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with... Well, let me see what he can get as a rogue talent, and then I'll see if we grab outflank or not. Can he grab better two-handed fighting? No. No, he can't. Choose one kind of light or one-handed piercing weapon. No, he can't. So that's not good for him there. So that's not going to help. 30 trick, dazzling display. We do need to get him combat reflexes at some point so he can make additional attacks of opportunity. I don't think any of the rest of these are going to help him. No, doesn't look like it. All right, so let's go grab outflank then. That would be better. Grab outflank. He gets a +4 whenever... Yep. Whenever you or an ally who has this feat are flanking, the same creature, your flanking bonus on attack rolls increases to +4. And as for his... What are we on? Level 3 spells? Let me see here. He should have... What does he have? Yo, he already has displacement. Good. So we can also go ahead and grab Blink, which is another 50% miscast spell that he has access to. And we'll grab Heroism for personal buffs, I think might be... Yeah, because we're turning him into a magic knight, so I like the idea of him giving buff spells. There's level 10 for Eldritch Scoundrel, which will be his last Eldritch Scoundrel level, which will get him advanced talents, which is good. There we go. He also gets level 4 spells. Dimension Door might be a good choice. No, Greater Invisibility. Greater Invisibility would be good for him. Yes. Greater Invisibility, Greater. Oh, he gets 2. Never mind. Greater Invisibility and Dimension Door. Why not? Game. Oh, after 10th level, he can pick an advanced rogue talent. Oh. He doesn't get one at level 10. He only gets it after, which he's not going to get because we're going to start taking him down the Eldritch Knight route. Adds his level to any levels of fighter he might have for the purposes of meeting prerequisite for feats. He also adds his levels to any levels of arcane spellcasting class for the purpose of meeting prerequisites for feats. Picks up a bonus combat feat, and at level 2, he gets arcane spellcasting. He does not, however, gain any other benefit. Yep. He gets some additional ones of those, and eventually he'll get spell critical. The next spell he casts within 2 rounds will be cast as switch action as if quick, which is nice. He does lose out on 1 skill point, which means... I think we're going to stop improving his use magic device. Plus 10 is still solid, so he can use most of it. What else can we get for him? He can take extra rogue talents, which means he should have access to... Oh, which means he should have access to the advanced ones, so he can still take them. Oh, very nice. We can deal it. We can deal that. We can make an attempt to disarm. What else do we have? Skill mastery. This allows him to take 10, which is nice. Skill focus, petrifying strike. Character with this ability can sneak attack opponents with such precision that their blows slow and hamper them. An opponent damaged by one of their sneak attacks takes 2 points of dexterity damage. Oh, opportunist. Opportunist. Yep. Opportunist is good. Because that's just going to straight up give him the ability. Yeah, every time an opponent is struck in melee by another character, he gets an attack of opportunity. So now he just needs to also get, where is it? Combat reflexes. There we go. He now gets attack of opportunities equal to his dex. He can take up to 8 attacks of opportunity this turn. Fuck yes. And Woljif, we also need to grab you. You already have Archmage armor, which is perfect. We do want to grab you. Not sneak attack yet. Let's grab you 2-weapon fighting, because you're going to be using that. And then lastly, Unstoppable, Unrelenting Assault, Spellcaster's Onslaught, Structure Restraints, Powerful Shadows, Perfect Cavalry, Charge, Beating Strike, Exposed Vulnerability. That's for ranged weapons. Ooh, whenever you make an attack of opportunity, you gain a bonus on the attack roll and damage roll equal to your mythic rank. The number of attacks of opportunity you can make each round is increased by 2. That could be very good. Dimensional Retribution might be decent for him. Abundant Cast. He's going to have plenty. I'd actually love to grab Ever Ready. More attacks of opportunity for him. And then, let me double check his character. So yes, he only still has finesse training with daggers. We did not quite get enough to get short swords, which is unfortunate. I would love to give him short swords, but I guess it depends. Like, the short swords that we got from the demo, Dan, how much would they do? let me see here. So right now we're at 19, 14, 13 to 16, 20, 15, 7 to 17. That's actually not that bad. His accuracy does go up when he does that. That's a bit... Okay. I mean, either way it works. His main damage is going to come from his sneak attacks anyways. And I like the idea that he's using this instead.
Something wrong.
Let me see what else we've got here. You have Bewildering Injury on. You have like that. So the only thing I need you to do, Woljif, is... Yeah, major... Well, it lasts 1 hour per level, so we don't want to waste it now. But he will... Let me double check this. Whenever you cast Mage Armor on yourself, it gives additional armor equal to your mythic rank. So yes, his Mage Armor now gives him +7. Which will take him to a 29 AC, which is not bad. Not bad at all. Welcome back, Woljif. It's good to have you. You... Huh. Where would I want you? I would prefer to you be a bit closer to the front line, but honestly, you've got enough mobility that you shouldn't have any problems.
Can't make the demons wait.
All right, let's go ahead and loot this. Yeah, basic shit. Nothing really that valuable
Something
here.
over there.
Oh. Roll Word of Chaos. Nice. All right.
Beautiful.
That appears to be it. We don't need to talk to you about anything else. Yep, freedom at last. Yep. Let's move, people. Oh, there's the holy symbol of Iomade. Now it wants to show up on the bar. All right. All right, and they... Oh, God, it's all the way over there? All right, well, we're probably going to have to rest by the time we get over there. Still, at least we'll get Woljif back on the team now. Don't have to worry about it as much. Oh. Demon army approaching. Who are we dealing with? What's heading our way? There they are. We're dealing with some cultist fighters, a whole bunch of dretches, and a small force of shears. Hey, Diamond, welcome. Good to have you here. Ugh, okay, I'm definitely feeling my voice. I don't think my voice fully recovered after Friday. It has me very worried about the next 3 days of streaming. I don't want to cancel anything because we're about to get to my vacation. I don't want to cause any problems. All right, we will rest here. Woljif, you're in charge of camouflage. You guys have night watch. That to you. Put you up there. It's not going to be enough for that. We'll go with that one, which hopefully we should be able to get. And begin rest. Hope everybody's doing great. I'm doing fine. It's been a great week.
Nothing gets past you. That you notice everything, huh? I bet you won't be able to guess which cup the pea is under. Just watch. I put it under the middle one, swap them round, and round again.
The first pea is in your hand. The spare is behind your ear. Judging by the engraving, you stole the cups from the silken thread in Canavras.
I could feel Woljif's disappointment at Regil seeing through it. I could almost feel... Ooh. The bottom of this pit still was sharp stakes. Several corpses and cultist robes rot on them. You can procure some ingredients for creating consumable items. Nice. Hold on. Save. Enter. All right, let's go deal with this WoTR guy.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, Sociel, get back on your fucking mount. Thank you. Oh, these guys are about to have a very bad day. Oh, he's a Glabrizu. Yggfella's little spawn did not come alone. I have no idea how to pronounce that. The giant Glabrizu towers over your group, his small yellow eyes glowing amidst the lumps and horns coming to rest on Woljif. The demon's pincers instinctively close with a bone-grinding snap as his nostrils flare. Spawn of Yggfellas. Lady Hapsamira ordered me to bring her the moon of the abyss. Give it to me and I will kill you quickly. Yeah. I've already almost drank all my water. Good lord. Oh, is he talking to me? He's definitely talking to me. Woljif takes a step back. Hey, Hornhead, I'm the spawn my mom died, and I don't even want to think about where you crawled out of. Have at it, Chief. Show him that special chiefly mojo.
Who is Yggdrasil? The demon who sowed his seed upon Galarian, and from that seed grew the coward currently hiding behind you. He will die more slowly and painfully than you in retribution for everything Yggdrasil has done to vex my mistress. And who is Hapsamira? The mistress is the high priestess of Lord Baphomet. I will fulfill her command, and she will honor me with her blessing. And who are you? Know the name of the one who will squeeze out your innards. WoTR, Gorger of Screams, Hepsamira, Scourging Lash, and Faithful of Baphomet. You will die begging me for mercy. Egephiles? Okay, I guess that makes more sense. Egephiles. Oh, I see. Okay, so would it be Igephiles, not Igephiles, or Igephiles? Igephiles makes more sense. Igephiles. And why are you so determined to kill Woljif? Why do you want a trinket? Yeah, why? I never seen you before in my life. Maybe you got me confused with somebody else, another Woljif maybe, or a guy with horns like mine. You are now I can't even say it. Egephiles. You're Egephiles' spawn. That is reason enough to kill you. But my mistress needs the item you stole, the Moon of the Abyss. Short I and sound not like an I. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Either way. No more talking. Die, traitorous seed. Woljif is wreathed in blue fire, and the demon's shadow rises up behind him. Have at it, Chief. Pilgrims of the World Moon, fight for me. I'll be over here monitoring your performance. The cultists exchange look and make no move to fight. At last, the chief cultists speak. We will not fight against a demon. The demons are our masters. We cannot show such insubordination. What has gotten into you, Crescent of the Abyss? Are you betraying us? Woljif slaps a hand to his forehead. I forgot. They're not just dumb as planks. They're stubborn as mules. Quick, Chief, say something to him. You're way more persuasive than I am. He hates Woljif. The demon's trying to deceive you. Servant of Baphomet won't murder the... You know what? I'm actually going to double check because I don't know exactly how you're supposed to encourage Woljif to not be a total dick. Because you have to in order to not fuck this up. Let me see if I can find it real fast. Let me see here. Woljif. Where are you at? Okay, human choices to be cautious about the use of his power and to embrace the power of friendship instead. Okay, I guess we can try that. We can try that. All right, where were we? So Lord Dunbat and Glabreezu. Glabreezu are demons of treachery. Hold on. I had to pull OBS back up. Demons of treachery, though they are immense physical threats, are more dangerous when they can deceive mortals into committing sins. To this end, they cast Veil at will, can grant a wish spell once per week. They loathe having to resort to physical combat, but despite this are very proficient at it if their size wasn't a dead giveaway. Interesting. So it's very much a case of the Abyss twisting their souls into a form that doesn't work for what they want to do, but they kind of still want to do it anyways. Which makes sense for the Abyss, I suppose. I mean, I would assume the good option. The demons trying to deceive you. A servant of Baphomet wouldn't murder the Crescent of the Abyss. Yeah, the demons tried to kill you simply for taking orders from Woljif. He hates Woljif. I knew our meeting was ill-fated. Curse you, Crescent of the Abyss. I don't want to die in a demon's hands. Oh, right. I forgot the night guy shows up. Also, his armor is gaudy looking as hell. Look at that. It's like... I can't tell if there's supposed to be a buff on that or not, because that is a puke green armor if I've ever seen one. All right, Ulbrig, let's go after... Did I activate that? Hold on. Activate this first, Griffin Aspect, Death from Above. There we go. Oh, wow. Goddamn, Ulbrig. I'll find you, spawn of Igfeles. You'll be bathed in blood. And teleport away, of course. Oh, they all...
Damn, that means I don't get their equipment. Damn. We'll just look supremely satisfied. What do you make of that Vodial then, Chief? Oh, so you're gonna take me back, right? There's nothing for me to do in the world wound, and we do kind of make a good team, you know? I promise not to run away again. Just so long as we don't get attacked by gargoyles again. And if they do, sorry, Chief, but they're really scary and I'm out of there. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I won't run away again, really. Don't get ahead of yourself. First, I deserve to know about your connection to the demons. I don't know anything about no demons. This is the first time I even saw that Vodial beast, but he sure seemed to have it in for me. He doesn't just want the moon of the abyss. He wants me to suffer, and that mistress of his, Hipsa, whatever she was called, there's something fishy going on here, Chief. I'm telling you, I want to get to the bottom of it as much as you do, because something tells me we'll be seeing that Vodial again. I know his type. Once they get a hold of you, they don't let go. Woljif runs a hand through his short hair. Here's how it is. There's this demon, Igfeles. Oh, Igepheles. This demon, Igepheles, the one that Vodial and his mistress are worked over. It's supposed to be I'm supposed to be his spawn then, so I guess he's my grandpa. I mean, I believe it. He caused so much trouble that people even want to bump off his grandkids. Yeah, that sounds like my family, all right. Igepheles did something to Heb's, whatever, Vodial's boss. Maybe he stole the moon from her. I don't know. Anyway, she sent her top muscle to get it, that muscle being Vodial, and now I'm the poor sap who's supposed to pay for all my granddaddy's evil deeds? See, demons are just the same as low-caste thugs when you get down to it. But I ain't giving them the moon. Even the shadow started talking to me because of it. Then there's... Woljif stops. You know what? We'll talk about that later. That's a separate discussion. Just promise not to run off again, Woljif. I swear it on my mom and dad. And to be fair, I'm not even sure if they're alive or dead, but even dead people can have a lot happen to them. They can raise from the dead or be dug up and used in experiments. I mean, I knew an old-timer street food vendor who would buy fresh corpses. He was looking at something almost as if, but that doesn't matter. What matters is this. I need to talk to you, and I don't have anybody else. Face-to-face, somewhere private. Dresden, that'll do. When you see me stand alone, just come talk. I don't give a fuck, Elise. Yeah, basically. They're formed for the souls of treacherous mortals to elaborate. They loathe having to resort to combat when their machinations fall through, as it marks a failure of their deceptive abilities. Like any demon, they're absolutely capable of enjoying violence with what they're set out to do, and it goes their way. Yeah. Woljif notices Duval and waves to him. Hey, Chief, you remember Duval, right? First he was lying on the altar. He's all tied up, led a varied life is what I'm saying. You want to say hello? He's basically one of us. He won't look down at our nose at us. He's rich to boot. Maybe you could shake him out or something. For helping him. Even an IOU would be better than nothing. Why not? Duval's noticeably fatigued after the battle, walks over to you. Woljif, fine fight. Tough for me, but it's the first time I felt really human again, not a mute animal. I thank you again. That was mute? Man, you're a bigger talker than me, Your Excellency. Only you sound like a library book and I sound like a back alley gutter. I learned my letters in the streets, from the signs. Anyway, that's the by the way. I wasn't planning on saving you. I didn't want to pop up in my dreams look all pathetic and ask you, why, Woljif, why didn't you save me? I don't need that kind of hassle in my life. Duval laughs. I'm sure nothing could break your irrepressible spirit. The young crusader bows. Commander, I don't know how to thank you for saving me, so Iomade must be watching over me, and I must do everything in my power to repay her. Woljif cultists should have helped us in the fight, but you ruined it all. Nobody kills my pawns and gets away with it. What are you planning to do now? Get out of this place and return to the ranks of the Crusaders. Don't worry about me, and if I should die on my way back, I'll die a warrior's death. Crusaders taught me anything, it's the value of an honorable death, and a death worthy of a man. I fear the scavengers will swarm here before we decide if it's worth burying the bodies. Thank you again, my friend. He turns towards Woljif. If you ever find yourself on Guinevere land in eastern Mendev, I'll ask my parents to find a position suitable for your talents. The Guinevere is always in need of good, reliable men. Woljif, who had been listening with a smile up to now, abruptly stopped smiling. Good men? I'm not your man, Your Excellency, and I won't be your servant either. You really think you're doing me a good turn? You posh people are all alike. Even if I saved your skin a dozen times, you'd never see me as your equal. Take your gratitude and shove it in. Don't call me friend. A servant can never become a friend, but a friend cannot become a servant. I do not know. Okay, I'm going to have to look this up. I do not know what the game wants from me on this cat. The law puts nobles above common folk. Duval isn't obliged to speak courtesy to you, but he's done that. You should appreciate that. I'd like to think that would work, but I don't know. Gotta go to the store, be back in a few. See you in a bit, Lord Brown Bear. See you in a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna just look up Woljif's stuff. I need to know, so... hold on. Wrath of the Righteous Woljif, story. Let me see here. Let me see here. Okay, so this doesn't actually affect it. Okay, yeah, the most of the big decisions only happen when you're actually talking to him on his own. All right, well, I'm actually going to go for the lawful choice here because Woljif is being a bit of a dick. Deval is not, yeah, the law puts nobles above common folk. Deval isn't obliged to even be courteous to you, but he's doing that on his own whim. You should appreciate that. Yes, please, Woljif, calm down. Woljif barks a contemptuous laugh, but his disappointment is clear on his face. You sang a different tune when you were stuck in a cage looking for sympathy like a lost lamb. That's Blue Bloods for you. You can't survive on thanks alone. Apologies. I don't have any money on me. I only managed to find my belongings with difficulty. Here, an enchanted ring is a sign of my gratitude. I found it in the pile of weapons back in the cultist camp, but I do remain in your debt. You know, the cultists had already agreed to assist us, though. He furrows his brow. With all due respect, that is wrong. We're supposed to be fighting evil, not taking on cultists as allies. I'm sorry you wasted time convincing them, but I acted as it best pleases Iomade. I mean, I can understand that, dude, but never underestimate turning your enemies against one another to then take advantage of their weakness. Even if you're a follower of Iomade, she's not going to turn down taking advantage of the fact that the demons are inherently a chaotic lot who fight one another. Nonetheless, we shouldn't linger here. True. May Iomade watch over you, Commander. I'll pray for you. All right, let's go, Chief. On to new adventures. I'm sick of this place, to tell the truth. It's empty, it's boring, and we might as well talk on the road instead of hanging around here. Do you know any traveling songs? You want me to teach you some tavern tunes? The one where the thief falls in love with a beautiful woman. She turns out to be a guard, and the two of them get hacked up in the street. Oh, or how about the one where there's a thief in court that judges his father? Oh, or there's the one that if you don't behave yourself, you'll live out your days in a special institution. I remember them all. I got plenty of time. Okay, buddy.
Here we go.
Damn, I really wish we'd been able to kill the rest of those cultists. Ooh, Belt of Demonic Shadow. Whenever the wearer of this belt casts a spell of level 6 or higher, it summons a CR7 Shadow Demon to fight alongside them for 2 minutes. Only one such demon can be present on the battlefield. If the demon is already summoned, casting a new spell of level 6 or higher will heal it for 2d6 points. Okay.
I can handle it.
Woljif is weird. I mean, that's sort of the point. Man doesn't really have a moral compass. Man doesn't really, like... Woljif is chaotic neutral for a reason. Like, trauma,
Can't make the demons wait.
being raised on the streets, and having literally zero incentive to be allied with anyone has kind of fucked his brain. I see why he's the way he is, but he's a very unique kind of fucked up among our companions, because his is very, very just, nobody's ever trusted me, nobody's ever worked with me, so why should I give anyone the benefit of the doubt for any reason? Let's collect those. Let's get back over to... Oh, Merchant. Actually, we haven't seen the Merchant in a while. Hey, Skelly Man. What do you sell now? Right now I'm selling personal protection equipment. Okay. Keep selling what you sell now. Let me see. Let me see. So by price. Corrosive Spiked Heavy Shield. Agile Spiked Light Shield. Heavy Shield of Elemental Protection, the Shield of the Holy Thorn, +3 Spiked Holy Shield. When used as a shield badge, it behaves like a holy weapon, dealing additional 2d6 points of holy damage. That's pretty good. Lone Wolf Scale Mail. This +3 Scale Mail grants its wearer immunity to flanking and a +3 insight bonus to AC against flying and incorporeal creatures. +3 Scale Mail. +3 insight bonus to AC. Oh, but not to targeting. That's unfortunate. Breastplate of medium fire resistance. Buckler +3. Belt of physical might +2. Belt of physical might +4. I was really hoping he'd have something a bit better, but apparently not. Shame. What do you sell now? Let's try Hunter's Arsenal next time and see what you can get me there.
Let's see what we can do.
See if we can find anything else better. What is the name that shows these epic rare kind of descriptors on items? I don't remember fully. Let me see if I can maybe find it. On menu, Finny tweaks, archetypes. I think it was either Wrath Patches or Spar's Sorceress Sundries which is part of Tabletop Tweak's core, but I'll be honest, comrade, I don't remember. I was going through a mod list that was being recommended to me that I found on a Reddit thread for Wrath of the Righteous, and I just kind of went down the list, and anything that looked good, I just wrote down to go download later. So I'll be the first to admit, oh, visit the court and talk to the Matrix. We'll do that later. Okay, yeah, the demon army's still moving. We know that. Oh, sure, why not? Let's fight a random encounter. I have wrath patches. Then it must not be that one then. Again, I'm afraid I just don't remember, comrade. The only time I
will protect you
well,
with my
I made
life.
that. That's entirely on me. Why are there so many of you? All right, death from above on you. And you missed, son of a. And it's coming for Wendywog. Wendywog. So, he's gonna swing at Ulbrich and surprisingly miss. Was not expecting that. How many of you are there? Give me. I mean, we've got full power. May as well just, yeah, maximized kinetic, maximized blue flyer. And he's dead. We'll just shank this man. Thank you. 24 damage. Very nice. Regil, break his legs. Almost got him one-shotted. Socio. Very nice. Ivu, get up here and help. Oh god, there's more of them? Alright. Ulbrich, yep, go after that one. He's down. Very nice, very nice. Wendu, go up here and help Ulbrich, please. Good damage. Alright, turn off maximized. Let's just go with the regular blast. Empowered. Blue flame. Down he goes. I believe that leaves just one. Nope, just delay. Wait until he gets his turn. There's no point in taking any extra time. Let him move forward. He's going to have to use pretty much his whole turn just to get here. Perfect. Delay till after these guys. Sociel, move in. Perfect. Regil.
Retreat is not an option.
Now Shank.
Why not both?
Nice. And we got the sneak attack. Oh, good. And then Ulbrich can death from above and finish this. Down he goes. Oh, pack of the. Oh, that got us enough to level up. Sweet. So what was that? 3, 4, 5, 6 giants. Yeah. What's the name for the other one again? So Spar Sorcerer's Sundries, which requires Tabletop Tweak's core in order to work. I think that's the one. Again, I just don't remember off the top of my head. I really don't. I'm sorry. I don't think any of the others have that. Carnage, Dark Codex. No, that has all the Kineticist extra stuff in it. Yeah, I just don't remember. I'm really sorry, comrade. I'm really sorry. Oh, shit. The ad is playing. Fuck. I need to go refill my fucking water bottle. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. We get all the loot. We did get all the loot. And it is ad time, which does mean, yes, time to level everybody up. Kineticist, another stat point, more constitution, please. Boost my saves. What do we have now? Don't we get another element? Or is that level 13? No, level 15 is when we get the expanded element. Okay. It's going to be a while. Let me see here. Kinetic Restoration, bonus kinesis fee, Iron Will is the only one there. We already have Persuasion. We could grab Perception. Heat Adaptation doubles our fire resistance equal to our amount of burn. Cold Adaptation does the same with cold resistance. Elemental Whispers gives us a familiar. Flame Shield. Flickering flames surround you until the next time your burn is removed. While your Searing Flesh Infusion is active, any creature that strikes you with a melee attack takes about a fire damage equal to 1/2 your kinesis level unless you use a reach weapon. Foxfire. Outlined as per Fairy Fire, which does... See, the problem is it doesn't remove any concealment, blur, displacement, invisibility, or anything else. So it's not as good as Glitter Mist, unfortunately. Kinetic Restoration allows... It's basically a restoration lesser that can be used once per... Well, actually, it also eliminates any fatigue you may suffer. That's not bad. I'm thinking we go for the Familiar, and if I remember correctly... I want to say it's the... Yeah, it's the Viper. So we get a little flame serpent that follows us around now. And he will give us a +3 bonus on Persuasion and a +2 bonus on Perception. Go.
I feel like a chosen one.
Should be good with all that, right? Yes. So we just want to activate that. That should... Let me see here. There we go. It's an other bonus as well, so it stacks with everything. We already have a +43 to Persuasion. Jesus Christ. We're never missing a Persuasion check.
Can't make the demons wait.
Level 12. What does that actually get you? Just a bonus feat, nothing else major. We're going to be getting some more weapon training at level 13, though. But she doesn't get her 4th level of armor training until level 15. So this is level 12. So there's only 3 stat boosts left for her. I think her base attack bonus should keep her fine there. I'm willing to start boosting her strength because we want to get more damage out of her throws going forward. Improve critical snapshot. Snapshot is good. I don't really think there's much else that she kind of needs. Oh, improve blind fight. Melee attacks, or melee attacks. I thought that also worked against ranged attacks. Your attacks with weapons selected with weapon focus ignores up to 5 points of damage reduction. There we go. That's a good choice. That's a good choice.
I'll prove I'm the best.
Okay, this should not be on here. So because we got that buff, this is now just permanently as part of it, even though we can't use it. Dex? I mean, her accuracy is already good enough. I do want to increase her damage. Griffin Shaper, level 12. He does want more strength. Athletics, mobility, Lord Nature, Perception. What is that? Oh, right. That's the summon ring that he has on. I forgot about that. Social. I need to see your build real fast that I have pulled up over here. Where is it? There we go. Social's build. Level... What are we on? 12? 11? I don't remember. 12. 12. Yeah. He just takes a level of cleric and nothing changes. More wisdom. More wisdom. And then we grab you, and you. Okay. I think that really changed much. Let's go ahead and buff up his animal companion, which also requires level 12. It's going to be... Oh, +1 to int. Why? Oh, to pick up improved unarmed, outflank, and crane style to give it more... Right, to give it more AC. Understandable. Go. Regil, let's go ahead and get you level 3 Hell Knight so that we can finally get you Force of Will and the Disciplines. Yes, please. We're going to take his charisma for this one to get him to 18, and then his 16 and 20th level we'll put more into dex. That sounds good. Knowledge Arcana, Persuasion. Go. Okay. Let me see here. Pull OBS back up, please. Pull OBS back up. Thank you. You want damage? Turn on Deadly Aim. I know. I can always change it later. Companions being respect is a lot easier than your main character, because of the way the mythic path works. So let me see here. At 3rd level, Hell Knight gains a +2 bonus on will save against spells with any of the following sub-schools or descriptors: Charm, Compulsion, or Fear. At 6th level, they choose another sub-school and gain a +2 bonus to the existing one. And at 9th level, they choose from the list again, and both previous selections increase by 2, so that we have a +6, a +4, and a +2 specifically. So Fear is the least worthy right now because we have Ulbrig in the party, and Ulbrig gives an aura that basically makes people immune to fear. Compulsion. Charm seems like the worst, the most insidious, because if losing to a charm spell usually means the enemy gets full control over you. And then for him, we want Pentamic Fate. Yes, allows him to select one of the following domains, treating his Hell Knight levels as cleric levels to determine what domain abilities he has access to. So, if I remember correctly, Glory Domain, I think, is one of them. Allowing you to touch a creature as a standard action, give it a bonus equal to your level in the class that gave you access to the domain. This ability lasts for 1 hour until the creature applied a bonus to roll. Okay, so that's not as good. Aura of Heroism, mid a 30-day Aura of Heroism for no rounds equal to your level in the class. Using this ability's swift action, you're treated as if under the effects of the Heroism spell. Compulsion? Really? I would think Charm would be more dangerous than Compulsion. I don't actually know which one of these is good. Damage resistance grants your allies an aura of efficiency to give damage resistance to everyone. That's not bad. Oh, but that's not nearly as good. So a cleric could get that really high because they get multiple levels, whereas as someone who is he's going to max out at 10 levels of Hell Knight, the aura of efficiency is really not that good. You become semi-tangible as a standard action. You're immune to critical hits and gain a +1 deflection bonus to AC. You can use this as a... No, that doesn't really... Wait. Yeah, no, it doesn't give him any blur effects or anything. Law Domain? Infusing it with a power... Allowing it to treat all attack rolls, skill checks, ability checks, and saving throws for 1 round as if the natural d20 results in 11. Okay, that's not the worst. Charm spells do not exist in this game. Really? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Wouldn't that fall under... Wait. Huh? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Because if I go into like this, like, okay, spell descriptors, hold. This one doesn't even have one. Here. Mind affecting compulsion. Your evil disease. This is very emotion. This is weird. How do you... Let me see, like command. Command doesn't have either of those tags. So then what's the fuck? Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, that is just bullshit. Then what's the fucking point? Mind affecting compulsion. Mind affecting compulsion, emotion, negative emotion. Damn, you're right. Like, doesn't he have like... Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. No, you're right. Devil Bloodline is basically worthless. I guess that explains why. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, yeah. No, you're right. You're completely right. Hell Knight, level 3. Boost his deck. Oh, no, not his dex. His charisma. Boost his charisma. Boom. Boom. Yeah, compulsion. And then Pentamic Faith. What were we looking at? Magic Domain. What does that do? Cause your magic weapon to fly from your grasp and strike a foe before instantly returning. As a standard action, you make a single attack using a melee weapon at 30 feet range. This is treated as a ranged attack with a thrown weapon, except that you add your wisdom modifier instead of dexterity. Oh, that's not going to work for him. Nope. Although Dispelling Touch when he gets up to level 8 is not the worst either. Oh, no, wait. You can use this ability once per day at 8th level and one additional time. Okay, so this is part of the problem, is that a lot of the second order level 8 abilities for these domains, he's not going to get much value out of because he only is never going to get one usage out of it. Nobility Domain? Speak an inspiring word, gain a +2 morale bonus on attack rolls, skill checks, ability checks, and saving throws for a number of rounds equal to half of your class level they gave you access to the domain. So that'll eventually go up to 5. You initiate an inspired command who will almost be within 30 feet of you. Affected allies gain a +2 insight bonus on attack rolls, AC, CMD, and skill checks for a number of rounds equal to 1/2 your level. Okay, see, that's good. +2 insight bonus to attack rolls, AC, and skill checks for, by that point, it'll be what, 4 rounds? Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. What does Protection Domain do? Resistance bonus for 1 minute. Meh, that is not very good. 30-foot aura of protection for a number of rounds per day equal to your level in the class that gave you the domain. You and your allies gain a +1 deflect. Oh, it's deflection bonus. It's deflection bonus. It's not going to be good. It's deflection bonus. That's not good. We have thousands of ways to get deflection bonuses. Create a blast rune at the starting location, dealing 1d6 points of damage plus 1 point for every 2 levels you possess in the class. That's not going to be a lot. Nobility Domain is good. Yeah, that's the one I'm already thinking of, but I do want to see what the rest of these have. Warding Rune. Any creature entering the 5-foot zone around the room must make a will save or not be... Okay, yeah, that's not very good. Touch a creature to give you greater strength. For 1 round, target gains an enhancement bonus equal to half your level in the class that give you access to the domain. Again, clerics get more value out of this because a cleric could get up to 20, which means a +10 bonus, whereas he's only going to be able to get a maximum of 10, which gives him a +5 bonus in these. Wow, at 8th level, you had half your level in the class that gave you access to as an enhancement bonus to your athletics checks. That is a pathetic level 8 ability. What the hell? You gain increased mobility for 1 round. For the next round, you ignore all difficult terrain, and at 8th level, you can teleport up to 10 feet per level in the class that gave you access to the domain as a move action. Teleportation must be used in 5-foot increments, and such movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. That is nice. That is nice. Dimensional Hop is at least nice. And then War Domain. Touch a creature to standard action, give it a bonus on melee damage rolls equal to half your level. And he gets a bonus combat feat at level 8. Yeah, no, Nobility seems like it's the best choice. It's Nobility or Glory. So hold on. Nobility at 8th level, you can issue an inspiring command to your allies who must be within 30 feet of you. Affected allies gain a +2 insight bonus to attack, AC, combat maneuver defense, and skill checks, and it'll max out at 5 rounds. It can be used 3+ wisdom modifier per day. Glory, by contrast, you can emit a 30-foot aura for a number of rounds per day equal to your level in the class that give you access to this domain. Using this ability as a swift action, allies in the area are treated as being under the effects of a heroism spell, which is a +2 bonus to morale. Morale, though, has more things that might interfere with its stacking. So yes, Nobility makes more sense. All right, we'll go with the Nobility Domain. It is a shame that he doesn't actually get spell casting out of that. It would be cool to actually have Woljif, or not Woljif, Regil with some of those. And Woljif, you are... There we go, Eldritch Knight. We're going to double down on this. He gets another point. Let's go with Dex. And then 4 skill points. Eldritch Scoundrel. At 2nd level and every level thereafter, the Eldritch Knight gains new spells per day. Equal to the spellcasting class. He doesn't ever get any other benefits. Yep. If a character had more than 1 arcane spellcasting class, yeah. How this works. All right, level 4 spells. We need some more stuff for him to use at point blank range. So what's a good choice? Protection from Energy Communal, always a good backup to have for the whole group. There's not really any other choices that he could really have, so yes. And we also can give him Animate dead is never bad, just to throw bodies at a problem. Oh, or animal aspect greater. Oh no, that's competency bonus. We already have ways of getting competency. Well, the raptor mobility bonus, though. You know what? Yeah, animal aspect greater. All right, I do believe that's it. Ivu is still counted as being at level 10 because I don't think she gets updated until I get another mythic level. So she's gonna still be at level 10 even as we're getting higher and higher. All right, let's get back to Dresden. Let's get back to Dresden. I don't think there's anything else we need to deal with here. Nope. Looking good. What is over here? Oh, this is an exit. All right. All right. And then we're going to enter prison. We need to go talk to Woljif. I believe he hangs out near the merchants. Apparently, tabletop charm spells are exclusively dialogue-based and thus wasn't included in Kingmaker or Wrath of the Righteous. Oh, okay, okay. I see how it is.
Let's see what we can do.
Woljif, there you are.
Here we go.
All right, you wanted to talk to me in private, Woljif. Woljif tries to seem calm, but his tail is lashing nervously. Look, I don't know how to word it to you, so, you know, just don't drag me to the Inquisitors. Woljif, you can trust me. I'm telling you. Woljif is still alert, but the motion of his tail begins to slow. All right, fine. You know, I still can't believe you took me back. No one's ever done anything like that before. So I guess I can trust you. Not all of them. Not with everything, though. You know, my shadow, I told you how it talks, right? Well, it happened after I started carrying the moon of the abyss with me. That's not the only thing that happened. It started giving me strange dreams, like I'm falling inside of some crystal. I keep falling forever. Everything around me is shining, but dreams don't mean anything. I thought it was because the wound is so near and, you know, there's something else, and we'll just stay silent for a moment, building up his courage. Look, Chief, I'm stronger. My fingers don't tingle. They tingle anytime I use magic now, like it's dying to come out. It wasn't like that before. I mean, I did some magic, but now it's like I can do real damage. This never happened before I took the moon. So mad if Owlcat doesn't do Black Crusade CRPG. We're making a CRPG set in the Endless Universe by Amplitude. I am listening. Dream scenario. Won't happen. Yeah, no. It would be cool. It would be cool, but yeah. Woljif gives you a pleading look. Chief, I don't know what to do with this. What if they get stronger? I mean, I always thought what would I do if I was suddenly rich and powerful, you know, but that I'd show everyone my true worth, but I am not ready for this. I'm too much of a simple fella, you know? Like, this is my grandfather's inheritance, but why the hell did he leave it to me? You think he really wanted me to become stronger so I could grab what the world owed me as payment for some of the kicks and blows, for all the mocking? What if it's a trap? Well, I've never seen anything like this. Use the power with caution, and we'll keep an eye on how the amulet works from now on. Seems simple enough. He smiles condescendingly. Oh, I know a cautionary tale. The Golden Hands had a thug, a half-orc who used to bend coins and break bricks with his head for a dare. So once they asked him, can you lift a tower shield with your teeth? No hands. He tried it, and it pulled all of his teeth out. All of them, one by one. I mean, he lived on porridge until he hit the bucket. What happened because he couldn't lisp the password to his hideout. So they shot him with a crossbow on the spot. They figured it out later, and everyone felt bad about it. So what I'm saying is, yeah, when I realized that even if you have great strength, you need to use your brain too. And if Vodiel gets to me again, I'll be ready. Thanks for understanding, Chief. I don't know what I'd do without you. Indeed be cool, or World of Darkness Owlcat CRPG? Given their experience with multiple different CRPG systems, I could maybe see them doing that. The question is, which aspect of World of Darkness? The obvious one would be vampires, but quite frankly, I don't think anyone's in the mood for vampires after the abomination that was Bloodlines 2. So maybe hunters? That would be interesting. Creating a party of hunters? It would also give them an excuse to include a lot of different weird, like, abilities and stuff like that. Vodiel... God, Igafella? I can't even remember now. I can't even remember now. Scroll up in the chat. Igepheles. Vodiel, Igepheles. There are too many demons hanging around you, and the Moon of the Abyss turned out to be of demonic origin as well. Woljif sighs heavily. You think I like it? If it was up to me, I never would have met him. This is how I see it. Igepheles might be my grandfather, since they call me the Spawn. Vodiel, that Spike Ugly Mug, came to try and collect some old demon debt. I know how that goes. We have uncles for this in the family. Big thugs, you know, but without the spikes. Who go around beating people out, beating money out of late families. This Hapsamira we're talking about is just like Sister Charisme, but for demons. And old Gramps probably cost her somehow, and she can't get over it. He probably stole the Moon of the Abyss from her or something. I don't know, but I don't know, but I would have. Like a vampire RPG, but I would prefer a more classical vampire setting. Yeah, that could work. Mage, werewolf, or hunters. Yeah, mage, werewolf, or hunters. If you want a more classic vampire setting, okay, so like actually, if I had my dream RPG from World of Darkness, it would be set during the Dark Ages, the medieval period, and it would be vampire centric because that was sort of the height of the vampires being able to interact with mortals at the time. And that would also allow you to do all sorts of stuff. You would be able to have mages, werewolves, hunters. You'd be able to have the whole gamut of adversaries, and you would have a somewhat more reasonable connection for why a bunch of vampires would be working together. Because during that period of time, the Camarilla were at their height. They controlled all of Europe, most of the Middle East, all of North Africa, a good chunk of rural Russia. The Camarilla were at their absolute peak during the Middle Ages because the entire hierarchy and their entire system just worked properly during that time. And the First Inquisition had not happened yet. Castle design? Yeah, imagine building your own castle and building your own domains with you as prince and your closest advisors as... Now, if they did do that, though, Tenwu, if they did do that, they would have to introduce some very interesting choices with companions, because it should definitely be a case where if you're playing as like a prospective prince or someone who does become a prince, you have to keep your companions happy because these are vampires. You don't play if you don't play politics with them, they're just gonna up and leave you high and dry. Like it would be a very interesting way to make it so that you have to actually deal with that. But then the New World other covered it up. Huh? The New World, the New World Order covered it. Yeah, I mean, but that's the whole point. You would set the RPG in the Dark Ages before all that happened. The medieval period from basically like the rise of the Merovingian dynasty in France until the late Middle Ages was the high era in World of Darkness for vampires. It was their time to shine, so to speak. Most of the clans were still operating. The Camarilla was at the peak of its power. The First Inquisition had not even happened. Indeed, vampires were taking advantage of the various religious schisms across Europe and the Middle East to gain additional power. The First Inquisition, people do forget in the World of Darkness, the First Inquisition was not a Christian organization on its own. It was a meeting of religious orders from across Europe and Asia that suddenly realized, wait a second, we're all having the same problems. Are we all dealing with vampires? And when they realized that was the case, they suddenly put together exactly what they needed to do. Their time to glitter in the sunlight, more like glitter in the moonlight. The Camarilla had arrangements with most of the werewolves to keep, basically the werewolves would keep to the most remote reaches while the vampires stayed with human settlements. Mages did their best to just stay away from vampires because it wasn't worth dealing with them. Like a game set during the medieval period and World of Darkness would allow you to play the peak of what vampires had at the time. And it would also allow you to set up for everyone knows what's coming. The First Inquisition is on its way, and when it hits like a truck. A lot of very powerful vampires died horribly in the fires of the First Inquisition when humanity finally figured out, wait a second, vampires might actually be real. So what if he's a demon? I don't want to let him down, you know. He believed in me, I guess, but just you and him, Chief. The only two people in this whole world who believed in me. That's why I got to figure this out. Fair enough, fair enough. We'll talk to you later. Well, actually, wait, Woljif, don't you have... Yes, you do have access to your inventory again. Did you pick up anything new? Veteran's armor, +2 padded armor, granting a wielder 10 resistance against fire and electricity. Ghost sting, dissolution, 1. Okay, hold on. Sort by type. Nothing really new there. Cat skin armor is +2 leather armor with an increase to max dexterity of +4 and no arcane failure bonus. That would be nice, except Woljif doesn't even have light armor proficiency, so we can't even use that. This robe grants the wearer +2 bonus to spell penetration. Give me. Give me. Give me. We'll go ahead and bulk sell all this stuff to you, Woljif, since you've actually got... I don't mind filling your inventory with crap either. Don't need a light shield, don't need a breastplate. Still figuring out all of this, so we're not even going to touch it. The book and the wand. There we go. Some basic gear there, some basic supplies there. Some basic wands, which is nice. A wand of heroism wouldn't be the worst either, especially because it lasts 10 minutes per level. Remove curse. I don't think he has anything else here. Restoration lesser. He had that in his inventory since Act 2? I didn't realize that. Or maybe I did and I just completely forgot about it. That's entirely likely. Alright, just give me the robe of inevitability. Thank you, Woljif. Let's go put that on. And it's red, so it still fits my color scheme. Nice. All right. What else do we have to do? We still have an hour and a half left in stream, so I'm thinking 4 bars of cold iron and 2 vials of demon blood. Do I have the resources for that? Because I'd like to get it fixed. No, I only have 1 thing of cold iron. I do have the demon blood, though. Where do I get more cold iron? Valuable chemical reagent. Would you guys have any? I don't even know if they do. I think you have to find it out in the world all the time. Arcane Weaver. What does it fall under? It falls under this. So if there's nothing in this category, then that means he doesn't have it. Yeah, and all he has is diamonds. Damn. Is there really nobody? Maybe, no, I don't think Arsenaway has any.
Can't make the demons wait.
Does the generic blacksmith have some? Does anybody? Exotic weapons provider, maybe? Nope. Wilser? Nope.
Beautiful.
Where's the regular blacksmith? There it is. Nope. Nothing. Damn. So that means, yeah, we don't have the ability to... Shit, we don't have the ability to get it. I need 3 more bars of cold iron in order to restore that. And I have not seen any of them anywhere. I don't think we picked one up in a while. I should check in on Krennic. I haven't talked to him in a bit. But yeah, no, like my preferred World of Darkness CRPG would be set in the Dark Ages. Like that would just be the peak time to do it for vampires. It also gets you access to some of the lesser known clans, some of which died out around that time, like the Salubri. Nope, nothing. Okay. Damn, I was really hoping that we would get something, but I guess not. Oh, wait, maybe One-Eyed Devil has some. He would make sense to have some cold iron, right? Right? So my spell penetration should be quite high now. By the way, Aeon isn't just useful to divine casters that do melee range, but any class that does melee range, in fact, it's more useful to those types. Yeah, it's meant to pair with Inquisitor, but really any class that's going to be attacking the enemy is usually pretty good. Because a lot of its stuff is based on like dispelling and crippling the opponent's abilities, because that's the whole thing with Aeon. Damn, nothing. Son of a... I was really hoping.
Can't make the demons wait.
Maybe the inn? The guy in the inn has an inventory, doesn't he? Yeah. Nothing. God damn. Nobody has anything. Plus 10 competency bonus on perception checks whenever they confirm a critical hit with a bow. The target becomes disorientated for 1d4 rounds and suffers a -4 circumstance bonus penalty to initiative, attack rolls, athletics, and perception. I do want to get that eventually because that would work great on really anyone with a good perception check, so that way we can take full advantage of that. I mean, the only person with a bow right now is Arushale. It's not the worst. Speaking of which, I do think that's what I want to do next, is do Arushale's class. or do Arushale's quest that she gave us, which means we got to go hunt down the hag. Oh my god, it takes forever to walk through this bloody town. Why am I so slow?
Let's see what we can do.
There we go. Help you. Hello, Ivu. Drop you, grab you. I'll deal with the rest of the team later. There's also the Aeon immunities, which eventually include AoE immunity to the whole team, so you can spam Deadly Earth. Ooh, that does sound nice. Oh, before we go, Arushale, let's get you leveled up, level 13. Let's go ahead and grab us another dex point. Yes, please. 2, 3, 6. All right, there we go. All right, now we need to head for Green Gates. And we're already tired. Of course. Fine. Amp, you know the deal. Party meal. Camouflage will be handled by Arushale. I will handle the protective rituals. Night watches you two. And you all can handle the hour.
You were right. When I pray for the souls of those I killed, I feel lighter afterwards. The next step is to forgive yourself for being lost in darkness. There was nothing else you could have done. And they say that forgiving yourself is the hardest part.
That is true, Sociel. That is very true. And it's very obvious that Arushale has not forgiven herself yet. All right, into the Green Gates.
Ugh.
Ooh, this place is nasty looking.
Here we go.
Definitely looks like a Sarkorian ruin, though. Oh, Socio, get on top of your mount, please. Yo.
I can handle it.
Oh,
Here we are. The hag should be around here somewhere.
she catches your eye and a blush unexpectedly blooms upon her cheeks. Nearly in a quiet whisper, she says,
Thank you for bringing me with you. This is important to me. Very important.
it's so sad that not every banter in Wrath of the Righteous is voiced like in Kingmaker. At the same time, it allows them to write out more of them. Like, there are more companions and more interactions. It's just not all of them are voiced.
Beware. You are dealing with a creature that is very old, very devious, and dangerous. She may not be a demon, but she can move like one. If you hesitate, she will slip from your grasp before you know it. Fortunately, there's a relic of Desna in this fortress, the Bell of Mercy. It can help me catch the hag like a cat in a mouse trap. No, wait, you don't say it like that. Like a mouse in a cat trap? Never mind. What matters is that we must catch her. The right way to say it is mouse in a mouse trap. Yeah, I can see how you get those confused, all those boring words, they all get mixed up. What if everybody said catch a bee in a bear trap? Or maybe a moose in a fox trap? Or a manticore in a unicorn trap? Or a hedgehog in... No, wait, I don't want to catch a hedgehog. They're too prickly. A rabbit in a goat trap.
Ivu is distracted thinking of new combinations and no longer paying attention to anything around her. What can you tell me about the hag?
Did you know there are different types of hag? Jarunica is one of the most terrifying, an Anis hag. The Flesh Eater possesses frightening, evil magic powers. Again, she is not a demon, but she is far more cunning than an inhabitant of the Abyss. Do not listen to her rigmarole and don't believe her evasions. Grab her, put a knife to her throat, and demand answers. And don't forget, like demons, she can travel great distances using magic, but the sound of the bell will keep her from slipping away.
How exactly does the bell help us?
It is an ancient relic of Desna. The Crusaders brought it here when they still hoped that Sarkorians could be retaken easily. Then the world wound expanded during the Second Crusade and they were forced to retreat, leaving everything behind. The demons tried to corrupt it or destroy it, but they couldn't. The bell burned them when they touched it. They managed to rip the clapper from it, but they didn't take it far. Look for it. It should be around here somewhere. Desna imbued the bell with a great protective magic. If you strike it, the demons and their ilk inside the fortress will be unable to move. And if the hag cannot move, then she cannot evade you. If there is really a holy relic here, we're honor bound to return it. It is not just a question of military strategy, it is a question of faith.
How did you know the hag would be here?
We know each other. It's not quite true. We've never met in person, but I was tracking her for quite some time. She shows up here and there, but every time I try to pin her down, she vanishes. I hope this time she won't slip away so easily.
Arushale seems agitated, and you do detect a tremor in her voice. It seems hunting this hag means an awful lot to her. You have a seeking suspicion that the succubus has not told you the full story. All right, let's get to it.
My will is resolute. Can't make the demons wait.
Into the fortress. What are we dealing with here? So obviously there's going to be demons as well scattered about the area. That seems to be what she's implying.
Please, be careful.
Beautiful.
Hold up. Hold up. Ivu.
I'm prepared.
Ruchelet. Here. Let's get you
This
stealthed
is
up
where
just
I
in
shine.
case. Just go ahead and sneak on forward. Thank you.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Nice and simple.
Let's see what we can do.
So we got it right here. I have all of my...
All week.
What is this? Divine rituals allow you to move faster on the global map. Huh. When did that happen? Whatever. Make sure this is on. Make sure our Viper is on. Good, good, good.
Here we go.
Oh, that's a Vrock. Shit. Okay, what are we dealing with? Arachne, Babao, 2 Kalavakis, and a Vrock. All right. Ivu, I want you to move up, use your spray, try to hit as many of them as possible. Okay, they made the saving throws, but still, that's fine. Ruchelet, target the Vrock.
Guide my hand.
There we go, perfect. Just enough to take him down. Put the inspiring word over here. Let's go ahead and charge. The Kalavakis are the assassin types, right? They get like the smite good or whatever. Let's try to take them down as quickly as possible. Give me this. Nope. Give me... Yes, give me that on him and try to vaporize him in a single hit. Down he goes, 157 damage. Wenduok, move up. Nope, not close enough. All right, just move up as close as you can so you can be ready to attack. Olbrig, death from above the Arachne. Take him down. Perfect. Yep, the bow missed. Very nice. Sociel, can you charge to get to this guy? No. And no. All right. Never mind then. Just move up. Ow, it cast haste. I mean, it wasted its turn by doing that, basically, but... I do move up, attack. Aruchelet, move up,
Make
attack.
your peace.
Nice, and the cleaving shot worked.
Kneel
Rigel.
before me.
Smack, smack, smack. Oh, I didn't mean to... Nope, nope. I didn't mean to move that far. Let's move right there. I should be close enough. Yep, long range shot. Hit him. Oh, what the fuck? That was... Oh, I already moved. I'm an idiot. All right, that's on me. Wendu, thank you. Arachnes are the real problem. They have AoE confusion attacks. Yes, although the Vrox was still a priority because the Vrox has an AoE stun, which is also aggravating as hell to deal with. How do we... There we go. Ooh. Eridan's Wrath. This holy scabbard, while equipped, alters a paladin's smite evil ability, changing the type of AC bonus it grants from deflection to sacred. Additionally, the wearer's first attack each round deals an additional 1d4 divine damage. Evil characters cannot equip it. Nice. Okay. I'll put that on Sela when we get back to town. Hey, cold iron. Good, 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 good. We need 2 more of those.
Something over there.
Move this way, guys. I think we need to go around. Without setting that off, preferably.
Beautiful.
What else have we got here? I'd like to be... Oh, okay. Arachne.
Here we go
Arachne.
again.
We can deal with this. We can deal with this. Move forward slowly. Okay, 2 of them. 2 of them. Let's try to hit both of them, shall we? I have no recollection of them doing it at all. My mind is blank. I've had it happen multiple times this game, so I am well aware. Oh, well. I love cadet assist. I love being a living artillery piece. It's so cool.
Let's see what we can
That's a
do.
dead Arachne and a dead Kalavakis.
I am your
Oh, hello. Oh, there's another one. Oh, Voracious Rifter. Ow. Ow. Oh, of course, they got the ambush, even though I killed half of them, but sure, fine, whatever. Olbrig, go after that one, please.
Thank you, Ulbrich. Very nice. Arushale, target that one in the back,
I
please.
will.
Nice. Oh, he's charging. Ow! Okay, Wendu. Diracne, please.
No match for me.
Thank you.
Fall.
Good job, Sosie. Okay, that could have gone better.
I will lend you my aid.
Still not too bad. Heal. And one more. There we go. Everybody's topped off. But yeah, no, the Vrox. Oh, what was that? Hold on. Windmaster Helmet. Grants a +4 bonus to initiative. Okay. Wendu? I mean, yeah, she does a lot of damage, so why not? Also, now I need to see how stupid this looks on her. Yep, that's about what I expected. We're just gonna turn that off. What is that? Steady finger. This is a ring of protection. It grants the wearer a +3 competency bonus on touch attack rolls. Does that count for melee? Does that count for natural weapons? No, wait. Touch attack rolls. That affects me because the fucking Fire Blast always targets touch AC. Oh. But does it count as a touch attack roll? Hold on. No, it seems to be going about actual casting a spell. So this would be great for a Magus, but not really that useful for anybody else, unfortunately. All right, fair enough.
I can handle
What'd you
it.
miss? Not much. We talked to Woljif. We got that handled. We're currently dealing with Arushale's quest with the Hag. And slowly working our way through these areas and getting this place taken
Can't make the
care
demons
of.
wait.
Also, I just noticed that it is raining blood.
Careful now.
Arushale, go clear that out for me, please.
I finished here.
Thank you.
Is there more?
Hold off on that mobility
Please.
check
Beautiful.
just yet. We need to finish clearing this place out. Thanks. This should be the Desnan Chapel, right? Yes, to the Belfry. Oh, right. We need to actually find
Let's see
the
what we can
clapper, don't we? Crack that open for me.
I finished here.
Ooh,
Is there more?
What are these? Boots of Free Reign. Permanent effective freedom of movement spell. Nice, nice. And this is the Demon's Terror. A +2 speed radiant flail that grants its wielder a +4 attack bonus on every first attack against a new demon. I like. Yep, demons ripped out the Bell of Mercy's clapper. It should be around here somewhere. Okay, so we need to go find it. We have not found it yet.
Here we go.
What is this? The grave is well tended. It's much more recent than the chapel beside it. There is no name on the tombstone, just a butterfly of Desna.
I can handle it.
So we can't, we have to do the skill check here in order to get there. All right, F5. Who is our highest mobility person? Hold on. 8, 23, 22. Okay, so Ulbrig is going to take this. He should have this no problem. There we go. And then bingo, there's the clapper. Let's also go ahead and get this cleared out.
I'm glad I was
Yep.
useful to you.
And then we do this. There we go. We got experience from both sides. Now let's go focus it. There we go. The bell, now reunited with its clapper, produces a gentle, melodious ring. Perfect. Did that actually give us a buff? Yes, it put good hope on everybody, which is +2 morale bonus on saving throws, attack rolls, ability checks, skill checks, and weapon damage rolls. Nice. Oh, this hag's in for a bad time.
Beautiful.
All right, so we just need to... Okay, so... We have to go this way. Be able to just... Go. Hold on.
I must part with
Ursulae.
everything demonic in me. But Desna, Please allow
Please
me to
don't
keep my
touch
lovely,
the edge of the zone.
irresistibly
Please don't
beautiful
touch the
wings.
edge of the trap. Thank you.
I finished
Thank you.
here. Is there more?
All right, regroup.
Let's see what we can do.
Can't be much else right here, right? Oh, oh, fuck. Well. Ow. Okay. Yep, full round attack. There we go. The retriever's coming after us now. Ow. Oh, and he got a haste off. Of course he did. Oh, fuck. Eruption? Can I get it on both of them? Can. Right there. Fails to overcome the spell resistance of Clavicus because I rolled a natural 1. Fuck you. Oh, no, he did overcome. Oh, wait, no, it did overcome it. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Ignore me.
This one's mine.
Thank you. Now we deal with you. What are they actually counted as? Oh, constructs.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, good. And then you go after the Gibbleweth. Perfect. Ivu, just, he's gonna come to us. Don't even bother. Oh, mirror image. Son of a... Well, start getting them cleared out. Social.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Whatever you can do to take some of those off. When do I have to move up anyways? So you're not gonna get a full turn anyways. Give me... If I do that, and then eruption, and then center... No, wait. Can I... Son of a... Nope. Ah, damn it. Turn that off, then. Why am I only able to move? Why can I not take any other actions? What's going on here? There's no effect on me. Okay, well, the game's just saying I can't do that then. Fuck you. Yeah, it's just literally saying I'm not allowed to. Fuck you. Alright.
Press the attack.
Rigel. Urushalite.
Desna, guide my
Nope.
hand.
Olbrig. Please get it. Okay, got most of the attacks in. And now he's going after Olbrig. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, Ivu. Get rid of the rest of those mirror images, please. Thank you. Socio.
Eternal Rose,
There
I
we
call
go.
upon you.
Also, turn that off, Olbrig. I've already used that enough.
Here we go.
You say ow just like Harim from Kingmaker? Ow, ow, ow.
Let me help.
Alright, heal everybody. Thank you. Olbrig should be fine. Take that much damage. We also have the fast healing still, because we are close enough to Dresden to still get the advantages of that.
I can handle it.
Where is he at? We've got to be getting close to the end. This area is not that big. Bingo! Urushle, my dear, are you there? You brought friends. Good. All the more for me.
Bathe in your blood.
You dare show up at this place of all places. Alright, Urushalite. Let's go with... Nope. He's gonna get to go anyways. What bullshit spell is she gonna cast? Oh, displacement. Isn't that just great? No, you know what? I know exactly what we can do here. Everybody delay after my turn. Give me a moment. I'm gonna take my 5 foot... I get my full turn, right? Yes. Take my 5 foot step just to get out of her range. Then we're going to activate Unraveling Infusion. And we're gonna do that. I can still do that, right? Yes, Fire Blast. Good. And I missed. I suppose I should have seen that coming. Alright, Ulbrig. Fuck the concealment then. Hit him with everything we got.
Beg me to stop.
Get fucked. Why do I try to be fancy when I should just destroy everything? It's how I do my best. My God. Stop! Stop! What are you doing, you reprobates?
The beaten hag cowers upon the rocks. Gone is the terrifying monster you fought just a moment ago, and in its place is a much smaller and frightened older woman.
Why do you treat an old biddy like me so harshly? Have ye any shame, you great brutes?
Pardon me, Savan, but I have a stinking suspicion that a monstrous mistake has been made and that we are threatening an innocent old woman with retribution, when her only crime is to have settled here in these very sinister ruins for reasons known only to herself. Please tell me I'm wrong. Social, I'm going to assume that you're saying that with a massive /S at the very end. Ah, don't listen to her, it's a hag. Honest to God's has, even if she's making yourself out to be a helpless old biddy. You fall for her lies like dewy-eyed fools should be gnawing on your bones in a jiffy. Oh, if only I brought a horseshoe, at least a couple of cold iron nails. Socio, you're an idiot. That's a fucking... I mean, I'd like to imagine that you have to, like, pass a will check, and Socio just happened to fail it. One time I made too many "it's raining men" jokes, and the DM ruled it started raining actual humanoid homunculi. Oh, God. Still up? Yes, I am, 90. It is Sunday, so I do go for 6 hours on Sunday for my streams. I do a longer stream session on Sundays.
Don't listen to her. She's just stalling for time.
Usually raises her bow and points it at the hag.
What do you know about the demons with the strange abilities? Where are they coming from? Speak. What demons? What are you on about?
Under Arushale's cold gaze, the hag's face breaks into a grandmotherly smile.
Ah, now those demons. Wouldn't they be friends of yours, Aru, my dear? What are you picking on an old poorly lady like me for? I'll tell you everything I know, but you'd know far more than me on that score.
The color begins to drain from Arushale's face as the hag's smile grows wider, stretching from ear to ear. Oh, you missed the... Oh, Book 3, the supernatural weather effects of the world are in full effect. Sometimes it can be superficial, like raining blood, odd noises, but many weather effects have tangible effects. As an example, it can rain literal arrowheads that do 1 damage each round, or they can be multi-elemental lightning storms. In order to the default resistance of a demon, it makes traveling a very risky prospect. Yep. And yes, it does sound like you pissed off your DM with that, which is like, fine, you want raining men? I'll give you raining men.
My little chicken, don't tell me you haven't told your new toys all that. Kept it to yourself, did ye?
The hag bursts into a screeching laughter before turning her gaze to you.
Take pity on an old woman. Let me go before any more harm's done. You'd better have a word with your little demoness about those demons. You liar, I've never been to the Ivory Sanctum.
Arushale's desperate outburst is drowned out by another round of cackling from the hag.
Where's it you say you've never been, eh? Like you haven't been sniffing around it, seeing who comes and who goes. You didn't see all that. I suppose you don't even know the password, neither, I.
The hag looks at you.
Your demon girl's lying through her teeth, as usual.
You didn't ring the bell earlier? Kill that hag, I said. I did ring the bell earlier, don't worry. Arushale, did you know where they were coming from?
You don't understand,
Arushale drops her gaze.
Yes, I lied. I used you. I could have told you where to look for the demons right away, but I needed someone who could help me get rid of the hag. When I was freed from the dungeons of Dresden, the demons set her on my trail, and I knew I could not have dealt with her single-handedly.
Hearing this, the old woman lets out yet another screeching cackle that shakes her entire body.
Stop laughing. It doesn't matter what I've done. You won't be leaving here alive.
Aye, she tricked us. Oh well, what else did you expect from one of her tribe? Not like it hurt us either way. It's just the opposite. We caught the old hag and found out all we wanted. I ain't holding it against her. See, Ulbrich, this is why we get along. A demon using lies and manipulation to get what she wants. This does not surprise me. What does surprise me is that you have done this in an attempt to prove that you are somehow different from the rest. I think I already told you how you normally find Arushale Gap. Do I let her go? Let her go, Arushale, let her leave? No, like, it's a hag. How is that even labeled as a good thing? She's gonna go out and eat somebody's kid. That's a horrible idea. Fuck the hag. Yeah, I mean, not that way, but yes. Pray to your unholy gods, hag. You die now. With unmatched speed, Arushale unleashes a volley of arrows. She screeches her last rasping chuckle and soon turns into a strangled gurgle. Kill it with fire. Yep. Arushale's eyes are plaintive as she holds your gaze.
There's much I need to explain, to confess. But please let me show you something. It's not far.
Arushale approaches the grave. It is small, but surprisingly well maintained given the squalor and neglect of the surrounding area. She touches the cold stone, decorated with a Desnan butterfly, like she's greeting an old friend, before turning to you silently and retrieves a map from her bag, making a mark on it, and holds it out to you.
First things first, I wasn't lying to you about this. This is where you'll find the Avery Sanctum, and in it the secrets of the demons with their powers. The entrance is hidden under a pile of skulls, but I don't know how to open it, and I've never been inside. The cultists know how, which means that you'll need to find a way to get inside from them.
If you talk to her, she'll regale you with the origin of hags, which I'll tell you after I tell you how this encounter went for me at tabletop. Please tell me you did not fall for the hag and try to have sex with the hag, Lord Brown Bear. You have a reputation with bad women. It's very similar, but Jaranika is backed up by a troop of incubi fighters with an archetype focused on mounted combat, riding on the back of rift drakes. They're a tough fight, and me being a trickster and having a tie to Arushale, I tried fighting the hag solo. Well, that sounds like a horrible idea, Lord Brown Bear. I can't wait to find out how that worked.
Thank you for the map, Arushale. I appreciate your help.
She shakes her head. I lied to you. You trusted me, and I used you to get rid of the hag. That doesn't assuage my guilt, but it's the least I can do.
Who does this grave belong to?
My last victim, the priestess of Desna. I seduced her, drained her soul. She died in my arms, and I basked in her final revelries and dove into her fading mind. The dreams are Desna's domain. The goddess noticed my sacrilege, but for some reason, she showed me mercy instead of punishment. She opened my eyes to who I was and who I could be. When I returned to my senses, the first thing I did was bury my final victim and make a vow before her grave that I would atone for everything I'd done. I didn't even know who she was. I seduced her, deceived her, killed her, but she saved my soul.
Arushale wipes a tear from her eyes.
If I could die and give her back her life, but I can't. All I can do is live on and help those who are still alive.
And there's our final ad break. All right, you know the deal. I need to go get yet more water. I swear I can feel my voice slowly fading. One thing's for sure, I don't think this vacation can come soon enough because I think I'm going to need it to actually rest my voice. I'll be back in a moment, guys. Let's see here. That's when Desna decided to fuck with you. Let's be honest, this is kind of cosmic, ironic punishment. Yes, that is Desna's entire thing for Arushale. She was a cleric of Mastama with the Madness domain. Her Madness aura confused me, and she grabbed me and held me hostage, forcing Arushale to fly out of the bell tower to save me. The hag dropped me and grabbed her instead and tried to take her away with a plane shift spell, which a lucky roll prevented. I forget which roll exactly, but if she had succeeded, she would have spirited her away into Discari's realm, and we would not have seen her until book 6. If that had happened, I'd have probably had my character commit suicide and left the game. Yeah, you kind of would have been entirely responsible for that, and that would have been pretty bad, Lord Brown Bear. That would have been pretty bad, not gonna lie. Woof.
I never thought I would say this to a demon, but if you want to share your pain and unburden yourself, please come to me. I will listen and not judge you. The succubus nods solemnly.
I'll come. I've tired of carrying all of it inside me, of suffering in silence. I need to confess my sins to a living being, not a silent grave.
Thankfully it didn't. After Arushale was able to avoid getting plane shifted, the field cleared up, we all jumped Jarunka and killed her. Meeting Arushale properly for the first time, except for me, meeting her for the second time after she saved my character when he was a kid. Sadly, save for me and the bard who were already inclined to like her, nobody else really cared about her being a demon, and it didn't RP super well around it. Yeah. I almost can't blame your DM entirely when this is how most of your other players act. Yeah, she's gonna focus on combat because it seems like that's what most of the group wanted. I can't even, like, again, it really sounds like your DM had a bad history of players, either murder hobos or people who just weren't interested in regular RP, and she just got used to pushing things in that direction. How exactly did you know the hag would be here?
When I was freed in Dresden, the demon set her on me. She failed to catch me, but she took a hostage of a sort.
Arushale once again runs her fingers over the granite tombstone.
She threatened to corrupt the grave if I didn't come here and surrender. I knew I could not defeat her on my own, so I used you. And I used a lie to get you here to help me fight her and kill her. I'm sorry.
And how did you know about the Bell of Mercy?
This place, the fortress, the bell tower, I saw them in the dreams of the person lying in this grave. She was on her way here to come for the bell. She wanted to take it from here and return it to the Crusaders in Canabras, but she never made it. Because she met me, and I killed her. And I ate her dreams, and they devoured me. And that's why when I re-emerged from the dream realm, I buried her here. I thought it was the right thing to do. I've wanted to return the bell to the Crusaders for a long time, but... She brings a hand to her face. The barest brush, and the bell burns my impure fingers. You didn't have to lie. You could have just asked for help. I was afraid. Afraid you would refuse if there was nothing in it for you. Afraid you wouldn't believe me, and... I'm a demon. For centuries, it was all I knew. If you want something, you get it by lying or by force. Luring you here was so easy, so natural. Lies and manipulation are my native language. One that I have spoken my entire life, asking for a favor. It's a foreign notion that I've only begun to learn.
Honestly, only one of the bad RPers who has since improved in that area was actually proficient in combat. The other two weren't that good at combat. The DM never eased up on the difficulty. Since the one who was good would have shined too much, it kind of sucked. Here's the thing. Someone doesn't have to be good at building a character for combat to also be only interested in combat when they play the game. Those two do not necessarily have to overlap. I have known people who did not want to really roleplay, who just wanted to roll dice and kill things. What is the phrase they use, or that I've heard used? Kick in doors and kill monsters. That's all they wanted to do. But that doesn't mean they necessarily build a character who's good for it. That's just all they wanted to do. Those two things do not have to overlap, unfortunately. Since at least if someone's going to be playing a murder hobo, the least they could do is make it a murder hobo who's useful to the party.
Don't think I'm trying to justify what I did. I know my lie was wrong. I knew that perfectly well when I lied to you, and I knew it was a step backward into the old Arushale, but I still did it. There's no excuse. I just want you to understand.
It's clear to me now.
What are you going to do?
Arushale waits with bated breath.
Her eyes locked on yours. You see fear and sadness and only the tiniest flicker of hope.
Judging a fae for her trickeries like scolding a bee for buzzing when it flaps its wings. They don't know any better. It's in their nature. She didn't betray us, didn't stab us in the back. Hell, she helped. It's fine by me.
I sincerely hope that the Fifth Crusade will not be the latest casualty in a long line of endeavors that has ended in ruin because someone decided to trust the word of a demon. Arushale, I forgive you, but bring this to me in the future and try to forgive yourself.
Thank you. I will try, she whispers.
Regil, I can feel Regil rolling his eyes in the background, just ugh. She did complain that his player only being interested in combat before I joined her as a player, but he definitely improved to taking interest in the world he plays and even takes his enjoyment of combat into his characters. That's good. It's always nice to see people improve. All right, now let's go back here and loot what we forgot. Thank you. Thank you.
Let's see
What did she drop? Game? There we go. Ooh, Amulet of Circulating Blood. When the wearer of this amulet is under a blood rage effect, they gain fast healing 5 for the duration. The amulet can only be worn by a blood rager. Cool. And a quarterstaff +4. Nice. We don't have a Blood Rager, and that... Oh, a legendary S-Stock, the Crippling Kiss. +3 S-Stock confers a critical hit on an enemy. The target suffers a -2 penalty on attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks until the end of combat. The effects of multiple applications don't stack. Still, not bad. And the Quiver of Cursed Thorns. 20 units of cursed ammunition. When this ammunition hits an enemy, it requires a reflex saving throw of a DC of 17, or be entangled by unholy vines for 1d4 rounds. Each round, enemy tries to break free. If the try is unsuccessful, the vines deal 1d10 unholy damage. Sweet.
Here we go.
Plenty of ammunition options for our ranged characters. And what else is... This way? No.
I can handle it.
What's over here?
Something is not right here.
Hey. More loot. Hey. Old Sarkorian diary in a burned binding. Hold up. Let me take a sip. Ah. In Iron Gods, he played a support role as our healer, and his character fell in love with the boss of Book 1. He had to turn to me to talk no jutsu her down since I was the face of the party at the time. He had diplomacy too, but he was having trouble thinking of convincing arguments. Nice. Also, the conflict of him being in love with the villain let him know how I felt about Nura. The diary's bindings is scorched and many of the pages are missing. Those that remain are covered in dirt and moss, but between the ink lettering that is spread and run and the patches of rot, it is possible to make out some of the phrases. Troop brought news from the west. The plains have fallen, the clans have been slaughtered, the beasts are feasting on the slain. A few warriors were found, but attempts to get them to the fortress failed. Our own warriors fought their way back with difficulty. The outlying fortifications are being overrun with scum. Only the reinforcements from the east will have any chance of breaking through this noose, but it's slowly closing around our necks. All we can do is wait. They attack from the sky. The tower is still standing, but it's burnt out, along with Zonak and the others. There's no time to light the funeral pyres. We scooped up the bodies and tossed them back behind the wall before we were caught by the next wave. Rolug's squad was stationed in the deserted post. Most of them have been maimed, so they're not much use on the walls. They vanished into thin air. The smoke makes day and night bleed into one. Watching the eastern horizon is getting more and more difficult. The hope of seeing the banners of Mendev has kept the dread of death at bay for some. Without this comfort, yesterday's warriors turn into whimpering curs. The beasts lose their last grain of fear in the dark. One of the sentries got picked off the wall in front of 5 of his fellows. Half of the left tower sinking into the open fracture. We barricaded the doors, but the smoke pouring through the hole took down 3 of us. He was spitting, guffawing, lambasting the foreign traders and screaming that the Mendevians are coming. Yuno smashed that lunatic's skull in. Our days are numbered. The smoke's making breathing all but impossible. We sit out the time between attacks in the cellar, where at least there's some fresh moisture that trickles down the walls. Our sentries are disappearing one after the other, suffocating in the smoke, or being snatched up by the claws of some flying beast. We're going to open the gates in an hour. Let those who trace their final day see that the last sons of Sarkoris died standing tall. One more page is glued in among the final sheet. It is made from finer paper and emblazoned with an inscription in ornate lettering. I discovered this journal in the fortress's underground refuge soon after clearing the place of demons. The defenders of the Green Gates met their deaths with honor. We could not save you, but your courage stands as an example to every person who picks up a weapon today in the name of Galarian. I vow that our newly formed crusade, which already proceeds apace through mutilated lands, will finish what the ancient Sarkorians started, just as I finished this journal. The banners of the dead will fly under clear skies once more. So this was one of the last Sarkorian holdouts from the looks of things.
I will prove my worth.
I do wonder if the Mendevians ever even bothered to come rescue them, or if the army that Galfrey led at the beginning of the First Crusade got caught out in what we saw of her backstory, which means they never had a chance to even get this far. What is that? Look at this! Ulbrich shakes his head sorrowfully. You know there was a time when Sarkoris teemed with griffins, and now... Oh, you see this big heap of twigs? This used to be a griffin's nest. I bet a pair of griffins lived there and were rearing their young, and... Oh, it's all for naught. Now all that's left of them is bones and broken shells. They were worshipped as sacred animals, weren't they? Well, how can I explain it? We don't go about faith the way most of the townsfolk do with their temples, you know? This here is sacred, don't touch that. That is profane, do whatever you like with it, yada yada yada. With a fence between the two. We didn't have animals that aren't sacred. You might think a hare was just a snack with a pair of ears, but God forbid you offend those who pray to the great hare god. But then you had the griffin, a noble and beautiful beast, kin to Arvar himself. If a griffin took stealing horses from a village, well, you can still be sure the locals make short work of it without a prayer passing their lips. Nonetheless, I'm sorry to see it. Thank you.
Ulbrich tugs at his beard. Those demons weren't content with just slaughtering my people. They killed our animals, too. Plants. Poisoned the earth. Why? Why'd they do that to us? We need to keep moving. Wait. They may be animals. But it isn't right just to leave what's left here like this. Let me at least say a prayer to them. Ulbrich puts his hands together in a ritual gesture and begins muttering. That's okay, Ulbrich. Don't worry, buddy. We'll find a way to get something back. Ulbrich does a good job relaying Sarkorian culture, but it's hard to get a beat on how accurate it is given the other changes to its history. True. Pick the lock.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Ooh, is that built to physical perfection +3? That's what we're talking about. That I want on Regil. Where'd it go? Since he is going to be our frontliner, that gets him additional strength, so now he's hitting harder. Very nice. Wait a second, hold on. Yes, he is still getting the damage bonus from strength, so yes, we do want that. Very nice. And right, because we're a Zada, we can heal this place. The end of book 3 is a whole thing on the Green Faith, and there are other books about Sarkorians. I suspect I'll get the full picture soon. Nice. Well, at least we made this place a little bit better. But I do believe that's all we have.
Let's see what we can do.
Yep. Looks like we're done. Everything's cleared out here, cleared out here. We can't get back here. Can we? No, this doesn't. Wait. No, it's blocked off. It's blocked off. All right, we can leave now. All right. Well, that's Green Gates taken care of. Oh, the Molten Scar. Well, we're right here. We may as well. Oh, right. I need to be careful with the demon. Oh, demon army right there. So they're... Oh, directly. Okay, well, let's go. Let's go deal with these assholes, shall we? The enemies have arrived. The enemies are retreating. Pursue them? Yes. Let's vaporize their asses. Oh no, he summoned more insects. However, will we deal with this? Fireball. Alright, so 6 Starachne and 26 Vescivore swarms. Nice. A probing assault at best. Obviously not really intended to deal a shit ton of damage to us. Just enough to be an aggravation. There we go. Oh, Core of the Riddle. Got a long way to go for that. Molten Scar. Save here real fast, just in case. Socio, you're still mounted up? Good. In fact, got some time here. Let's just go ahead and bless everybody. Ooh. Oh. Ah. What are they up to? Feathered beast, I'll choke you! Get your talons off me! Oh. Oh. Tomaz, what have they done to you, you monsters, you beasts? Oh, what did they turn him into, a half-demon? Get the second one over here. Interesting.
Can't make the demons wait.
All right, let's go deal with these rocks. Oh, hello.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
Don't mind me. You haven't noticed a thing, my good sir. You haven't noticed a thing. That's weird. I could have sworn at max level I was able to... Am I missing something here? No, we got that. +2 size bonus to dexterity and constitution. That should be one.
Oh, right. We can get the better ones when we're at higher ranks. Of course, forgot about that. We're good? Yeah, we're good. That's weird. All right. Blast him. Blue flame maximized, empowered, directly up his tailpipe. Goodbye. 1, 2, 3, 4 Vroks. Okay, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Aldreg, can you... Let's see here. I would appreciate it if you charged that one in the back, please. There we go. Down he goes. Ruchelet, just move up. Blast him with the truth. The pure flame of fire. Yes. When do I move up? Regil, would you be so kind as to charge him? Thank you. Sociel, just get up in here. All right, Ivu, engage. Stab, 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 stab. Bite, 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 bite. There we go. Oh, down he goes into the fire.
I will resist.
Oh, nice. They didn't even get a chance to use their abilities. That's always fun. Get fun. There should be, what was it? There was 2 of them down here? So this was like a whole flock of Vroks. A large Vrok looks at you, craning her disgusting bald neck. The piercing screech sounds menacing.
Why are you here? Do you want to become demons too? Vrock will transform you right away.
Who in the hells are you? The Vrok sticks her chest out and spreads her massive black wings.
Vorimirak, wise Vrock, magic Vrock, snatcher of pathetic humans and maker of demons. Other Vrock said Vorimirak was dumb, leave chickenhead, they said. And Vorimirak became favorite student of wise Xanthia, the plagued one. Now making demons out of humans. Who is dumb now?
Drops of saliva fly out of the animal's beak, carrying the stench of death.
You nasty demon, I don't even want to fight it. Can I sit this one out? If I get angry and bite it in a temper, I'll be so disgusted I'll never be able to eat anything ever again.
Also, my bad, Jerunica is a cleric of Sifkesh. Ah, does initiative scale with levels? I don't believe it does, no. It's purely based off reflex, or off of dexterity save. Or not save, but dexterity. As well as any other traits you might have that affect it. And what are you even doing here? Unblinking bird eyes stare back at you.
Vorimirak makes army, sends flock to gather human silly crusaders. The one she steals, she transforms, makes good demons with sharp teeth who will kill you.
The Vrok bursts into shameless, screeching laughter. She looks at her deformed prisoners.
Why, Xanthia Plagued One told her to fly here and make army, harm crusaders. He doesn't have time to do it himself, busy reading and thinking. Said he would give Vrok horrific power like strongest demons have. Why, Xanthia Plagued One knows the secret, how to pour power into demons. When he rewards Vrok, she will tear off heads of all who banished Vorimirak. And with the other, she will hunt you all from the skies, pathetic humans.
How the hells did you learn how to turn humans into demons? The Vrok shows her wrinkled red fist, a piece of paper clenched in it, smeared with soot and blood.
Old knowledge, wise Vrok, read it and did it.
Give me the paper, or I'll make sure to scatter your bird brains all over the rocks. The Vrok recoils warily and lets out an angry screech.
What? You come to get paper? Take stupid paper. Vrok will find new one, even better. Vroks will kill you, kill you.
Crumpling the paper, the Vrok throws it at your feet to distract you. Oh. Hello. Wait a second. For the commander! For the court! Kill! For the free crusaders! Kill the beasts! Fear the halfling of his spawn! Oh, is it the, is that the cavalry sculpt? Is that the cavalry? No, it's the halfling, so it's not the cavalry sculptors. They're gnomes. Oh, I'm just imagining that they just beat this thing to death. Just imagining an entire gaggle of halflings beating a demon that's literally about 6 times taller than they are. I'm just imagining they broke its legs first and then just proceeded to beat it with hammers.
Here we go.
Reinvigorate the land. We have another choice there. Amulet of Mighty Fist and a Ring of Protection. You're surrounded by a gaggle of halfling warriors, the worshippers of Caldera Zuzaristan, so aggressively brandishing their weapons. Hail, Commander, and hail you too, mighty dragon. Fancy meeting you in a nest of demons, eh? What are you all doing here? What do you mean? We're free crusading. We brought all our kind from the court, any who could fight. We're going on raids, taking on demons, helping the armies of Dresden where we can. Lots to be getting on with, so much to do, but we'll manage, don't you worry. Well, thank you for the help, but I need to get going. Have a lovely day. Oh, and call on the court more often. You're sorely missed.
I can
And
handle
off
it.
they go. See, this is what I mean, Regil. I just kind of let the Free Crusaders do their thing, and surprisingly, they're turning out better than most. Here we go. Page smeared with blood. Savora Marak is a mythic demon rewarded with mythic ascension. In tabletop, its ascension magically imprinted the knowledge of a ritual to turn mortals into full demons under its mind, dubbed the Asverindus Rite. A failed version of the ritual is what gives whoever picks the champion can penetrate their mythic potential. Ah. The page is old and stained with black with blood in places, and someone has written over the ancient elven runes in blood. Just one fragment of the corner is readable. Not a portal, but a soft spot in the space of the world. Many gods and demons have the power to open such a rift, but doing this will not be to their liking, so they will leave the request unanswered. Therefore, one should pronounce the word Ravuk when creating such a rift. It is an ancient and mighty word of power that belongs to a language now forgotten. The word means no name. Mages of the past often wove it into the text of their incantations to shelter themselves from the anger of those forces disturbed by rights against nature. She's definitely a warrior, not a researcher. She's not necessarily dumb in tabletop. In our game, our DM thought it would be funny to give her ranks and dance, and have us start the fight with a dance-off. Whoever performed better getting a morale bonus for the fight. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, let's reinvigorate the land here as well. There we go. Wipe away the stain of the demonic corruption. Bit by bit, we will reclaim the Whirlwind. Janna! Oh, I'm kind of sad I didn't bring Sela with me. Give me a moment, Jan. I'll be with you in a second. The Crusader in front of you looks terrible. His skin is charred and cracked and oozing blood. Horrible claws are growing out from under his nails and tearing them from his fingers. And barely controlled madness is flickering in his eyes. The wheezing coming from his bloody throat is like the growl of an animal. I don't even know why you're yelling, Lord Brownbear. I mean, it's just Janna. Doesn't even really matter that much.
Help! In the name of all the gods, help!
You have unique dialogue here with Lan? Oh, I mean, yeah, because these guys basically got turned into mongrels. Gathering all of his strength, the knight stands and gives a short, clipped reply, reporting as one had been trained to in the military.
Crusaders, abducted during exploratory mission. I'm Crusader Wallard, and this is Tamaz.
The knights nod at his friend. The latter cannot speak. His pointed teeth are growing and haven't stopped. They've pierced through his lower jaw and sealed his mouth shut. He's moaning something furiously, his bloodshot eyes rolling wildly. Do you know anything about what's been going on with the girl in the other cage?
They brought her here after. She could barely stand, weak from exhaustion. Doesn't look like she's eaten in days. The Varrock tossed her in the cell and didn't touch her. She hasn't talked to us either.
I'm reading through book 3. Normally, Jaranika captures Arusha to bring her to the Ivory Sanctum. My DM added the plane shift thing just to really fuck us if we failed. Oh, wow. And how did you get here? There's a flame of fury raging in the Crusader's eyes.
We were part of the exploratory group for the gorges on Anevia's orders when we ran into them. The Vrocks attacked us, beat us up and dragged us here. We thought they were going to eat us, but gods, it would be better if they had.
Oh, I know for sure that these Vrocks are my least favorite demon. Foul, wicked Vrocks.
If I recall correctly, and I do, our scouts are given orders not to let themselves be taken prisoner. I see you chose to ignore those orders. Now you understand why they were necessary. What they did to you is horrible. The knight stops. A soft, unpleasant sound is heard amidst the silence, the grinding of the Crusader's horrific teeth. Finally, the knight chokes out a response.
We have families, Commander. Please, save us.
Do you know what they did to you?
We were put through some kind of ritual. Maybe it's how Arilu tormented her test subjects. The pain is unbearable. Like we're being dipped in boiling water and dragged over a sand grater. I saw the abyss. As a physical thing, it lunged at me like a wild beast. It poured its poison into me. It entered my bones. It turned them to molten metal. The Vrocks said I would be their soldier. And Tamaz and I are far from the first ones they've done this to. There's some kind of tunnel through to their cruel world. The filth gushes in from there. They pump it into us to make us fight for them. It pains me to even think about it, but a few times I thought that the demons I killed looked like some of my friends. People I thought had died. Now I know what happened to them.
What do you think we should do?
Help us or kill us. Just don't abandon us like this, please. The pain is unbearable. It's taking over our minds. If it keeps going, we'll kill someone. But maybe the clerics can cure us.
You joined the crusade to fight. You turned out to be lousy at it. You've been given the strength you need to crush your enemy. Seize it and use it. Don't bawl like a child. What happened to you can be a blessing, not a curse. Look at me, warrior. I know what you're feeling. I can sense that you've been marked in your soul. I can hear it. But I fight it. Every day, every moment, you are not doomed. You've been marked by the abyss, but it is not a death sentence. I am living proof of that.
Wow. Arushale and Wendua agreeing on a course of action. What parallel world have we fallen into? The Crusader presses his fist to his chest.
Yes, the beast inside. How do you resist it? How do you suppress the rage?
Sociel speaks with unexpected fervor.
We must help them. If we truly believe that we can prevail against the whirlwind's influence on Galarian, we must also eradicate it from the bodies of these unfortunates. We have no right to consign these people to a fate of evil. There's nothing to be done. There's not saying that there's nothing to be done and that they are doomed. All can be saved. Every person deserves a chance at salvation.
Wenduag, if you think what happened to them is a good thing, will you take them under your command as part of our detachment with the Neathers?
Of course. We can send them to the tribe and they will watch over them, train them to fight and handle their rage, to never be taken prisoner again. If they're as dangerous in battle as they look, we can make decent fighters out of them.
The knight looks desperate, but he finds it within himself to give a stalwart nod.
All right, we'll go to the mongrels and we won't inflict ourselves on the rest of the army and the good ordinary folk. There's no need to sow strife in the rest of their hearts. But we are still crusaders. And in that hour of need, should it come, you can count on us, Commander. With your permission, we'll search the vicinity. Now that the Vrox have been ousted, we'll gather up any other victims. We'll make sure that they make it to the mongrels.
Oh, all right. So Wenduag still works for this as well. Janna. The girl raises her eyes. She is deathly pale, either from exhaustion or terror, and you don't know which.
Knight Commander, it's you.
Janna. How did you end up here?
Got lost. Lost my way when I ran, and I walked and walked for days with no food, and then the Vrox came and...
She shudders and peers around her with haunted eyes. Did they perform the ritual, the same one they did on those?
No, not before you got here. They said I'd be next. I couldn't do anything. I just had to watch and wait.
Gods, what am I going to do with you, Janna? She gathers her remaining scraps of strength, standing and taking a deep breath.
I know you're angry because I ran. I left you all in the fight against a demon, and I deserted my duty, but it was my first fight.
You abandoned your fellow soldiers and your unit. Your actions could have cost someone their life. Unless your excuse can somehow resurrect those who died due to cowardice, there will be a trial, and it may yet result in a death sentence. I like that open the cage doesn't even give you good, because, yeah, Janna just fucked up, and there's not even any way to, like... There's not even any way to excuse it. She just straight up fucked... Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to side with Regil on this, and also I have been going against a lot of his decisions recently, and I do need to make that up to him. Janna will get you out of here, but you're going to prison for desertion. Not daring to argue, she meekly nods.
Here we go.
Oh, what was that? Perception check. Ooh. Gloves of Arcane Eradication. These gloves grant the wearer a +4 bonus to ranged touch attacks and a +5 competency bonus on used magic device skill checks. So that would affect my guys, wouldn't they? I could give a... Wait, they're gloves, so I don't have that as a... Oh, that's good. +4 bonus to ranged attacks. I'll need to see the next time I roll a ranged attack to see if that applies. The used magic device isn't that great for me, but if it gives me a +4 to my kinetic blast, why not? All right, that's another area cleared out. We still got like 20 minutes to go in the stream. Demonic army is approaching. Right. There's another one coming from the south, isn't there? Yeah. Oh, is he gonna be going this way? That could be a problem. Ooh. Gargoyle Canyon. What do I have here? Nothing. Okay, we need the Citadel then now. And then go ahead and get me a Garrison Barracks. We'll get a Garrison Archery range up next as well. It's going to take 5 days to get that Citadel built. Still, we'll keep an eye out for where that moves. We might have to send the army over there. With the Citadel there, it'll hold for over a week, so we've got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. We'll reposition the main force a bit closer. Oh, nope, that went exactly the wrong way. Well, that still is technically closer, because we can zip down on that side. We'll leave them there for right now. The Molten Scar is here. We can't clear out anything over here. Flip the full map. So we have fully explored everything on this side. I think that means we need to just fall back to Dresden and deal with our remaining events. Yeah. We'll hit up the court on our way back as well. Because what is it? The artist person wanted to talk to us, right? Let's go handle that. And I still need to do the event with these three, but I know that that's something we don't want to do until very late. Ooh. I mean, it's very obviously a mosaic, like in the sense that it's almost pixelated because of how mosaic-y it actually is. But still. Where is everybody? There we go. It's taking forever to get up here. The mosaic created by the Maestro of Turin looks as delicate, calm, and mysterious as the artist himself. Oh, that was it. Okay, maybe... Wait, who did they want me to talk to? Oh, right, the Maîtresse, whatever the hell her name is. Are we having a problem with our Entish friends?
The amount of intoxicating drinks you've imbibed is equal to the amount of water that 100-year oak would need in a week, my good lady.
Scarenthal the Treant towers over the shoulder of Maîtresse, so much so she's almost lost in shadow.
If only your mind weren't so fogged, you'd realize by now I am right.
What you said there was beneath your dignity, good Scarenthal. Just so you know, my god condemns excessive drinking. For followers of Caden, 'tis a deadly sin, much like murder in any other religion. I just know how to have fun. That is exactly why my thoughts are brilliant and clear as ever, unlike those of a certain 100-plus-year-old oak.
All right. Am I going to have to join in a debate about alcohol?
Oh, I want in. I'm going to say, what's it called? State my case. I know that candy is so much better than sticky alcohol, and I'll prove it too.
Lushbringer and worthy dragonling. We were not debating the alcohol itself, but rather the ideas it brings forth. Our good sister Ola Devara's tried to uproot life on the ridge with her experiments.
That is patently false, my good Scarenthal, patently false. You believe that only forests and groves may be called life, but my project will encompass a whole host of living creatures, including a rare species of crustacean. You see, Commander, being immersed in the creative ambience of your court has inspired me to make something of my own. I'm currently working on a unique alchemical prismatic spring. The problem is Scarenthal is trying to plant his trees in the same spot, and they don't get along with my spring.
What kind of trees are you trying to plant?
We saved some seeds from the ancient grove and brought them here. Our country used to have another name. The rough translation in your tongue would be Green Bastion in Northland. These seeds are a memory of our past and a new beginning.
And what is the prismatic spring?
It is a hot spring in which unique alchemical processes are constantly, naturally taking place. These processes imbue the water and salts that accumulate in the spring with all the colors of the rainbow. These springs occur in nature, but as far as I know, no one has ever attempted to recreate one. I'm also planning to make some improvements to the screen so that it offers health benefits in addition to looking wonderful. This garden only pops up if you take the mythic path you did, or they mention you causing nature to regrow. Yes, the court is Azada only. I do know that. The court and revitalizing the land and all of the free crusader stuff, that's all Azada only. Like, Angel has the
The Hand of Iomade come down. He's an actual angel who gives you a hand, and he has his own side quests. What happens if you take Devil? Again, Devil is not a starting path. I don't know, because you can't get Devil until you get to like the near end of the game. If you're talking Demon, I don't know who shows up for Demon, because I've never done that one either. Aeon kind of has Demon or Devil. God dang. The problem is, Tenwin, they're two separate things as far as mythic paths go. They are two very distinct paths. Yeah, I mean, I am a follower of the Green Faith, and we've been doing the whole revitalizing the land thing. I'm sorry, Maestress, but forests and groves are more to my liking. I prefer to sacrifice the spring for the sake of the trees. 'Tis a wise decision. The court's power will make our trees wonderful. Alright. So do those actually show up, or is that going to show up later? I think it's going to show up later. He said something about a ridge. Demons get Scarbrand, and Scarbrand hates doors in Dresden. Demon characters who you normally only meet in Book 4 show up as advisors for story reasons that would be spoilery. Thank you for not spoiling us, Lord Bradbury, but thank you also for answering the question. Much appreciated. So do the trees actually do anything? Probably not. Okay. Moving on. Our halfling friends have already run off, so all we need to do is leave. I do believe that's all we need to do right now. Follow the call of the soul. Didn't we already get all this? Oh, it's just going to get updated as it goes. I see. Is that the only thing you get? So each path doesn't have their own version of the court or on the surrounding area? I mean, you do have some effects on some things. It's... Azada specifically is about removing the corruption of the demons, because that's the whole thing with Azada, is healing the land as much as winning the war. Angel is more about finding various champions of goodness and order, which the Hand of the Inheritor is one of those. I don't know about Demon. He's, as Lord Bramber says, they show up. The Aeon directly talks with the spirit of the previous Aeon. I know that. And Trickster has Sakabanoth and a bunch of other characters. Where was I going? Dresden? Dresden. I think Dresden? Talk to Irabeth about the victory. Okay. I wasn't even aware that that was a thing going on right now, but I guess that makes sense. Irabeth. Status update.
Commander, we have trouble. Your companion, Wendua, has gone berserk. She wreaked havoc in the tavern. We have multiple casualties. I'm begging you to intervene, or let me handle it myself.
What happened?
A drunken brawl turned into a stabbing spree. By the time I left the tavern, 2 people had already succumbed to their injuries. I only pray to Iomade that the number of dead won't rise while I'm away.
I will deal with this personally. My apologies for this problem, Irabeth.
Then please hurry. I fear the worst, Commander.
It's contextual for the most part. I haven't done Angel or Aeon, but Demon, Trickster, and Lich all have their own thing. Demons has advisors in the Abyss. Trickster has a council you can talk to by entering his closet. Lich has an entire ziggurat decorated to his minions and has Zagreus. Yep, 2 people down. Wenduog seems completely at ease despite being surrounded by armed guards. She grins at them as if daring them to come within reach of her blades. She stands with all the dignity of a mountain lioness that has broken into the sheepfold and is not at once perturbed by the appearance of new frightened rams.
Wendua, the commander is here. Now put an end to this madness and lower your weapons. We don't want any more casualties. Ah, more victims. Does anyone else want to join these 2 losers?
The huntress nods casually at the 2 bodies at her feet. Her speech is slightly slurred, but the alcohol has not deprived her of her deadly grace.
Get lost, maggots. My master will see that no harm comes my way. Understand? Move along while you can still move at all.
You pull her away, and then you have to dominate her a bit without asking her what happened. You can't tell her off. Yeah, I was aware of this one. You kind of have to just not... You can't get an explanation from her until after things have quote-unquote calmed down. With a frown, Irabeth lays her hand upon her sword.
I'm waiting for your orders, Commander. Just say the word and we'll settle this. My fists are itching to teach that lesson to this ruffian.
How much did you have to drink before you pulled out a weapon, my dear?
Not much, just a couple of pints. Your crappy upland swill has no effect on me anyways.
Erebeth hisses through gritted teeth.
Doesn't affect her, please. She starts drunken balls here nearly every night. Every time she gets wasted, she starts picking fights. I had a bad feeling this was eventually going to escalate. I knew from the start that someone was going to wind up dead.
You do this one wrong, it messes up your romance, even if you get all the others right. Yeah, as I said, this is why I have a guide open for this, because I wanted to be able to follow it properly. Wenduog, give me your side of the story.
I just had a quarrel with these two.
She nudges one of the corpses.
You wouldn't punish me for slaying useless scumbags, right?
Wenduog shrugs nonchalantly and lets out a tipsy chuckle. At her words, a murmur of indignation and astonishment ripples through the remaining crowd. Erebeth growls furiously.
You've killed 2 men with witnesses. Do you even realize that such a crime is punishable by death? That rule was invented for you underlings. It doesn't apply to me. I mean more to the commander than all of you put together. I could slit a dozen more of your throats and he wouldn't bat an eye. If you lay a single finger on me, you'll all regret it. If I'm guilty of something, Master will take me with him and punish me personally. Somewhere where lackeys won't be staring at us.
The huntress jabs her knife in the direction of the warriors surrounding her and laughs gleefully. Devil has a devil advisor, legend has stuff won't spoil, thank you, comrade. Gold dragon has a gold dragon, and the sword of this walks hungers. Yep. Why did you kill him, Wendy?
Just didn't like them. The sight of their ugly mugs offended. Who cares?
Alright, I'm assuming... Hold on. We need to be careful with this. Well, where's the guide? Been involved in a fight. Choose the handle the matter privately. Okay, so none of... until we choose what we're about to do, nothing matters. So we just have to get... We just have to get through this part first. Also, let me make sure everything's working. YouTube is still good. Twitch is still good. Yes? YouTube, why are you showing me a problem? There we go. Okay, yes, everything is working. Just wanted to make sure. You do realize you've broken the law. I dare not deny the right of any mortal to slay anyone whose mug he or she finds ugly. It's a very compelling reason, after all. Alright, you've answered my question.
She's nothing but a savage thug.
Erebeth's voice is filled with contempt. And why were you here?
I was celebrating my reunion with the tribe. You brought my kin to the surface. Doesn't that accomplishment warrant a celebration? Crusaders treat Mongols with caution because of mongrels exactly like this. When you behave like a savage, you'll be viewed like a savage, one who deserves no place among civilized folk. Of course you know all about being treated like a savage. You've been such a goody two-shoes for so many years. They've forgiven you your skin color and your fangs, right?
At Wenduog's mocking words, Erebeth's features twist in an angry grimace.
That is not our way. I'm not gonna go scrabbling on my belly for you uplanders begging for approval. I'll grab it by the throat and force you to respect me.
I've made my decision. Wow, lawful is just to kill Wenduog on the spot. Holy shit. The gathered crowd awaits your verdict in respectful silence. Some of them even glance anxiously at Wenduog's direction. The huntress stands alone, her lips curved in an insolent smile. Wenduog, you're coming with me. We'll talk in private. With a satisfied grin, Wenduog almost sings in a sweet voice.
It's not for you lackeys to judge my actions. The commander is wise and will decide a fitting punishment. Something tells me my evening isn't over yet. Thank you for stepping in, Commander, and good luck. Hopefully you can knock some sense into her head. I'm sure it won't be easy.
Oh, Erebeth, you sweet summer child, you have no idea what I'm about to be knocking.
So, Master, how exactly are you going to punish me?
Wenduog looks at you playfully. Every sign of tipsiness has evaporated from her cat-like eyes. You're going to pay for your insolence, my silly little cat.
Threats, yes, but is your bark worse than your bite? You know that I can bite too.
Ooh. I'm assuming we just go with it. That seems to be what they want us to do. Let me double check.
Play along with the flirting and choose sexy punishment to get the true romance flag. Yep. Yep. Okie dokie. Sounds good to me, game. Let's do this shit. Don't push it, Wendu. Now get on your knees.
Did I make you angry? You weren't expecting me to make things easy, were you? If you want to own me, you need to subdue me.
On your knees, now. Now, when I play this scene, I play as a gnome, so imagine how that looks. You're so close, you can feel the heat coming from her body. Finally, after a bit of pushing, Wendua bows her head, revealing her defenseless neck, and you can smell her, an animalistic, spicy mixture of sweat and lust. Slowly and gracefully, she finally lowers herself to her knees before you. Game, goddamn, I did not. Okay, so not only did the writer for Wenduag's story know that I had a thing for monster women, he also knew I had a thing for the whole the scent and all that. God damn. Is this writer me? Did I just ghostwrite this for Owlcat? Because hot damn. Reading smut on stream a little bit. Not gonna lie, Trickster goes well with almost anything. Incasters get Wizard Spellbook, Marshals and Semi-Marshals get improved critical. Yeah, no, I'm well aware that Trickster can go with just about anything. It's also one of the only... It doesn't get a combined spellbook, but you can still play just about any spellcaster with it and it works.
Now I believe you.
And fade to black. Oh, and she's doing it again. Apparently tricksters are stuck in the closet if Brown Bear's anything to go by. I mean, it's literally that closet, I believe. It's literally you enter your secret trickster lair through the fucking wardrobe. After an hour, Wendua's fingers carefully brush over the fresh bruises on her wrist.
I love it when you leave marks on me after sex. The ache reminds me of the moments when you gave them to me. Do you still want to know why I killed those two in the tavern?
What did they do, Wendu?
They talked too much. When I went into the tavern, they just started jabbering on and on about how you drag a pack of wild beasts into Dresden. My kin. And then they said you must be a heretic because you rely on bloodthirsty monsters for strength, and that you stole the command of the crusade from Galfrey. They started to say other things, but it's hard to talk when your throat gets slit.
Why'd you decide to tell me that now?
Because you're not like the other Uplanders. You understand, and I can speak frankly. Because you value me more than those losers. When that stupid incident with the dagger and the one-eyed tiefling happened, you didn't lecture. Or even worse, pity. You took my side, but according to your customs, I was in the wrong. But you remembered who mattered and who didn't.
You took a risk by not telling me that back in the tavern.
I was curious to see what you'd do, whose side you'd take, and I'm pleased with the result. You've proved once again I was right to follow you, and that I hold a special place among your fighters.
Anyone has apparently decided to start Jesse Cox spamming in my chat. Jesse Cox does have good emotes, though. I do like that he's gotten those. They're adorable. They're funny. I'm assuming it doesn't matter which one we pick at this point, but I could be wrong. You can safely tell her how you'd like to handle it next time. Okay, so yes. So the important part was what we did to manage it, not what our final answer to her is. That makes sense. All right. Pull you back up. Want to hear some TMI regarding a Wrath fanfic I read? I mean, please don't break TOS, Lord Brown Bear. I don't need to get banned because you decided to talk about fanfiction. Next time, at least try not to kill me. But I won't try to stop you from defending my honor either.
As you command, Master. See how obedient you've made me?
God, I like Wenduog. I'm not even gonna lie, she is... I would let her ruin me. Any updates from anybody? Ah, I found out how the demons snuck up on us. Won't happen again. Someone wrote a commander, Wenduog sexy, and it was brutal. Demon commander. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah? I mean, can we just remember how Arushale said it? The idea of sex as a consensual act doesn't exist for demons? Let's just say it could serve as demonic obedience for Nocticula. Oh, okay, that's a bit much. Irabeth nods grimly. We no longer need to fear a surprise attack then. But if what the demons did to their prisoners has already spread through the ranks, the fate is horrible. But you did the right thing in sending them to the mongrels. I hope we'll be able to find at least some semblance of a normal life. Nothing from anybody else? Nope. Everybody's good.
Beautiful.
All right. Let's see if we need to manage anything. Dear God, how many emotes does he have? Studying the sword, the researchers were divided on what exactly happened to the Sword of Valor. However, they did point out that the banner had belonged to Iomade back in her mortal life, and that it gained miraculous properties as if anticipating the ascension of its owner to divinity. Could its current change be an indication of the commander's own great future? You have to shed at least a pint of blood. What? Oh, ugh. Where are we? Army, Bell of Mercy. The Holy Relic of Desna has been found in the ruins of the fortress near the Green Gates. The chime of the bell, ringing out once more after many years of silence, will fill the mortal souls with faith and hope of victory, but extracting the Holy Relic from the ruins and taking it to Dresden will require the combined efforts of an entire force. This will gain us a +1 bonus to AC against demon unit attacks. Alright, let's get that handled. It's going to take us 7 days to find it. And this is me only posting Jesse Cox face emotes. Yeah, he has a lot. If I had a nickel for each streamer I know who's into evil bitches, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't much, but it's weird it's happened twice. Honestly, comrade, I'm just going to tell you, it's not weird at all. I've watched many a streamer and many a VTuber. It's not that strange at all. A crowd of the destitute, the sick, and the feeble-minded has arrived in Dresden. They are asking to be admitted. Their lives are rust and they have no place where they belong. They wish to die as heroes at the very least, but the Crusaders do not wish to fight side by side with these vagrants either. Make a decision. Accept them into the army. 100 conscripts are gained, but we lose 10 morale. Give them work on the home front. Materials income increases by 1. Morale reduces by 20. Fuck. Send them to Mendev. Decision without consequence. I'm sure Galfrey is just perfectly happy with us just dispatching a couple 100 vagrants to her court. Set up a hospital. Crusade morale increases by 5. Material income increases by 1. Sounds good. Our morale is already high, but I do want to get that material effect in as soon as possible. Arushale helps works to set up a hospital for the poor souls in Dresden. The healers care for the sick, and they help the supply units in gratitude. There we go. Everybody's happy. Is Nation, his evil wife, who is Camellia. See, I don't get the like for Camellia because she's not just an evil bitch. She's straight up psychotic. If we ever stream Overlord 1 and 2, Brownbar will have an aneurysm over the sexy evil women. And let me guess. We don't have the resources for this, but I could. I don't remember what I wanted out of any of these. We could get the belt, but that's mainly for key point. All your fire spells deal an additional 2d6 on holy damage. You become immune to fire damage, but gain weakness to cold and holy. Could give that to Ember. Short sword. Outcat does a good job of revealing the inner personality of the character through a romance, and Camellia has a romance, so maybe there's something in there I haven't seen. But Camellia is just not a good addition to the Wrathcast. To be fair, Lord Bramber, I think you are slightly biased given your history with the character that she brutally murders in the first 5 minutes of the game. A character that anyone who hasn't played the TTRPG doesn't even know is a character. Like Spike Shield, Short Spear, like any of these. Hand Axe, maybe? For while wielding this +2 radiant weapon, whenever you confirm a critical hit, you absorb part of a magical essence, dispelling 1 random spell up to 5th level on the target. Okay. Rose Chair.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying. +3 bonus to attack rolls when performing an attack of opportunity. Ooh, and critical range is doubled. Ooh, that could work really well. Corrosive except it's only a +2. Whenever the wielder of this +2 weapon is paralyzed, staggered, stunned, petrified, or entangled, the weapon's damaged and immediately remove the effect. This weapon also has an 18 to 20 critical range. Yeah, I just don't think anything is really that good with that. There is a shirt. Whenever the wearer is hit by a non-slashing weapon, they must pass a reflex saving throw or become staggered. -2 penalty. That's only for druids, and we don't have a druid. And +4 enhancement bonus to attack and damage rolls made with limbs. Whenever a creature hits them with a melee attack, that seems to be the best one. But I just don't like that you have to pray to the abyss in order to get it. I don't like that choice. It doesn't seem like something my character would do. Also, I just did not even realize I snoozed the ad and completely forgot that we're at our 6-hour mark. So I need to bid you all farewell. Thank you all for being here and thank you all for joining me, but I got to get going. Sorry about that. It's been 6 hours, very long stream. I need to rest my throat. Okay, so thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Plan for this last week. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday are going to be exactly the same as usual. So usual 4-hour streams. I'm trying to work out something for Thursday and Saturday. I don't know about Thursday, but I would like to do a bonus stream on Saturday and just try to get in an extra day because I will be gone by next Sunday. Next Sunday, I am leaving. I will not see you guys for at least 2 weeks. A little more than 2 weeks, actually, if I remember from the dates. Yes, leaving the 21st, back on the 2nd. So my plan is to try and do a bonus stream on Saturday. Maybe a bonus stream on Thursday. I'll keep you guys updated on that. I'm still working out some kinks. It might not happen, though. Plan for it not to happen unless I suddenly post on Twitter that it's happening. When I get back, I'm going to try and do some slightly longer streams for the first few days when I get back. Because I'll have a couple of days to get settled back in before I have to get back into my routine. So probably try to shoot for like 5 or 6 hour streams on those days. Again, just to try and make up for the fact that I'm going to be gone that long. But other than that, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you all tomorrow for more Wrath of the Righteous. And things are really picking up in the game. We're actually getting into stuff that I have not seen. Need to work out those kinks. Schedule. I like Camellia. And no, absolutely not. Wendell is my girl. I'm dead serious. Like it feels like I wrote part of that scene with the two of them because God, not gonna lie, I like it. I like it a lot. But that's gonna be it for me today. Have a glorious rest of your weekend, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one, guys.